here with exhibitor number 1 with one of the most fascinating controllers I've seen. Itabashi Zangi, pleasure. Tell me about this. How would you describe your controller of choice?
3D プリンターで作られていて、指を動かすことなく8ボタンを使えるようにしています。このコントローラーを使うのがザンゲフはぐるぐるしやすくなります。ぐるぐるみんなでしていきましょう。
Can you get me one of these like right now as we speak?
I will give you after tournament.
Hey, we in there, boys. And now we are here with exhibitor number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Zhao Hai. Zhao Hai, an absolute pleasure. Now I'm here to learn about this controller you have in your hand. First of all, why have you got 11 buttons?
Because Street Fighter is maybe a difficult game. I need some simple button like light punch, medium punch, heavy punch.
Okay.
Maybe this time in pair, this parry, I have 3 buttons up here, and parry is so fast.
This is the controller that's allowed him to win. Why have you stuck with this specifically?
I think maybe it's good luck for me.
Can I win Esports World Cup using this one? You did.
I think so. I think so.
And now I'm with our third exhibitor, DRX's very own Lashar. Lashar, it's an absolute pleasure. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
What is the backstory behind your controller? Why have you specifically built this?
우선은 제가 한국인들은 우선은 이제 어렸을 때부터 PC방을 많이 가고 키보드 형식의 컨트롤러는 이 컨트롤러여서 막 집 같은 느낌이 듭니다. 네.
Can I possibly write an email using this?
아마 이메일 엄청 힘들게 따박따박 입력하면은 가능하겠지만
Ladies and gentlemen, you can see it here. This looks like this is the controller to write off the competition. And I am here with our final exhibitor, Blaz. Blaz, pleasure to meet you. This controller, what is so special about it?
Este tipo de control lo uso desde que tengo memoria, porque lo he usado desde siempre. Ya es parte de mí. Y por eso me gusta.
If you win EWC, can I have this controller?
No, it's mine. Mi precioso.
While I'm arguing with him, we need to throw it back to the studio and get on with the show. Are we good? All right. Hey!
Today on the Riyadh Boulevard, we're here to check out Japan Park in crunchy robots, where 3 players are going to get a taste of authentic Japanese culture and try some of the local cuisine as well. Let's go inside and check it out.
Have you ever had Gambo?
Yeah,
Gambo ramen?
I think it is, right?
Sounds good. Oh,
Yeah,
I like
but-
it. Yeah.
Next,
Yeah, go.
what I mean? You have a big one, bro. Come on, right?
Huh?
I'll play that. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
So,
You're gonna kill somebody, bro.
someone owes you money. I don't know, man.
He looks that
So
shit.
I wish I was as good at this as in Street Fighter. I'm winning everything outside of Street Fighter. I like Street Fighter.
Bro, Japan itself.
Looks like I'm gonna be the judge to see who looks the best. Latif can come over. Show me your best pose.
Best pose. I don't have a one, but I'll do a 360 for you.
Okay, not bad.
All right.
Okay. Alright, Mena. Count. Let's see. Wow. I love this. This is my favorite. Okay, let's see about this one. Okay. The dance, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. I see the point. Looks like my favorite one is Mena. I love this. Gonna be doing this in big tournament one day. Okay. Bigger.
いや、違います。
ブランカ。
うますぎでしょう。So who wants to go first? Who wants to go first, man? Okay, Mena has got a very nice looking cheese snack there. Ariel.
You got to open, bro.
Having trouble with the packaging. Is the waft going into the nostrils? The aroma is exquisite over here.
Bro, come on, bro. Try this.
They here. They're like fluffy pillows. You bite into one and it's got layers in there. It's not just, it's not hollow and there's no filling. You bite into it and there are other crunchy layers inside. These are very, very good. I'll give these a solid 7.5 out of 10. Solid. You going 8? You going 8?
It's definitely 8, bro.
Wait, no, you're going crazy.
You guys don't know anything about food.
Oh, he's eating that.
Okay. Tell us what you've got in store for us. What snack have you got on display here? Okay.
Bunch of cookies.
Is it just crunchy inside? Is there a soft bit?
3.
I have 3.
He said 3 out of 10.
I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy.
For the love of this snack, it's got to get better than 3, surely. Let's say 3 out of 10. Let's see. Come on, man. In. 4.
I'm gonna have to bite this.
Mena is going to be the saving grace of this snack. Mena's going to save.
Struggling with opening everything.
All right. Yo, Zane, you're sitting too quiet. What them cheese?
Let me try this
9?
thing.
Taste that.
Okay.
That also looks like a grilled cheese. Like a grilled cheese thingy he's got there. Oh, look at his face. Look at that. He's absorbing the flavors. Oh, what's
It
the
started
pilot
happening. It went down.
What's
Wow.
the pilot saying to you, bro?
He started like, what?
Explain the dish.
Okay.
Gordon Ramsay things. Let's go.
It tastes like low tier steak in Japan.
What's the number, bro? Out of 10, what's the rating?
Definitely a 2.
What the? Oh.
I love sword. That sword.
I took a class with katanas. It's so hard to get it in the thing.
Really?
Yeah, and they're like really fast, like real ones. I mean, they can cut your finger in with no strength. It goes through bone. They cut the real samurai swords cut through bone very easily. And the way they wield this deadly weapon so fast, it's like, what? How do they not ever cut themselves?
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's like a real skill. They train for
How
years.
heavy the.
Well, we've had a great time here in Japan Park learning all about authentic Japanese culture. It's been a phenomenal ride for everyone involved, and we've had a brilliant memory. Koremite.org.
أهلا بكم جميعا بكل العالم لرياضة الإلكترونية من بوليفارد رياض بسعودية. 今次呢個電影比賽從歷史最廣獎金總額達到7100萬美元。Podczas wrzucamy lepszych z całego świata stają do rywalizacji 24 graf. Esta è una esperienza che può mutare a dos jugadores e de suas famílias. Sarà un momento che passano un attimo, lasciandoci dire troncazione per nella storia dei videogiochi? 아니면 모든 노력, 헌신, 인생이 결실을 맺을 수 있을까요? Mi nombre es Riyadh y soy aquí por el central vestuario en la Esports World Cup, dándoles una ventana al elemento de los jugadores profesionales. この大会で最も支持されているチームたちが、クラブチャンピオンシップをめぐって戦うことも実現し、hier duellieren alle Spieler auf dem höchsten Niveau im Welt. The world comes together as one for this championship, and champions have come together to celebrate and to do their very, very best at this amazing tournament. Let's stand together as now it's time for the Esports World Cup.
Welcome to Finals Day. The Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 tournament concludes. Several months ago, thousands of players around the world began their journey to qualify for one of only 48 coveted slots to try and carve their name in history as the Esports World Cup champion. Now we are left with only 16. And it has been an incredible 3 days of competition. Today, we will crown our champion. And it is my pleasure to bring you the action here live from the Boulevard in Riyadh. And of course, here in the studio, I am joined by the legend that is Justin Wong, the genius that is Jammers, and the effervescent St. Cola, boundless energy. Together, we have combined to hopefully bring you insight, analysis, and package some of the enthusiasm that has exploded from inside this arena over the last 3 days. But it is only going to get bigger from here. 16 players remain. It's single elimination tournament format. First to 5. Only the best players will win. Nothing is given. Everything is earned. Here we go. As you can see, here is some of the elimination matchups that we have seen over the last couple of days. And we've had some incredible moments, haven't we, guys?
I'm surprised we didn't have a tiebreaker at all. That's the most surprising part. What do you guys think about that?
No, I totally concur with that, honestly. We had our predictions. I thought we were actually going to see some sort of surprise or a tiebreaker in a group we weren't going to expect, but it looks like everyone followed the script and wanted to go home after the day was done.
Very clean play throughout, and seeing some of the players play so informed, like Kawano, for example. Seeing some players also stick to their guns, whether it be good or bad, was also sick. Unfortunately, the king is to the wayside for now, but maybe Bonchan might pull him out. I'm getting a little ahead of myself because I'm just so excited for this top 16, man. It's going to be fantastic.
I cannot wait for this. And obviously, we all have our favorites. We'll start talking about that, our predictions very shortly. But the players are now beginning to make their arrivals into the arena where the action will happen. 16 players fighting it out. And of course, they've been playing first to 3 over the last 3 days. Today, we are extending the action. And it is going to be first to 5 format the whole way through. And I'm very, very pleased to welcome into the studio the man you just saw there. We're going to speak into Zhen, who is going up against Goichi in the first round. As you can see, some of the favorites there. Mena RD, the reigning Evo champ. Angry Birds, of course. The stars are out today here at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at the bracket, the action that you can enjoy here. And of course, we'll be playing all of these matches in full on stream. We've got some icons, some legends, some future legends as well. 16 of the very, very strongest players in the world. Kicking off with Angry Bird and Higuchi as our first matchup today. But I'm very happy to be joined in the studio with Zhen. You're making your second appearance, I believe it is, at the Esports World Cup. You were here last year. You're going up against Goichi, and a lot of people are looking at Goichi potentially to repeat what he did in Fatal Fury, already a champion. But obviously you're going to be looking to end that. Do you have much experience playing against Goichi? It's very difficult to find head-to-head.
It's actually my first time playing Goichi, and knowing that he's such a good player in so many games, I'm just really happy to play him, but I'll still like to beat him so that, you know, I can advance to the next stage where it's me against Xiaohai, so that we're gonna have 1 Chinese players left in this tournament.
So that being said, what's your rate in terms of winning against Xiaohai, whether it be casuals, tournament, whatever, what have you? If you make it that far, how do you feel about fighting someone like Xiaohai that you've played so many times, so consistently over the years? What's your win ratio? What's it been like lately, especially in the World Warriors?
My DJ's been killing him, not gonna lie.
Ooh, damn.
Like that fire. Like
I think you spoiled the surprise. That
Okay.
means that's a potential timeline. Don't spoil the surprise yet.
Okay.
We saw Goichi, of course, playing against Takido. He was catching the old man out with a lot of drive impacts. Obviously, you're a much more youthful competitor. Is that tactic going to have any chance of working against you?
Nah, I have a secret layout. Y'all gonna have to try this one.
I believe you use your palm, right?
Yes, like
that's a secret.
The stop sign.
The secret.
Well, I have one more question. In terms of how you feel during a tournament, you're a little bit different. I feel like you're not as openly nervous. Maybe you are inside, but not as openly or nervous. I remember over at Evo, when you enter into top 6, you're just kind of chill right after. Is that the same sort of mindset? I know it's a different sort of venue, different sort of monetary gain, different sort of award that could be sitting in front of you. Do you feel even more nervous than when you got top 6 over at Evo, or is it similar?
I feel like I'm nervous, but it's a good kind of nervous.
Nervous
like,
with excitement?
Yeah. Like before playing in the tournament, maybe I'm not able to react to stuff, but like in the tournament, I'm just so nervous that I could react faster. So that's a good thing for me, I think.
We're looking on the screen right now. You can see Goichi's accolades. We were talking about him a couple of days ago, how sometimes he's overlooked as one of the greats in the modern era of the fighting games. You just take a look at the world titles that he's already won. Dragon Ball FighterZ, DNF Duel in 2022, and of course this year he's already run Fatal Fury. That's alongside his multiple other titles in previous games before then. He's very, very experienced. But with yourself, you of course broke out on the world stage at one of the biggest stages of them all at Capcom Cup, and you seem very comfortable whenever we speak to you. Do nerves really get to you at all?
It does, but
okay.
It gets to me more when I'm playing bad players. But when I'm playing good players, I feel like, okay, if I lose, it's fine.
Well, you're going to be playing a great player, so you must be completely in the zone right now.
Fine with that, yeah.
Feeling really confident going into this one?
Yeah.
And of course, your path is incredibly difficult. You've got a current EWC champion, and if you win that, as you said, your path may lead you into Zhao Hai, who is the reigning EWC Street Fighter 6 champion. It's not going to be easy for you, is it?
It's not, but I'll try to do what Zhao Hai have done.
Absolutely. Jammers, you got anything else you'd like to ask our special guests?
Obviously, Fudo rekindled the flame for a lot of DJ players, because you were kind of a bit hesitant before from what I could see in tournaments, so you wanted to stick with the Bison. Are we going to see both characters today, or are you going to stick with one character the whole way?
Well, if my Bison isn't working, I'm switching to DJ.
All right. Now, one last thing from me. You know, if you get hit by a drive impact from Goichi, all of us have heard you say that you have the palm strike. So make sure that doesn't linger in the back of your mind. But I'd say have fun, because I know you're going to put on a good show with the rest of the guys, and it's going to be a very entertaining match to watch.
Okay.
Well, Zhen, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your matches today. Hopefully we see you play more than once. Obviously, single elimination is very brutal. We'll let you go and get prepared. You seem really, really relaxed, really focused. I'm looking forward to seeing the play and, of course, which one of your roster you bring out for us here in this first match. But thank you so much for joining us here in the studio. Guys, of course, last week it was the last chance qualifier, and that means that we still have 2 players remaining that are eligible for the Jafonso Award, which is a special award for a team or player winning the tournament after qualifying through the LCQ. And of course, Matsu still there, and the man of the moment, Goichi, as well, still in that bracket. Thank you so much to Zhen for joining us as we are rejoined by Justin Wong. 2 players there that are eligible for the Jafonso Award, Justin, and we've been really impressed by Matsu, haven't we, over these last few days?
It's the dark horse, very surprising in general, because we talked about how that was Punk's pool to lose, and even if Punk lost, we probably thought Moke would be the one to get out. But the fact that Matsu really showed Punk you don't know the Kimberly matchup. And even the set play traps that he fought against Moke, putting the canister, forcing Moke to jump and using the OD Tatsu.
Fire.
So good. So I feel like Matsu, he has that high right now. He might go really, really far. I don't see him losing round 1 right now.
I can see that. That's tricky, but sometimes he might actually have a hiccup in his own strategy, or maybe overthink things. And like I said to you, Logan, yesterday, if you do too much of one thing in Street Fighter 6, it can be easily exploited. And I feel YC Mochi, no one's really talking about him enough, because he's one of the oldest competitors here. He's using Dalsim. He's been playing Dalsim since watching some SF4. So.
Yeah, but we haven't seen him since day 1. That's why, right? So Matsu's hot.
Yeah, it's been a while. But he has been training over at League, and League, again, is like a big battlefield where you train consistently every single week. So he's been prepared for that matchup, many more, and I think he'll be fine on this big stage. So I think it's going to be even. I don't think it's going to be a blowout at all.
Kimberly versus Dalsim, though.
On paper, though, is kind of
that's kind of tough.
It is.
Well, of course, it is all about the single players here in Street Fighter 6, but the EWC Club Championship is running through the veins of all of these game championships, and we already crowned Team Falcons as the club champions, managing to retain their title for a 2nd year in a row. An incredible feat from them, but we are still looking to solidify that podium. And of course, there is a huge amount to play for this week, as other titles are still looking to be concluded. None of those teams have any players remaining, as we lost the Falcons and Twisted Minds representatives in Street Fighter 6 yesterday. But of course, eyes are still on that. Let's take a look now at some of our highlight matches in the first round. And for me, it had to be the current Evo champ, arguably the greatest of all time in the modern era of a Street Fighter, at least, Mena RD. He's going up against the last remaining hope of the UK mouse sports, Ending Walker, in a first round match. And guys, do we think that this could be a potential upset for Mena? Jammers, you've said that Ending is due a breakout win at some point here in his career. He hasn't had that big win yet. Is that coming anytime soon?
That's entirely up to him. And he's got Problem X as a partner, who obviously he did win the LCQ using Blanca back in Capcom Cup 10. And obviously these guys talk every day about this game. I wish I was a fly on the wall in their Discord calls or something, because the way they look at this game is brilliant, and they would have had some sort of counter strategy and idea of how to fight Mena. The only thing I'm worried about is the way Mena uses Super Art 2, the Lightning Beast. This is a first to 5. The longer this stuff drags on, you're going to get more frustrated every time he beats his chest and charges up the electricity.
Cola, I know you were there at Combo Breaker, where Ending Walker was able to get the win over Mena RD. That is the last time they met, a 2-0 victory for Ending Walker. But this is very different, isn't it? It's first to 5, and Mena is one of the most adaptable players in the game.
Even beyond that, he just won Evo, and the only thing that's left for him to win is, at this point, EWC. They have to make more events for Mena RD to win more at this point. They got to create more for him to get more W's. So for him, it's a more empowered one than we saw over at Combo Breaker. More informed with the character, more confident in the Blanca pick. So I feel like it's going to be a tough, maybe 5-4 battle. Maybe slightly in Mena RD's favor, in my opinion.
You think this is going to be a close one? It's going the distance.
I think it's going the distance.
Careful, the bias is slipping off you. It's got a little bit of bias.
A little bit? But I do think it's going to go to the distance.
Come on now. Okay, so then you too.
Yeah, because Mena RD's Blanca, you can't really train for it, even if you have
That's
it set
a
up.
different
But the thing is,
person.
Ending Walker's the same. His Ryu is very unorthodox, so you can't even train for his Ryu. So I love the fact that it's just really hard to figure out what are their tendencies, how are they going to adapt. They don't really fall for situations A, B, and C.
That unique spice to the matchup.
Exactly. So I'm so curious about how those two are going to bring to the table.
Well, we've definitely highlighted Mena RD as one of the names to watch. Let's take a look at the Aramco Power Rankings, where we have identified 3 different levels of players there. And if you look at the favorites at the top, guys, who's responsible for these picks? Let's hold your hands up.
That's what I want to know.
Kinda crazy.
It's okay, Cola. You can tell the camera.
Hey, you know, I think Blas is going to win the tournament, though, so that's my personal bias.
That's tricky. I probably would have swapped Mena and Kawano around for a favorites and a contender.
Contenders row is looking very favourite-y to me.
Yeah, exactly. Having Lashar there, kind of crazy. I would have him a little further.
It's all good. It's all good. It just shows you the caliber of players that we have here at the Esports World Cup. It's finals day. You're not going to be short on action at all, as we are running first to 5 format here. It is single elim, so there is no chances at all to mess up. And all eyes are on another fixture that we want to highlight here. 2 of the players that we think could go all the way, and I feel like the winner of this will definitely set themselves in good stead. Lashar versus Kawano. Guys, talk about this. These are 2 of the most informed players right now in the world, aren't they?
So this is a little bit of a run back from Street Fighter League. At the finals, Lashar was about to close it out and get a massive amount of points for his team. Unfortunately, dropped the level 2 Ed combo and allowed Kawano to come back. Then they ran it back in League in that same day, and Lashar tried to get that revenge. Still got clapped up by Kawano. So there's a lot to prove for Lashar. And I've been seeing how he's been playing against the Akuma matchup, doing like Drive Rush Fireball to fake things out. Maybe that hesitancy will make Lashar, or Kawano, falter, maybe have a bad ODDP or a bad reaction.
Well, I think my thing is the question is, who's Lashar going to start off with? He's got the Mai, he's got the Terry, he's got the Ed. And obviously when they encountered each other at the SFL Japan finals, it was with Ed. Now he's added to the roster. Variety could hurt him here. I do actually think that. So maybe he probably should kick things off with Terry. The thing with Kawano is Kawano has some of the best strategies against top level players, but will it work against Lashar? Has he identified that? Will he come up with a counter strategy? This is why the first to 5 is interesting, because they can actually adapt to these high level strategies that some of them we might not even see or notice on the fly.
Yeah, I could kind of see Kawano being kind of like the one that's piloting most of the neutral.
Dictate the pace?
Right, because he's kind of the wall, he has the better fireball game, and it's like he doesn't need to go crazy and be active like Lashar. So I feel like Lashar has to use more APM compared to Kawano, who could just react to most things.
Well, we saw in the Phase 2 round robin stage of the event how Kawano was so effective at completely shutting down Noah the Prodigy, who is very high on the APM. And of course, he shut down Big Bird as well in a 3-1 victory. Big Bird, a very technical player, very strategic player as well, a lot more calm and laid back. So really showing that he is in good stead as well. And of course, when it comes to character picks, he doesn't really have to, dedicate much mind space to which is the best character to use. He's stuck all in with the Akuma, whereas Lashar might have to dance around the character select screen on that 1-to-5 format. It does give that option, doesn't it, Jammers, to try things out?
I probably wouldn't. He could. It's a possibility he could exhaust all 3 options, but I can definitely see him just bouncing between Terry and Ed, because I don't want him to overflow his mind with the technicalities. But listen, he's one of the most heavy execution players we have in Street Fighter 6 at the moment. So if there's anyone who's had the game plan, it's him. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Shout out to Tasty Steve.
I like that.
Guys, I want to take a look now at the bracket once again, because I'm going to hold you to your picks. I want you guys to predict winners for each of these first rounds. So let's start off with Angry Bird and Higuchi. Who we got?
Ladies
We've got
first,
2
Carl.
minutes to get this in.
Then you could go.
No messing around.
Angry Bird if he picks Ken.
Angry Bird for the first one.
Angry Bird, no matter who he picks.
He invented that matchup.
Yeah.
Mena RD versus Ending Walker. Most of you said Mena RD in a long set. Jammers, I feel like you might...
Ending Walker for me.
Yeah, I got Ending Walker
A
as
little
well.
bit of bias right
okay.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a little min RD
Let's
on
go,
this
Justin. You're welcome in the UK anytime.
Thank you.
Zhen and Goichi. Can Zhen stop Goichi's trail to take a second title?
I'm going to say Jin on this one. I think that style that he has and the confidence that he has going in will help him out. Jammers?
I think that's a close 5-4 to Zen.
I want to put it out the universe. I want Goichi to go to quarterfinals so we can see the next match.
Zhao Hai Torimeshi?
Zhao Hai.
Zhao Hai.
Zhao Hai.
Oh, damn. The other Dulcim, YC Mochi against Matsu, has been so impressive.
Matsu's going to string him up.
Ooh!
Be so real.
Yeah.
Hot
Matsu.
takes. It's not even the doctor's notes yet. You're in
Matsu for me as
Matsu
well.
for me as well.
Okay. Blaz against Itabashi Zangief. Justin, I know you like Blaz a lot.
Blaz is my favorite to win the tournament, so I have to go with Blaz.
Blaz as well.
Blazu!
We've got Lashar Kawano. We just spoke about that. Who do you like?
Lashar.
Kawano.
I think Kawano as well.
Ooh, and lastly, Fudo and Bonchan, a battle of the Street Fighter 4 old men, I guess.
Fudo for me.
Fudo for me. He beat him 7-2 in Topanga Championship 6. So
Fudo.
Thank you so much for your picks. We're going to find out how correct these guys are as we get into our first round of matches here at Finals Day. It's Esports World Cup. It's Street Fighter 6. It's Week 7. We've already crowned a club champion in Team Falcons. It's time to crown our second ever Street Fighter 6 champion. Is it going to be Zhao Hai repeating? Is it going to be Goichi doing what's never been done before? We'll find out as our matches unravel right now. The time is now. Let's head over to the arena.
Today is gonna be the bloodiest day of the Street Fighter tournament. We are gonna get a lot of broken hearts. There's killers in every single one of these pools.
Punk the God is in trouble. Oh my God. Matsu is celebrating. He will be moving on. No, Tatsu. How that was optimal. Sheesh. Oh! That was ridiculous.
Goichi is not quite in the main event yet. No way! He dropped it. Oh no! What? No. Okay, we're good. He baits it out. In the head?
Was he still in recovery at the moment?
Goichi just gonna do it again. Back to the well. Goichi taking the dub. We're going down to the final round.
And now he's gonna look for the burnout.
He waited for it. Higuchi, you're so smart, man. What a call out to get into top 16.
Our top 16 is in the books. One player will be crowned champion and claim their spot in history.
live at the Esports World Cup with Street Fighter 6. This is top 16, single elimination, which means absolutely no room for error. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined with the big dog, the man himself, Milosh. What's up, brother?
Oh man, Rob, what an incredible day it is. We're both fired up. We were up early today. We could barely sleep last night, if I'm honest with you, because the excitement of being on stage and closing off Street Fighter 6 with the top 16 players that are still remaining in the competition is just too much to handle. As you said, from now on, it's single elimination. It's best of 9. So whoever hits 5 first, you're through. You move on to the top 8, and it is a gauntlet and a half, 16 players like you've never seen before. Speaking of which,
I believe it is about that time. Really quick, I just want to make sure I point out the significance of this, y'all. Top 16, first to 5. 5 whole W's needed. We have so many conversations in the FGC about first to 2s, need to change first to 3, all that. Well, today, there's none of those problems. 5 whole matches. So if you lose, you can't say that it's not deserved. That said, all of these players are absolutely phenomenal. I believe it is about that time. Can we please get our first players?
It'd be my honor. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our first 2 players to the stage, Angry Bird and Higuchi! A lot has happened to get these 2 players up on stage, and really Angry Bird, Habibi, in his own right, probably the most accomplished Arab player in Street Fighter 6. Consistency is his middle name. Miss Kumes Ken, unrivaled.
And Higuchi, of course, at this point has been putting in work for years with that guy, smoking people over there in Japan. I still would consider him one of the leaders of the new guard of Japan. And here at this event, he just recently beat Pugeta himself, also took out DCQ. Guys, it is about that time. This is top 16, single elimination. Somebody has to go, but make sure you stay right there. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ooh, it is finals day, baby, of EWC. You know, me and Yipes live for stuff like this. The atmosphere is out of control. We are here to bring you the action, and what a match to start with. Angry Bird versus Higuchi. Talk to me, Yipes.
Well, first and foremost, fire intro, and I hope everybody's gonna enjoy the show. I know you guys been waiting for a long time. This has been a lot of days of Street Fighter 6, and now it all comes down to this. The top 16, first to 5. Single elimination. I like how Rob pointed it out. There's no excuses. You just got to shake the man's hand if you get your ass kicked at the end of the day. So this is going to be a good one. And just to shout out my boy Logan, Angry Bird did invent the Shodo versus the Guile matchup. He means it. I mean, it's all jokes aside, but this guy is amazing, fantastic. Has been putting in a lot of work. Mr. Consistency himself is here, but he's going to have to go up against one of the young guns, Momochi's pride and joy, Higuchi.
Man, oh man. And the way Higuchi was looking yesterday, right? Throughout this tournament so far, it feels like he's done his homework on some of these matchups that have given him trouble in the past. So I'm very much looking forward to this one because Angry Bird so well versed in this matchup, as you mentioned, right? Shodos versus the Guile. But of course, we heard Justin Wong specify that he wants to see the Ken in this matchup rather than the Akuma. So I think Angry Bird's going to start with the Akuma, right? We'll see how it goes. But I honestly have a lot of confidence in Higuchi. It feels like he's done a lot of work on the matchups to give him trouble, and I'm excited to see how he approaches this one.
Trial and error led him to this road right here, so he's going to make it count, absolutely. We're going to see it, though. But just to credit on what Justice said, definitely the Ken Masters, I kind of feel it as well. But that's here nor there. Let's see the story unfold. First of 5, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to get acquainted. This is not a chit-chat. This is a conversation. Here we go. Opening gambit time. Angry Bird versus Higuchi. Let's get it popping.
Bars already being dropped. I love it.
Let's go.
Indeed. And man, I can't wait to see how this plays out. We're going to start it right now. And as you mentioned, first to 5, you got plenty of time to gather intel, adjust from there. Oh, and already Higuchi letting them know I will reversal flash kick.
Already setting the tone low on the drive gauge. Angry Bird got to be careful.
See, this already messing with his timing a little bit. Canceling with the adamant flame, caught the crouch medium kick. Oh, he's slugging it out.
Did he read a walk-up back throw, a reset? Possibly. A lot of the guys do that, including Higuchi. Like the Tatsumaki Seppuku, the evil version.
Oh.
Throw. Overhead. Not even the flash kick represented Higuchi.
Higuchi already showed out twice. A parry he needed to, because if he died back, he would have died. Oh, but that time the drive rush cancel burnt him out. There was no escape. He didn't have the level 1 on deck.
Okay, here we go. Back and forth. Listen, one rule of thumb of Angry Bird versus this matchup. I spoke to him. He said, Habibi, this matchup is bad for a lot of Shodos. As long as they whiff you have a great chance. So don't whiff, and Guile can win a lot of these matches. But that's against Ken, of course. It's a cool one, different story. Big damage, but made out of glass. All right, Bazooka need just to close the distance. Kicks it back and relaxing, holding that lead. We're trying to regain the lead, I should say.
Setting up shop here, trying to bait Angry Bird into something. Oh, the dive kick, excuse me, the demon flip was so fast. And then, a little backdash, whip punish to overhead.
Let's go, Higuchi repping the good old boots and booms.
I love that Angry Bird with the charge fireball right there, right? Just out prioritizing. Oh, and then the overhead city. He's got plenty of bar on deck as well. Angry Bird off to the races, just like our couch expected.
The beautiful part about having an overhead, right? Guiles naturally want to plant there for the flash kick, and they don't want to get walked down, right? So the dome is exposed. So I like that choice right there from Angry Bird on the offensive side to finish the job. 1-0. Okay, we go to the captain select screen. I understand the pressure's serious, man. We getting closer and closer to that big win. I mean, obviously it's for the cash, but it's for the pride at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody wants to be a champion.
Exactly right. EWC, one of the world championships in the fighting game community. So, of course, there's a big accolade next to your name if you can accomplish it, along with the big bag, of course. But right now, Angry Bird off to a great start. We'll see if Higuchi can make some adjustments. He was, oh my goodness, I thought he was about to get DI'd to hell and back.
Okay, nice, the air. Unhand me. He said, no way. Okay, that's a gift for Angry Bird. Fresh drive gauge off for that tech. Going for the Adamant Flame just to size him up, just to see if he could get the counter poke game going. Give me that back pocket.
Yeah, Higuchi wanted that landing frame punch, but just a bit outside. Oh, interesting. Even gonna jump right here. Maybe, yeah, trying to maintain some charge after the jump. Rather than use a parry. That time he got sweep whip punish, though. Uh-oh.
That was a hard assumption down to Shimmy. He should have visually looked for it, but it's all right. Why not? You just want to stay on the pressure side of things. Nice bust out. The first OD reversal for Angry Bird.
My goodness, then just the harassment with the overhead. Gets right past the Sonic Boom as well.
Oh, the counter poke. The 5-knuckle shuffle with the left. Tell me what time it is. All right, the tattoo. We're going to go for the meaty throw stuff. Not even.
Yeah, big block on the empty low from Higuchi right there. Oh, no, but does get open up here. And Angry Bird, the identification of the routing, bro. OD fireball, got the super to follow up. Another round on the board.
There's not many that can hang with Angry Bird in a long set, so Higuchi definitely needs to recognize. He needs to take his sweet old time and not let Angry Bird walk him down. Okay, nice to dive kick to go in there. He always wants to be in that range, like you say, the CQC range. Once he gets it popping with one button into a drive rush, he'll get him that corner carry for sure.
Most definitely, Angry Bird, close quarters combat specialist.
Higuchi. Nice! Oh, the offense.
I love that too. Rather than using the OD flash kick or anything like that, save your drive meter. Oh no!
Oh, for the perfect parry too. On top of that, wise choice, Angry Bird, and you got what you wanted. The shimmy on top of that.
My man, your lessons are getting taught right now. But just as I say that, Angry Bird, the one whiffing nothing but air.
And he saved some cash on top of that, so not worried in terms of the bar department. We in this. Spending cash, trying to go for the stagger, the throw, either or. Both options got denied by Higuchi's crouching jab. Now he's just kicking back. He's low on the drive gate side. He has to be careful.
Yes, indeed, and we're going to just parry it out with a charged fireball, right? Knowing that the Sonic Boom would get eaten. Look at this man buffering right now. You want to throw a Sonic Boom? Don't do it. I got level 2 on deck. Oh, but wait a minute.
That was a supreme mental stack there from Angry Bird. Another OD reversal represented the second one of the day for Angry Bird. All right, let's chuck it. Okay, big damage. All right, we got the baby booms. The Rainbow Edition is in.
Indeed. Wow, he only went with one. Maybe trying to bait out a drive reversal from Angry Bird, right? But instead, Angry Bird keeping it holstered. Very smart, staying one step ahead. Oh, but yeah, stuck down all the fireball. It did so much damage. This is projectile info, but not fast and not close enough to actually take advantage. And just like that, Higuchi has tied up the set.
All right, that didn't work out, but that just clearly shows you how aware Angry Bird is of these scenarios. He was just off the mark just a tad bit, but that's how you know this man is alive and well and awoken.
Exactly right. Demon usually invincible, period, in other games, but it's only projectile invul in this game. So Angry Bird definitely looking to snipe with it. That was smart. It was just a little off.
Almost try to get the throw. He probably could have got a crouch jab punish after that perfect parry on the Sonic Boom. But the Sonic Boom, of course, you can recover pretty fast depending on the distance that you chuck it. Nice.
Caught his legs. Where you going, Higuchi?
Shimmy, I smell it. No, not even. Okay.
Oh, he tried. A little bit layered right there.
That was perfect range, too, for the jab or the crouch is strong, right? So I love it from Angry Bird, setting the tone. Oh, frame traps!
Where do you think you're going? You think you can take your turn on me, Angry Bird? Off to the races again. This has been a slugfest of a match.
That's my Habibi right there, man. So proud of this guy. Mr. Consistent himself. Holding it down, but this is Higuchi, no slouch. It is one apiece. So it's getting a little dramatic here. Oh, nice. Almost.
Indeed, that time he got the light kick punish as well, but didn't believe in it. Oh, the sweep. A little bit too close. Now it's going to be punished outright. Oh, and it gets sniping. These demon flips a level 1 and gets the OD extension. That was mad damage.
2 for 2 for Higuchi. Talking about minute details. Wow. Perfect. Right back at you. We're going to just do the combo into the drive impact just to shave it off? No. We're going to go for the straight damage for the corner carry.
Yeah, he was a little worried right there, though, to get burnt out. That's why he started pressing buttons.
There you go. Fight back. You got to get out of here. No, Angry Bird is definitely not going to give it up. It's a pixel, but he's definitely trying to make something happen. But Higuchi with the casual crouching light kick to stop Angry Bird from moving forward.
Oh, we going back and forth right now, baby. 1 up in the games and 1 up in the rounds.
Nice block, yeah. Let go of that flash kick, for real.
Oh, no. That's a good point, right? Higuchi, we saw a lot of flash kick early on in this set, in very much game 1. Hasn't been showing it this time. Angry Bird even trying to bait it out right there. Sneaks on in for the throw with the great walk speed of Akuma. Whoa! Speaking of which, I'll just wake up and get on ya.
Yes. Instead of a button, it's just walk up throw. Interesting choice, but a lot of top players do that.
Yes, indeed. You got to sprinkle it in. It's another option. The baby booms are here.
Put that in my back pocket if Akuma even has pockets. Let's try to put that. All right. When I say that, guys, it's just to build the meter back on the drive gauge or the super ball. Level 3 immediately, and I take a sip of H2O right after that. That is Angry Bird. He is locked in. Okay, takes the lead, but it's going a bit back and forth. That's what I want to see in the first of 5, man. Round a piece. Trying to get to know what's your favorite color, what's your favorite movie.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
Let me play 20 questions with you real quick.
Exactly. That's the name of the game when it comes to first of 5s, man. Long sets in general, so we are here for a treat.
Man, oh man, yeah. That was a very low drive on both sides to end that last round, right? I think that's why Higuchi ended up getting caught. He was trying to protect his drive, trying to press some buttons, get those level 2s going, but instead gets the punish on the overhead attempt. You can't do that from there.
Yeah, Angry Bird leaves no damage out on the table, man. Let me tell you that. That's one thing I want to highlight about Angry Bird. Very optimistic. There it is. Don't whiff. He threw those rules out there for y'all years ago. Do not whiff.
Yeah, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Another throw. Yes. We're going to walk up buttons. I feel it. Oh, yeah, the shimmy. Ooh, was out the mark with the crouching short. Unfortunate. Could have done a crouching strong, but that's all right. Still got the lead. We bust out again the 3rd one of the set. BB ain't playing no games.
Goodness, bruh. Sending messages right now.
That Bird angry.
You ain't going to leave me on red. Dragon suplex. Shouts Kenny Omega.
He really be doing that move, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He do all types of moves. Okay, here we go. Nice. Sonic blade into plasma. He recovered in time. I already knew it. That was a good bait right there. I'm pretty sure he was just looking for pressure, but recovered in time. No punish really there for Higuchi, but it's all right. The back dash on the throw. We're going to reset back throw. Don't get greedy. Go for straight damage. Corner carry him. Ooh, tell me what time it is with this back fist.
And yeah, you can see when the baby booms comes out, too. It also drains a little bit of Angry Bird's drive, and that time Higuchi beats him to the aggression.
Check the wristwatch. Oh, nice. Almost in time. Wow, immediate flash kick. I like that. Represented. And he got a slight lead here. Nice. You know, it sounded crazy. Before this match even started, he was trying to practice that target combo, the stand-face target combo, just to confirm if he really needs to. He just landed it right there.
We see the old Higuchi. He thought he was trying to parry the incoming, but instead just canceled his own drive rush. I'm loving the air-to-airs. This is another solid answer to the Demon Flip along with the level 1.
Demon Flip plus frames. Respect the throw. Wise choice, Higuchi. Ooh, yeah, let go of the flash kick. I know you want to commit to the good stuff, but you got to let it go for the sake of defense. I feel like the next time it's going to be a drive rush. It's going to be a flash kick. Speaking of which, for the anti-air.
Oh, you called the yikes.
Come on. I feel it. I can feel it in the air.
Ooh, indeed, bruh.
That's the way to gas them up, right? It's okay. Think I'm just going to block here all day, these overheads? All right, let me take that away from you right quick. But for the one time. Next time, not too sure.
Yeah, I think you identified it perfectly when it comes to Higuchi. He let go of the stubbornness of holding down back, right? That was definitely getting him killed early on in the set. Now he's willing to do air-to-airs a little bit more. He's been willing to let go of the down back for the overhead. It's been a great adjustment. Of course, it kind of hinders Gao's game plan a little bit, but you got to make these adjustments in the matchups that call for it.
The target combo. Look, I highlighted that earlier. Literally before the match even happened, Angry Bird was in the lab, and he had him on random blockstone where they just let go out of nowhere just to practice the hit confirms. So it's pretty cool that he's, I know, sound like a broken record.
Wow, and now Higuchi representing the flash kick on the fireball block strings as well. Ooh, the imperfect parry right there. You heard it. It was looking for a down back, perhaps.
Yep. What a choice. Nice out the throw attempt or the stagger.
Yeah, crouch medium kick caught him. Oh, what a smart way to put up the Sonic Blade to nullify the fireball. After the charge went through the first Sonic Boom. Oh, perfect parry into the long-range flash kick and then level 1. Oh, he got the extended hurt box as the fireball was about to come out. Higuchi in the zone right now.
Ooh, the Zeta crowd is hype. Wow, that man hit the brakes with the vinyl record. Oh, the whip punish with the stand fist, big damage starter. Now we got some offense. I like that wise choice from Angry Bird, saving his cash on the drive gauge. He's going to use it for later for the finish. But what a way to push yourself out of there. The 4th OD reversal of the set.
It's working, Higuchi. Oh, gets baited that time, though.
Right, he could have killed him, but you know what? He's trying to make sure he don't put himself in a burnout scenario, so I respect that from Angry Bird.
It's scary being in burnout against Guile, right? In general, but especially against Guile, character can really bully you with projectiles. Chip, again, nullifying the second hit of the charged fireball with the blade. I love that.
Throw him. Wise choice, Higuchi. You get space. That's the reward, right? Even though you get thrown, you get all of that space again. Just to reset and think about it for a second. The anti-air. What a way to size him up.
Yeah, perfectly set up space trap from Angry Bird there.
Yep, we in stand fierce range right here from Angry Bird. He's waiting for it. Oh, even low forward, even better. Give me that level 3 available. Is he going to use it now? No. Next hit for the kill.
Exactly right. One more, and that's going to be a wrap. Higuchi bets on it again. Dang, he went with one hit level 2. Ooh, he playing no games.
That was optimal. I've never even seen that before.
Yeah.
First time I seen it, all right. I see you, problem.
X in the building.
It's my guy, Benjamin. Tell your friends that guy's godlike. Don't be fooled.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Obviously going to be here not only to enjoy the matches, but cheer on his good buddy, Ending Walker, in our next match. That's going to be a great one. But it's 3-2 right now, going back and forth. This is exactly what we wanted and what we hoped for.
Yeah, man. Just listen, all the chips ahead, man. Don't think about it. Just play the games one round at a time.
Oh, straight interrupted the target combo that time. That was impressive from Angry Bird.
Let's go. Who's going to cross the finish line first? Ooh, okay. I like that. He's anticipating the Sonic Boom as the counter poke, right? All the big buttons, the stand fierce or the soul bot. Liking these options here. Very sneaky way to switch it up, right?
Yeah, man. Now it feels like, ooh, the mental stack of Higuchi might be getting overloaded a little bit that time. Unfortunately for him, just a little bit too far for the follow-up button.
Beep, beep. I don't know. That sound effect just always goes in my head every time. Shout out to Punk.
Wow, the double bink once again. So nice, he did it twice. Put a round on the board.
Wow, what a choice. Just to see if he's down back and wow, because he's protecting his legs now. Holla. Get in there with the cocoa beads, my friend. Ooh, trying to check the check with the adamant flame.
Precisely that time he caught the whip with the level 2. Now the lightning coming out of Angry Bird's eyes right now.
There's a light bulb in that man's head. Above his head, I should say.
Higuchi, that drive gauge is getting bullied as well. Trying to press some buttons back, but Angry Bird's been so on point with the anti-airs.
Oh, that's you can tell he's feeling like that. He got that feeling of suffocation because you see him whiffing a lot on the stand fist.
Exactly.
Rule of thumb, what Angry Bird said. Fight in the showdowns, Guile does well. But the #1 rule, do not whiff. That, and he is exposing that from Higuchi in the corner. But credit to Higuchi, the low forward didn't work, so he just wanted something a little more far-reaching right into the drive rush. So it's a bit of a no-S. If it hits, drive rush come out. If not, well, we're fun city for my man Angry Bird.
And of course, Angry Bird signed a reject, right? A Japanese sponsor, so plenty of Japanese fans in the crowd rooting for him as well. Oh,
finally.
Beat it out, yeah, right? Higuchi finally baits out a reversal. It feels like Angry Bird has been 100% with those before that.
Pushing out of there like that. Wise choice of using your resources just to push him out of there for the plus frame. Nice. Try to look like he tried to walk under, probably thinking it was going to be an empty demon flip or the dive kick.
Oh, he just snuck right in after the jab, confident that Higuchi wasn't going to press anything after. You can see he didn't do it again.
Check that plasma. Take your time.
That's another counter hit conversion off the forward fierce. My man is cooking right now.
Higuchi got to figure out how to stop Angry Bird from walking him to this corner, man. It seems like Angry Bird is very comfortable here in this corner, let alone Higuchi. Let's see. Sweat. No, the bazooka knee, from the armpit. That's from the heart. Recognizing the space trap to get that space for the stand short conversion. Angry Bird.
Yeah, he's on the verge right now of taking his whole set. Remember this single on limb, he punishes the target combo again. He builds to the level 3. Angry Bird seals the round 1. He's going to the quarterfinals, 5-2, just like that.
Well, I can't say it's no surprise, but we all know how strong Angry Bird is in a long set. I'm pretty sure like a good 80% he can handle in a long set, but hey, listen, this here nor there. Higuchi, we respect your efforts, but you gotta go to the spectator seat. Zeta Division's own Higuchi, exit stage right.
Yes, indeed, man. Incredible stuff from Angry Bird. It really felt like after 3-2, Higuchi, a lot of the tricks, a lot of the game plan was thrown out the window. It felt like what he had tried up until that point wasn't working for him, and then he started searching for answers. And when you start needing to search for answers in the middle of the set against Angry Bird, I mean, I think that's all she wrote, bro.
Yeah, you know, I feel like if that demon landed, that would have been a 5-0 scenario. That would have took the soul and heart out of him.
Yeah,
but
right.
Look, again, this man played the matchup incredibly. No random jumps. If you needed to go airborne, it was the demon flip, so you can have an option with the 5-ball. In the case that Higuchi's walking back, so he always got something to jail Higuchi, right? And then to set the tone just to walk him into the corner. But that is the way of the game when it comes to fighting Guile. Obviously, he gets super optimal when he has all the space in the world, but if you smother him, it's not many options to get out of there.
And I really love that you kept highlighting the overhead, right? Taking advantage of the down back against Guile. Usually it's a great harassment tool in general in Street Fighter 6, but especially against the charged character who needs to down back to have access to their main reversal, right? He just constantly pestered him with it. It's just an incredible performance from Angry Bird. So we're going to get an interview with him on stage right now with our lovely host. Take it away, fellas.
Yes, gentlemen, Angry Bird victorious against Higuchi. What a game in the top 16. Now look, a few questions to you, Habibi, here. First, you topped Group A on Wednesday. You've had a couple days to kind of rest up and relax, but there's a lot that's been happening on the stage over those 2 days. What are you doing in the meantime? How are you studying to get ready for today?
To be honest, in that time I was playing with my fellow top players. For example, I had Guile. I'll give this win to Kaba. He helped me a lot preparing this matchup. Kaba, Habibi, I love you.
Many greetings to Kaba then. There's a lot of training that happens in the backstage. And speaking of which, what's it like playing now best of 9s instead of best of 5s? Because you can get figured out in such a long series.
You are right, but me and Big Bird, he's my training partner, we always practice on that matter. We always practice FT5s. So I'm ready for a long set, but what's bad about it is that in a tournament, if the opponent is up 3 games, then it's gonna be on your head that you need to be to come back and win the set. But this time, I prepared myself mentally to play a long set. Doesn't matter the result. I just want to play good.
It's very good practice, and you've been playing great. I mean, you top 8 Evo 3 times in a row, and now top 8 at EWC. What does that mean to you as, if you ask me, the best player in MENA?
This is my. Before this was EWC, the name of this tournament in SF5 was GET. So that first tournament was in SF5, and I really liked the environment back then, and it's good to be back again and get the top 8 on the big stage.
Well, it's good to have you back. He's made it to the top 8. He is Angry Bird from Team Reject, and you'll be seeing him later on today. For now, Angry Bird, Habibi, I'll let you go and crush Higuchi's key on the stage. All yours. What an action-packed start to our Street Fighter Day.
Oh, man, Angry Bird. What a performance right there. I love the fact that he says, right, I don't care about the result, win or lose, I just want to play good. It's very fitting that he's got a Japanese sponsor now, because that's a sentiment we've heard from Japanese players for a long time, right, where they focus on playing their best rather than the result that happens. They know that winning is a byproduct of playing well.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Just take it one round, one game at a time. Obviously, first to 5. But Angry Bird is always ready, man. Primed and ready. Confidence is key here. And speaking of keys,
that wasn't even intentional, right?
No, not at all. Not at all. I ain't planned that.
The bar's naturally flowing through right now, and it's Higuchi's key. Oh, nah.
Damn, what a killer mentality. Look at him. Don't flinch, Angry Bird. It does do a loud pop. Hold on. Don't flinch. Don't flinch. If you don't flinch, you a killer.
He's chilling. Look at that. It felt like he didn't even hear the sound.
Nah, he heard it in his heart at the end of the day. He's the one that's doing the damage.
For real.
Man, well, Higuchi's out of there. That is his lifeline. Unfortunately, guys, if you just caught up, it is only single elimination, first to 5. But El Toro, who always moves forward. MENA RD representing Weibo Gaming. Man, yo, just looking at him, I'm getting biased. Like, this is crazy. But going up against the future of fighting games, especially the world of Street Fighter, Ending Walker. This is going to be a banger of a set here, Wrench.
Absolutely, man. I can't wait to see these two clash. And Ending Walker is one of the few players that actually has a strong record against Mena in tournament. As you can see, last time they met, Ending Walker took the set. We've seen it time and time again. So it's very interesting to see if it's going to be in this situation where it's a first to 5, right? Usually they meet in first to 2 or first to 3 environments. We'll see how that affects it. And of course, the last time Mena actually beat Ending Walker, it wasn't on the Blanca, it was with the Luke. So yeah, at Capcom Cup. So I wonder if we get the Luke early. I think he's gonna start with the Blanca, but if things go sideways, who knows? We might see some old school Mena.
Man, that's 5 games of level 2 you got to deal with Mena. Well, at least you have a juggernaut of a character that is Ryu, who does big damage. Easy access to it, by the way. Of course, the name of the game is to shave off the drive gauge. I think Ryu is safe to say on top of the mountaintop. Pretty sure like right next to that might be Aki, depending. Yeah. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting clash. The thing I like about Ending Walker is he's sporadic sometimes in terms of making his decisions. Like he'll tech sweep sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Tech, just straight up drive rush overhead. But it's not like he's taking those risks. He just knows when his opponent is just going to be staying still most of the time. So this is going to be exciting. And the thing about Mena is he knows how to break it down at the end of the day. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, that's why I'm very interested to see these two clash in a first to 5 environment. That Weibo mascot is sick, by the way.
Is that's a snake? It's a lizard?
I will not attempt to figure out what it is.
Te lo mío, dime.
In the building.
That is from Dominican Republic coming out here supporting the boy Mena. Man, that's love right there.
Yeah, bro. Like getting to see all these people come out, showing their support, just wanting to be in the crowd, be in the atmosphere, feel the electricity. That's what offline fighting games is all about, baby.
Yes, sir, man. We got a basket of plátanos waiting for Mena after this. Let me tell you. But man, so I gotta ask Mena. This is a lizard with like an eye in its mouth. I'm not clearly seeing it here, but hey, at the end of the day, that is the team that Mena RD is representing. There's no doubt in my mind that Blanca's popping out for Ryu. I mean, he does have a nice little bag of characters, but that's what it's about. That's been a story of Mena, right? Every time the season changes, there's some quality of life changes. He always switches it up and tries to figure out what he wants to add to his arsenal. He had the Luke early on. Of course, the Blanca, pretty much trademark at this point, was rocking the Bison over there at Red Bull Kumite and the Zangief throughout the CPT regardless, right? But now he's found himself home, and that is in the jungle of Brazil with Blanca. You already seen him getting his big wins from Evo Japan all the way to Evo Worlds. Amazing.
Yeah, he's just, both of these guys, well, two of the things that I really like about them is the fact that they never flowchart, right? Everything is a very conscious decision. They're always looking to switch things up. They're always looking to play against the expectation. They rarely ever fall into the standard decision. This guy's cracking me up right here. We are ready. The energy is flowing well. The vibes are immaculate. It's going to be a great time in this first to 5, baby. And we got them all day. Again, remember, if you're just joining us, it is single elim first to 5 from start to finish today. Is going to be an amazing event. Look at the Japan contingent out here in full force, and along with the Dominican Republic as well. It's beautiful. Oh, yo, the Blanca-chan and the Mena-chan.
Right.
That is so sick. The actual custom Mena plushie right there. Love to see it, man. But yeah, our players are getting their button checks handled right now. Yeah, and Mena's Blanca, I'm so glad that he's really settled back on the character. It's the character that I love him on the most. He's just able to really, I think, express creatively in a way that no other character really allows him to do.
Yeah, man. I mean, but credit to Ending Walker. You know, he's another guy that was in the, well, he had a DJ at one point, right? He was rocking the Ed at one point, but, you know what I mean, sticking to the Ryu. It all depends on what character plays to his strengths, and he's all about pressure. Historically, when you see Ending Walker play, it's about just staying in the gluteus maximus as much as possible. And he always makes people flinch. That's actually one of his, like, attributes, if you will. Like, he'll know those proper ranges if somebody's trying to counterpoke with a crouch jab or a low forward, and he'll take advantage with either a low forward or a stand fierce. So, like I said, man, I wasn't exaggerating when I say this. This guy is the future of Street Fighter, man. And this is where the legacy starts. Well, I mean, it's already started. This is where it continues.
And to go back to your point about him being aggressive, being offensive, staying in your face, right? That's what gets people to flinch.
Yeah.
And he's developed this sixth sense of knowing when the opponent has had enough and wants to fight back, and he just somehow beats them to the button time and time again. So I'm very interested to see if Mena gets shook up a little bit, right? We're definitely not used to seeing Mena in any type of way except for very confident, exuding that aura of a champion that he's known for. I can't wait to see this one. The fist bump is there as well, so that means we are mere moments from another Clash of Titans.
I like that. The Clash of Titans indeed. The world champion versus Ending Walker. I mean, it's champion in his own right in many tournaments, you know, but obviously the big shebang is Evo, and he definitely got a big one. Of course, a two-time Capcom Cup champion. Listen, we could talk about resumes all day, but that's here nor there. We're talking about today. Who is going to be our EWC champion? Will it be a repeat with Xiaohai, Goichi, and they could both actually be two-time EWC champions, or we're just going to get a fresh new face to see who leads, the leader of the new school or the leader of the old school. But that remains to be seen. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's write it in the history books. Ending Walker versus Mena RD.
Let's go, bro. Mena RD's climbed the mountaintop in so many tournaments. Can he add an EWC accolade to that trophy case? We shall see. Ooh, already trying to fish for that stand heavy kick. It's got a great disjoint. Ending Walker already snipes him, though.
Like that. And that John Choi range throwing that plasma. He's not trying to throw the fireball too far to avoid the slide right there, but Mena RD with the cracked out reaction from that close to get the slide. This man hasn't blinked yet.
And I love Ending Walker going with the light kick into the doggy kick right. Oh, but my man reaching. The crouch medium punch. Still a menace with the Blanca.
Be in there.
Oh!
Ooh, that was definitely a technical or a jab. I didn't see it. But it's definitely a counter hit in its own right. Nice. Size it up. Of course, Mena jumping back to avoid the burnout. But speaking of burnout, there it is. He's buffering into the level 1. Oh, good block. Try to clip him walking back, but Ending Walker says no, no, no.
Yeah, Mena thought he would try to go for the chip with the fireball, right? So that's why he goes for the slide. Very smart stuff for Ending Walker to not just give him what he was looking for. Like we said, these players are both so good at playing against expectation.
Wow, that's a punish. Nice. I don't really get to see that. Wow, he blocked the close the window fierce and then went for the Shinku Hadouken for the punish. That was ridiculous. Uh-oh, it's time. This is the bread and butter here for Mena. I like that, trying to throw off the drive reversal timing. There it is. Speaking of which, though, oof, sweep, don't walk back. I'm in. The aggressive nature.
Oh, and then you talked about it, right? The assassination of the drive gauge. Ryu, one of the best in the game at it. But Mena, with that level 2, used the rest of it. Oh, caught him. He's been looking for a lot of that stand heavy kick. That is a big commitment button. Tried the overhead, but threw him out of it. Mena still got a chance here. He can knock the eye back, though. Didn't have enough health to survive. And Ending Walker already up 1-0.
I mean, it makes sense. Everybody does it, man. Pixel, it's just you naturally just want to show people that you're still young, right?
Yeah, exactly right.
At the end of the day, but
you trying to uncheck me?
I'm not even 30 yet.
That's what I'm saying, which is crazy. Mena's been around for like 10 plus years. He's still in his mid-20s. Same thing that's going to be with Ending Walker, right? He's going to be around for 10 plus years, still in his 20s. Both of these players started out so young, and they're so good already. Catching Ending Walker reaching.
Blanca ball, kill some of those frames for the distance. Okay, close the window.
Oh my, just outspaced the walk-up jab.
Uh-oh, we found it. I like that. The on hit takes his time for the solar plex. Ooh, walk-up stand round, really? The igloo button, it's just looking too good. No Funko Pop yet. I haven't done that yet.
Oh, and then look to base something out. Ending Walker needed a reach-in. And of course, Mena closing that round out with a throw. As the optimal meter build situation too. He's 1 pixel away from a level 2. Gets it now.
And this is when we play the Mena RD game. But I like that. Ending Walker's like, get the hell up away from me, you foul beast. Trying to get in there and get it popping. Don't take no block stun. Oh, speaking of which, no, he had no choice there. Ow, the fierce.
Oh, he actually got the bait out. Maybe expecting Ending Walker to cancel it to avoid the punish counter throw, but it didn't come. Either way, he's burnt out and being bullied in the corner now.
Wow, nice anti-hit with the crouching strong. You don't really get to see that too much from a lot of Blancas. I've seen it from Problem and I've seen it from Mena. Usually it's the stand roundhouse, right?
Yeah.
But he's just trying to make sure the safe route with the crouching strong. And look at him, he got him pressed in the corner because of it. Speaking of which,
I love the timing from Mena. I love that he wasn't thirsty for the DI, right? He saw Ending Walker buffer, wasn't going to test the young man's reaction. Now just has the Blanca chance, still breaks up the ODDP. You're locked in the corner.
Oh, I could have sworn that was going to be a crouching roundhouse or crouch strong. That was the first time we've seen the button in the set, right? So Mena's just here collecting some data here. See how Ending Walker overextends. Same goes for Ending Walker. He's trying to find a way to get this lead.
Oh, he is so good at confirming that. So Laitatsu drive reversal as economic.
Oh, we got to make it count now. Burnout. Oh, there's the hit. He could have went to the foot into the level 3. Speaking of which, donkey kick, the good old yeehaw into the level 3.
Oh my goodness, definitely making him look like one when he runs into it. Nice job from Ending Walker here, but as you mentioned, right, you're gonna have to deal with a first to 5 with a bunch of level 2s, right? The Lightning Beast, Meta has it on deck again. You gotta imagine he's scheming on it, and we got the activation already.
All right, attacking the drive gauge, trying to bait out something, either the drive reverse or the reverse. Wow, nice, did it again. What's a shot to do it? I love that.
Ending Walker, you can tell he's labbed out some stuff against the Lightning Beast, and even trading with a donkey kick right there. He is looking in control, man. The crouch fierce trade. Oh, he set him up for that one.
The future is now.
Baits out the parry as well. Ending Walker looking amazing. Oh, Meta RD, how sick can you be?
I was looking for my house keys. Nice!
I know I dropped them somewhere, looking like Velma picking up her glasses. Right now, we're gonna get the block and chance set up. What's next, fam? Oh, double up on him.
Overhead. Not yet. Here it is. No, not yet.
Oh, the cross up.
Meta!
He's gonna be able to kill with the level 1. No! I cannot believe it was so close to probably the most epic comeback I've seen in Street Fighter 6.
Yo, that would have been epic, son. Whoa! This is not his time. We might see another one of those. This is a first to 5, but Ending Walker with a commanding 2-0 lead. This is troublesome here for Mena. He's gonna have to step his game up a little bit, switch gears.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry on the Hashigeki. You ain't bullying my drive meter. That's mine. I earned it.
Give me that, like that nice little string, like that string cheese. Ooh, sweet. That is the whiff punish. Close the window, por favor. Okay, we get some frame advantage here. The walk back, the slight walk back to avoid the throw situation here from Mena. Oh, caught the attack with the delayed roundhouse, scumbag.
The hezzy from Ending Walker, right? Just blowing up Mena's defensive timing. Man, oh man, that combo drive, it might have took the wind out of Mena's sails a little bit. He's got to search, he's got to start digging deep because Ending Walker is in complete control right now.
Yep, wow.
Oh, the punish? Ooh-wee!
So you see the Denjin on standby.
Yes, sir. Let's blow him up this time, and once again, the Lightning Beast is here. Don't get it twisted.
Uh-oh. Close to that burnout. We're going to pop up. Yes, yes. Proper time to drive reverse. How are you going to survive is the question. You got one ball to react. Oh, the chip out. There it is.
Yeah, the level 1 with the Denjin, man. Yeah, there's so many ways when that Denjin is charged. And unfortunately for Meta with the DI. Yo, 3-0 lead from Ending Walker to start this.
Yo, but you see the gamer lean back, though? You never see Ending's elbows on his knees, bro. He's super relaxed at all times. This guy's a killer, dude. Mena RD found an... Whoa, you know what? This isn't a bad pick, but considering that he plays Problem X a lot, I don't know, but this is a different Bison. At the end of the day.
Again, and that's what's prepared him from the Blanca as well, right? Is Problem X playing the Blanca early on in this game as well. It's such a tough draw for Mena because Ending Walker's main sparring partner, the guy who basically has mentored him at his beginning journey of fighting games, plays both of Mena's main characters.
This is how I look at it. If Mena makes this decision, at least he's doing it in a 3-0 scenario, not last game, right? So if he does lose this match, he got a chance to just lock in with Blanca one last time. But obviously he's trying to get the victory right now, so he don't even got to worry about that. The M. Bison, Shadowloo's finest, if he remembers, is back in the building.
He's got the little scuffed Shadowloo logo right there. You can see on the tattered hoodie.
I have no problem somewhere. It's like, what?
You gonna try this, really?
Is this guy mad? My accent is terrible, guys. I'm pardon me. Shout out to London, out the UK watching.
Shouts to my red coats. We can't flow like y'all.
Yeah. In it, they say it so well. Oh, the sweep.
Oh, again, the roundhouse, right? Just blowing up Mena's defensive fuzzy timing. So well done.
Yeah, it's like a 2-in-1 because it comes out so slow, it's a built-in delay, right? So he'll catch both a button and a delay tech. So let's have a little bit of interesting. Wow, you just knew he was going to go for the multiple jabs? This guy is locked into the matrix. All he's seeing is numbers.
Oh, okay, wait a minute.
Drive rush, what are we going to go for? The shimmy pick damage. Ooh, and Ending Walker complies. He's like, yup, I bit. That was good. Now this is going to be a throw this time? Oh, godlike. And mind you, that was off a block stun for the drive gate, but he got hit.
Oh, man. Walking back, though, it's a little bit uncomfortable sometimes. The anti-air with Bison, you saw. And then Walker's able to buy himself some space with that, and then just busting out the drive rush overhead, saying, you got too much respect for me right now.
That was great. What a choice. Now, obviously, you're watching your legs naturally because you're trying to avoid the low forward, right? When you see the green, you just don't know what it's going to be. A stand strong, but it was an overhead in that case.
Oh, the fierce. Yeah, no counter hit or anything like that, though. I'm surprised they'll confirm. Oh, ending Walker, bro. He is covering every single whiff. If you jump, the DP is there. Oh, the dead zone doesn't go the right way, and that's going to be a big start for Mena.
That was nice, just a safe bar. He still got what he wanted, which is the bomb. Oh, did it pop in time? While he tried to walk up and stand roundhouse. Yo, he's being creative here on his opening.
Legit, man. He is trying to hard call out these timings for Mena right now.
Trying to find that pocket right now to get out of the corner. There it is, the driver versus the good old Alpha 3.
Indeed. Oh, Mena, yeah, he tried to cancel, but Ending Walker was waiting on that. So smart, man.
Wow, and he got him in burnout. This is Ending Walker's world. Mena, what are you gonna do? You do have the CA on standby, so you got something to react with. One whiff punish, one buffer will kill Ending Walker from this point, I believe. Maybe just need to hit him with one standing medium kick, possibly, and then he can hit him.
Honestly, yeah, with the CA damage on deck, that's it. Yeah, indeed, Yipes, you called it, you were looking for it, and my man Mena delivered when he needed to the most. Straight to your front door, round on the board.
Shout out to Matrix, I'm sure he's watching right now. My beloved, let's go. He's a wow.
Oh, the air-to-air with air-to-air with the Tatsu juggle after this man. Ending Walker knows everything about Ryu. Another confirm.
Every time.
Yeah.
What is that?
Bruh.
That's a throw if I ever seen one. Yup, now it's gonna be a stand strong. No, another technical, try to change it. Oh, nice buffer, I like that whip punishment, RD. What's it gonna be, driver throw? Yes. Now, we got a scenario here to open him up, how?
Yeah, just protected his drive meter as well. Parrying as the bomb goes out. The neutral perfect parry to end game 4. Ending Walker. My man, you are cracked right now.
I was just about to say that. Can we get a blood test here, please?
Legit.
That was crazy. Like, did you see the frames? I'm telling you, he's locked into the Matrix, and there you go, right back to the Blanca. Again, at least he did it in a 3-0 situation.
Yeah.
Now he got a chance to close this out with Blanca. We back to the jungle, baby. Wow, yo, but credit to Ending Walker's a bit cracked out there, bro.
That was legit. Check him PC, right? Like, check him PC. That was wild. And remember, guys, the perfect parry change, you got to commit to a direction as well, right? So great stuff from Ending Walker, calling it out in the neutral. How does he just have that timing, man? We've seen that time and time again, whether he's blowing him up with the roundhouse, whether whatever it may be, it just feels like he knows. Like you said, tapped into the Matrix right now.
All right, well, this is, you want to talk about steep hills to climb? Man, you don't want to make sure that ATV is stuck on the hill, my friend.
Yeah, that boy Mena looking at Everest right now.
Oh, yeah, seriously. 4-0 for the obvious. Mouse's own Ending Walker. It's not playing no games. I know Problem X is somewhere with the only cheesy grin.
Oh, yeah, you know, he in the crowd right now, ecstatic about the way this set has gone so far.
All right, let's go. Ooh, let's walk into the plasma, the purification, the purified plasma. Okay. Trying to get aggressive. I like that. He's not even waiting for whiff punishes anymore. He's taking it. Oh!
Is that heavy kick again? Ending Walker walking up and just blowing up. Mena's timing on the button, checking the drive rush. You ain't going nowhere. Beautiful, sprinkling in that light kick as well to beat Mena to the button. Oh my, the DI! Can Ending Walker be stopped right now? I do not know, fam.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. He's different today. He's different today.
Yeah.
I don't know what he did. I don't know if he went to his journal and really opened up to it, but it looked like he had time to really think about this. Ending Walker is just looking unstoppable right now. Man, RD, need a chance to live, boy. You are getting washed right now, and I hate to say it, but I just gotta call it how I see it.
The solar plexus, he got lucky he didn't need more damage for that one. The throw's gonna get into level 2. Not gonna look for the immediate Lightning Beast activation, though. Oh, barely catching the jump right there.
Oh my God, everything?
What?
Nice, that's what we needed, just to get a little bit of momentum. Looking for the reset of the shimmy. That is one of Mena's calling cards right there when it comes to big damage.
Yeah.
But Ending Walker doesn't bite. Here it is, the Lightning Beast. It's time.
Let me get it. Right there, the little boo-boo setups. Let's go. Oh no, he just woke up with a stand medium kick. Caught him before he could do anything. Yo, Ending Walker has all the answers.
Oh my God, we out of there. Woo! Good driving, my boy.
My man took the first exit he saw, not today. And then we get him opened up again. Mena RD not going quietly into the night just yet.
Guys, I'm literally standing on my feet right now. I cannot sit down.
Yes, indeed. I don't blame you.
I don't want to see the 5 donut. I need more games. We're here all day, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a catch. Is he going to level 3 now? Yes. All for the drive gauge damage. Mena RD is in trouble.
huge trouble right here. He's still significantly away, a half meter away from level 2 as well, right? So Mena's gonna have to deal with this. I was gonna say he's gonna bet on the parry to protect the drive gauge. Ending Walker 5-0 with the perfect to end it. Oh my!
You want to talk about blowing the candles on the cake? Well, he ate his cake and he's walking with it. My goodness, damn, I'm sorry, Telo Mio. I know that was not something we wanted to see, but Ending Walker dominating the EVO Japan, EVO Worlds, two-time Capcom Cup champion. And the resume goes on. That was not an easy W for Ending Walker, but you want to talk about control, keeping your hand on the steering wheel? It is definitely Ending Walker.
Bro, I mean, the way he looked in this set, right? If he continues to play like this, he probably just became my favorite for the entire tournament. Like, Ending Walker legitimately locked in beyond belief. And we set this up right, that he's one of the few players that has a strong tournament record against Mena. But even with that, I wouldn't have predicted a 5-0 result. What a performance, man. He's gonna have so much confidence, and he's gonna have to face Angry Bird in the quarterfinals. What a showing from Ending Walker, man. That was incredible stuff right there. We're gonna get an interview with him and our lovely hosts on stage. Take it away, fellas.
You guys kidding me? Just like that, Ending Walker 5-0 domination over Mena RD. What in the world is going through your mind right now?
I need to lie down now.
A whole lot of energy expended. And even after that, we came up here, your hand was actually shaking a little bit. Oh, it actually still is. So you telling me that you're actually nervous?
Yeah, it's hard to play on a stage like this without being nervous.
But still you were able to hone it in. How confident were you going into that match? And, you know, I'm guessing you must have had a super specific anti-Mena RD strategy?
Not really, it was kind of 50-50. It was one of the people I was most uncertain about.
So now that you've taken down the EVO Japan and EVO Champ, do you feel like your path gets easier from here, or is it just as tough all throughout?
Definitely does not get easier.
Well, I tell you what's not gonna be easy is anyone having to deal with the man himself, Ending Walker. 5-0. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Ending Walker! Crazy. Go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Amazing.
Don't crush his key, man. That's crazy. What a reminder that this is not even a double elimination. Mena RD exits stage left. He's going to have to think about it. That is a hard pill to swallow, but hey, that's what comes with the territory at the end of the day. You want to play games. Look, you know what? I like that psychotic laugh from Mena because he's just realizing that this guy is too good right now. Maybe it's one of those situations like, is this guy random? I can't believe he's just figuring me out.
Yeah,
it's comedy.
Right? Man, and that's the thing, though, that you got to really celebrate with Mena RD is that he takes any L's on the chin. He knows it's just part of the process in making him better and better. But this process right here, ain't nothing better about this. Oh, not Mena's key. It's not like this, bro.
The plátano's getting mashed. We're getting totones right now.
Oh,
we getting totones. Yes. My goodness. Look at her. She's like, that was amazing neutral. Amazing.
Legit, though, man. Ending Walker, that was an incredible performance. Like the 5-0, the two-time EVO champ, the two-time EVO Japan champ, and the two-time Capcom Cup champ, and the EVO Vegas champ. The list goes on and on. But let's get to our next match. Maybe it's going to be Zhen, as you see, going up against the man who is trying to accomplish something that no other person has done and take an EWC championship in 2 different games. Goichi.
What's up with these grand stages that just powers up Goichi, man? Like it's usually the case that once he makes it there, he makes sure he stays there. Yeah. That's like one of the superpowers, the attributes of Goichi. Obviously, he's known for his defense, but in a game like Street Fighter 6, it does force you to make some real executive decisions when it comes to the drive gate side of surviving. So this is going to be interesting. What I'm curious to know is, who is Zen going to come out swinging with? Will it be the DJ or will it be the Bison? I personally want to see the Bison, just for the damage sake, but in terms of controlling and having a reversal to tame a little bit of Chun-Li's shenanigans, I wouldn't mind the DJ, so we'll see what happens. And of course, Goichi with the patented, tried and true, the Chun-Li. That's all he rocks. That's what he means.
Straight up.
To be honest, I haven't seen the mine or anything like that. I mean, obviously you see him on stream. He always tries out the characters when they drop the DLCs, but he goes straight right back to his main squeeze, and that is, of course, Chun-Li.
Indeed, right? When he looks to handle business, it's all about the Chun. and that's what I want to see today. But yeah, man, you know, that's a good point when it comes to the DJ or Bison from Gen. Obviously, Bison just outputting the damage like crazy. But I think DJ definitely has some merits in the matchup, right? Has these options like Soul Bot and Air Slasher that can definitely make Chun-Li come to him a little bit and make her uncomfortable in that range where she's usually dominant at, right? So we'll see what he's going to start with for sure. But I'm very interested in this one. I think this one is one of the ones that can go either way. I think Goichi, he's really, the stars have been shining on him lately. Shout outs to Veggie and Phenom, of course, holding it down. Two of my favorite guys in the entire scene.
Yeah, big fan. Big fan. Big Both
fans.
of those guys, by the way. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. And of course, we see a spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Bison going up against the Chun-Li. This is a little bit of lore. You know, obviously, if you know the lore, Bison did something to, you know, her parent, if you know, in terms of the lore. So I kind of like this. It's a little bit of revenge. Bison, do you remember what you did to Chun-Li's father?
And he's like, no, I have amnesia. I don't know what you're talking about.
A little bit of lore. Oh, my, look at the deadly eyes of Goichi. He smells blood and gold in the water.
Oh, you best believe that, man. And yeah, I really feel like we got Goichi at full power nowadays, right? Like full-time gamer, no more 9 to 5, splitting the attention, anything like that. This is who he's always been meant to be. And now going up against Gen right here, bro. One of the rising stars. He is a staple of the Street Fighter community now. Of course, bursted onto that scene with that incredible LCQ run in Street Fighter V. And then, of course, has carried his success into Street Fighter 6 as well. And just a friendly reminder, Goichi, he's still up for the Jafonzo Award, bro. He could actually win an extra $50,000 because he qualified via the LCQ. If he wins the main event, that's another 50 bands on top of what he's already going to win.
Yo, Goichi, I know you for a while. Let me get like 10, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, let me get something, kid. You know, I need to pay some rent. You know what I mean? Let me get ahead of the game, homie. Yo, damn, but Goichi's just so decorated. We need to have that conversation. Look, even if he doesn't win this, we need to still have that conversation because look how far he made it.
Yeah.
Right? So at the end of the day, obviously, just to cement it even more for a lot of people, a lot of the haters out there, this guy's one of the GOATs, bro, whether you like it or not.
I don't want to rub salt in the wound, right? But some of the greatest players, we consider some of the best Street Fighter players in the world, did not make it to this stage.
Nope.
Right? Nope. And Goichi did. On the back of that Chun-Li, on the back of identifying his opponent's weaknesses as well, right? My man, D.I. Tokido, back to the retirement home.
Seriously.
That was ridiculous yesterday. However, shout outs to our stats people, shout outs to Lazarus and everybody else in the back. We saw in the start of this match that Gen actually hasn't missed one DI counter. He's been ready with every single DI with his own. So we shall see if Goichi tries that strat or if he's going to holster to drive impact.
You know, that might mean that Zen hates orange, but then again, he's wearing it, so.
True.
I mean, we'll see. All right, let's kick back and relax. We got to get in that standing medium kick range just for a little bit. Just don't get walked down, right? Wow, already reacting. That is a form of defense when it comes to parry. Just throw that out there.
Facts, man. Goichi. Ooh, he even faking out the jab right there and then going low. You can tell Goichi definitely feeling himself. He wanted the air legs right there. It didn't end up coming out. It would have worked as well as a call out on the throw.
Uh-oh. Drive gauge is low. Danger. We're in the caution zone. Ooh, that's back roundhouse if I ever seen it. No, not even. He's trying to see if the drive reversal was going to be on the side of Goichi. The wall jump. We out of there. Gets the cross up. That was so low altitude, too.
Goichi, what an escape, man. Using the Kokosho to actually blow up the mine right before it was about to blow him up, and then using the wall jump to escape in the corner, throwing off Gen's anti-air timing. Immaculate stuff already.
That's Goichi for you. Go one. That's what the Ichi stand for in his name, for sure.
Oh, and then, yes, indeed, the heavy Kickstarter right there. We talk about it. That is one of the primary big damage anti-airs in the game.
The pressure. Forcing it on him. Yo, what happened?
Right now, level 2, he's got the one bar afterwards as well. So you know this is a complete wrap. Goichi off to the races, bro. Like you said, what happened? How is already one game over?
We wonder, we gonna switch? I feel like give it one more shot. Oh, we're going to switch right now. No game.
Wow. At the very least, he's going to go back to the character select, right? Because, yeah, that was so fast in terms of game 1. I feel like you shouldn't just hop back into game 2. Yeah, he's not even going to switch characters. But I am a big fan of him taking a moment, right? Like, bruh, that happened way too quick. I don't think he even was able to gather much intel because of how fast that match went.
Yeah, well, it looks like he didn't do a color change. I didn't even notice if he did change it, but regardless, yes, that's the one that reaches. Wow, you know what? I like that he goes for the Psycho Crusher, just considering that you don't get that much of a great Oki off of the jab bomb, right?
Yeah.
So I love that. The ender, the buffs.
Yeah, exactly. Gen, right? Alternating his routing, depending on the patch, of course. Trying to give himself the best Oki.
Sorry, I've been standing up this whole time. My bad.
I'll stand up with you if you want.
No, you're Gucci, bro. You know what it is when you pick Bison, I'm always itching to see what is their approach in terms of their matches in general. So obviously a character that says, oh, no reversal might be a problem. Well, for the old heads at least, but the damage is crazy. Back roundhouse, looking for the counter hit.
Oh, you saw the little walk forward. Actually kind of, I think, maybe baited Jen into the button at first as well. That was a cool little nuance from Goichi before the jump.
Oh, yes, nice reactions. Okay, that's a throw. No, not even trying to challenge. Respecting the back walk speed, so I get it.
Yes, indeed, the Gakokens as well. Goichi has not been afraid to toss him out. Even in burnout here, he's trying to get Jen into that same situation. Backing up a little bit. What an air-to-air. His defense has been so good. And he sees the crusher and shuts it down with level 2. Go test his reactions. We've been known this.
Listen.
We've been known this.
Listen, that Goichi's an 87s baby, okay? All right? Don't be fooled that the reactions has left this man's soul. Nah, okay? The back fist. Drive, rush, withstand short? No. I feel like you got to throw that out there to mask it to make it look like you're going to throw for the open-up. That's like a key thing with Bison. Oh, speaking of open-ups. Forward fist. Are we going to spend that cash? No, not yet.
He wants to hold it, right? He wants to eventually maybe get that bar for the third round. Yo, he almost got him with that crouch heavy punch.
My man Zen just looks like a last boss. Look at him lean back, chin in the sky, like a casual smirk. I'm not too sure what that is, but he is focused. Going for the burnout already. Do not get thirsty with the OD Cycle Crush. I know you're looking for it. All right, there it is. We're in that range. I like that. Trying to check the check with the moon boots, the scissor kick. The jump, it clears the fireball. Woo, wasn't ready for that one. Goichi, hard assumption there, thinking that Sen was just going to commit to walking back. There's the jumping. That's what Street Fighter's all about. That's what you want to tame.
Yes,
it's
sir.
people just jumping at you to get that free offense going.
Yeah, and Goichi, he's been very Koken happy, right? He's been willing to throw a lot of fireballs, so it's only a matter of time before one got jumped in on. But we'll see if he sprinkles it in a little bit less now. Oh, that time, I think he went with a heavy kick anti-air attempt, and it was just way too late. Jen is going to make the most of that.
I agree with you there. I think naturally, too, I just feel like it looks like it's going to cross up or something. So they're trying to walk back. Maybe seen the animations wrong. Maybe a devil reverse, right?
Yeah.
We'll see, though. Scoop. Here we go. That's how we start. Move the wake-up buttons, that counter hit. Good conversion. What's it going to be? Oh, the wake-up low forward. 7 frames.
And that's the thing, right? Jen has been letting the mind do a lot of the heavy lifting. He hasn't tried to apply pressure afterwards. He's been backing up, trying to shimmy the opponent. Goichi read that one perfectly.
Don't open up. We out of there, burned out, but you know what? It's not free of charge. Goichi with the anti-air. Trying to go for the open up. Wow, that's like the 5th time I've seen, no, let me not exaggerate. 3rd time that I see a jump in expose Zen's usage of the standing fierce.
Yeah.
I feel like he need to slow down a bit when he's walking back and probably exchange into a crouching fist just to assume that Goichi, or just to get ready that Goichi's gonna jump.
Man, oh man, right there, Goichi. He was staying so aggressive, too, to make sure he didn't get his back pushed to the wall and had that DI danger lurking in the shadows.
Let's eliminate those air leg attempts. That's why you've seen Goichi get hit there raw with the stand strong.
Oh, but using the corner escape right there and getting a punish counter in the process. What a huge way to turn the tide in this match. Oh, baited out as well. Oh, the right reads.
Well, at least it's a 1st to 5, right? You got to test the waters a little bit. But, man, that was a bad time to test it. Into the level 1 just to save boss. No, we are trying to efficiently kill Bison, rightfully so. Goichi with a chance to go up 3-0.
Yeah, he knew that was going to be heavily scaled at that point. He didn't even want to risk the level 1. He's like, I'll take the level 2. It's no problem. I'll build the meter back.
Matchup is a bit annoying for Bison. I'm not even going for it. The forward rounds. I know Justin Wong is his pom-poms in the air for that anti-air. Wake Up Super did it again, not shying away from that option. That is his only reversal.
Yeah, right. You got to represent it. Goichi, oh no, the whip punish again. We talked about how good his reactions are. And now catching the reach. Oh no.
Shit, man. Oh, trade? Almost.
And then he caught, I was going to say, got the parry, so that's going to be enough damage. It wouldn't have been if it wasn't punish counter, but off to the races we go. And now, are we going to consider the DJ?
I think so, for one game.
You know,
of course, back right? Same scenario with Mena and Andy Walker, right? But you're in a 3-0 scenario. Give it a try. If you lose, go back to the Bison. There you go. Whoa. Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah, you guys can't see, but we got the other program feed right here, and he accidentally went to the Rashid for a second, and we were like, what in the world? We didn't know about that, but he's still hovering over the Bison, and it looks like he's going to lock into it. A little surprised he's not going to try the DJ, but, you know, he probably knows something that we aren't thinking about right now when it comes to that matchup, and he's just going to Bison it out.
Yeah, so I think what's throwing off Zen's offense, right? Because obviously he wants to go for the throws, but I think he's worried about Goichi's reaction to the air legs to the throws. So that's why he's always committing into the stand strong. I feel like at this moment, if you just want to commit to big damage, off of a drive rush, off of a fierce bomb, just go for the back roundhouse from time to time, just to give a different look and to see what Goichi wants to do.
Yeah. See the back roundhouse right there, set up for big old plus frames. But man, the Kokoken has been such a great tool of annoyance. Tried the air-to-air hell attack and then tried to jump out of the corner, but Goichi then shimmies him up. Oh my goodness, bro, he cannot be stomped. I said stomped because I've seen Chun-Li do that in the air. My goodness.
That's balls, though. We get it.
Yeah, for real.
Our connections is good out here. Trust. Oh, already buffering, but the whip punish on the side of Zen. What's it going to be, back roundhouse? I feel like you should represent that. Oh, the shimmy. Ow. Ow.
Her is planning the mime as well. A little bit of a redux. Oh, he thought he was going to get caught flinching, but no, sir.
It looked like Goichi said, my bad. Chun-Li. Oh, the overhead's coming, target combo. Overhead, no, not even. Nice and clean, dominant round. But that doesn't count because you got to finish your plate at the end of the day. So let's see if you can close this one out to add a breadstick to your side, my boy.
Whoa, that devil's reverse, throwing off Goichi's anti-air. Maybe we need to explore that a little bit more. That time caught him jumping or back dashing. I'll say the jump.
Free damage. Goichi's willing to take that. What could have turned into damage is pretty much a safe route here, just to take the throw. The air legs, that's what he's been talking about this whole time.
Indeed, comes through again in the clutch. Jump, but the perfect parry is there. He went with the light too as well to make sure he got the punish, just wants to plant the bomb, and then caught Goichi inching forward, beat him to the button here. That should be enough damage. Zhen is on the board.
He could have killed it at level 2, but that's the level 3, I need to drink some water scenario there.
You're right.
There you go, yeah. Drink your water. Get that water, Zen. Remember, this is not a chit-chat, this is a conversation. What a way to show signs of life, and now Goichi is...
my man. Oh, we got some characters in the crowd, huh?
Yo, y'all gotta warn us, man.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I'm cool.
My man was waiting. He was like, I'm waiting for my crowd shot moment.
I'm all about goofy faces, man. Okay, let's run it. All right, back into it. Professional time.
3-1 here. I'm gonna see that one in my nightmares tonight.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, nice backdash. Calling out the throw attempt Goichi was looking to establish.
Uh-oh. Getting a little bit of momentum. Zen's looking good. Already trying to whip stuff. I like that. That's one of my favorites with Bison. Drive, rush, stand short, just wait. You always hit that range for the whip punish or the snipe out with a hell attack. Throw. Oh, there it is. Finally connects a proper stand fierce. Goichi has been getting the better of him with just the random cross-ups to punish it.
Ooh, I love that. Using the overhead to just throw him off his rhythm a little bit before the DI. Goichi's got the green stuff back, and again the crouch medium kick has been his main staple in this round. Those are the 2 hits that he's gotten. Oh, and then again the air lays calling out the throw. Big reads from Goichi. Wow, man, what a way to turn this around, because that definitely felt like it was gonna go Zhen's way.
And, you know, obviously part of the blueprint with Bison is the throws. You want to condition them to gather some information, but how are you going to gather information when there's a gal just going in the air and kicking you straight up in the face? This is kind of tough. No, that's a parry and a half. Let me get a little bit of cash there.
Oh my goodness, what a starter that is. The damage from Chun-Li on this one, my goodness.
Oh, I'm getting mauled. Get out of there.
Oh my goodness, trying to make these deals. Don't make deals with Chun-Li, bro. Air to air, shut your life down. 4-1 for Goichi.
It's like that?
It's like that.
You want to tell your kids something down the pipeline, huh? That's what it is. Yeah, you know I just kicked everyone's ass in their favorite games. that's the story that's being told right now.
He's setting up the bloodline. He's setting up the lineage. Oh, look at him. Oh, he knows he's 1 game away from top 8. He's feeling it right now.
Look at Zen. Look, it's like, yeah, damn, I look good. Oh, no. He's talking to the production. Okay. All right. He's like, yeah, I'm going to think about it here. Oh, it is the DJ?
Okay, yeah. So I think they're going to go back to the character select to set up our screen real quick. Oh, no, we're going to go into it. Right here is going to be DJ. Okay, yeah, we are going to go back real quick just to make sure, you know what I mean? We chill out a little bit, get our graphic going. But you're right, man. It is going to be the DJ. He waited till it was 4-1 to do so, though. It's a little scary. I would have liked to see it at the 3-0 like we saw before, the 3-1, something like that. Now you're locked in. You got to make the full 4-game comeback with the DJ.
And I know in the back of Goichi's mind, he's like, you know what? I'm with this instead of the Bison.
Yeah, right?
I'm with this. Because remember, the plan don't change. You're still going to have to try to throw. So now it's all about how you want to delay your bunch to clip them from holding up. There it is. already.
Yeah, what a drive rush check from Goichi. Didn't try that time, right? It was a little bit closer, a little bit more difficult to. Oh, wow, that throw attempt. He actually walked forward enough to dodge the air legs. Interesting.
Dude, are we gonna see the prophecy? You know, obviously it's a little too early, but if anybody don't know, it is Xiaohai versus Torameshi next. But hold on, let's not even talk about that. Focus on this. Oh, block stun.
Yeah, loving the air slashers as well to counter Goichi. Maybe doing a reversal level 1. The stunner step right there, my goodness. Wrist breakers, as IFC Yipes likes to say.
Yes, 100%. I love the Jamaican prison pressure in the corner. I'm loving it.
The air legs again, though, man. Goichi, he's like, if I'm going to hard call out the throw, I'm doing it this way every single time.
Kick back and relax. Espacio, yes! I've been praying for you. We got all the time in the world to punish the stand roundhouse, let me tell you. Okay, no empty jump throw. I feel like next time that is going to be Goichi's option when he does get that scenario.
And again, bro, shutting down the raw drive rush. He's not letting him do nothing.
Oh, looks like he might have tried, or trying to respect the reversal.
Oh, and the punish counter throw damage. Goichi now on set point to get into top 8.
Goichi got a smirk on his face. Look at him. He's like, oh!
Overhead! How much we were gonna spin right now? Nothing. Holding on to those 3 bars for the kill combo.
Like that string up and then respect. Yeah, respect DJ space. I see what you're doing there, Goichi. Oh, had to let go because he's close to the burnout. But speaking of which, he looked like he tried to go for the air legs again, so he got exposed. That was a good snipe out there from Zen with the roundhouse.
Yeah, great identification, guys. That's exactly what Goichi was looking for. Burns him out as well. Went into the level 3 quick enough to ensure that he didn't build the drive beater back. Tried to strike a deal with him with the jab on the walk-up. Oh my, that's so about harassment, but you trying to DI me? You saw what I did yesterday. I'm ready for these.
I'm an 80s baby, damn it. Let's go. Get in there. We're getting close. Get him dehydrated.
Oh, the mouth. The OD Kakoga gets shut down. Zhen with the sharpest knees in the business.
You think I was going out soon? Nah, Zen be talking. Man, cool. He a calm killer.
He is, bro.
Let's go. Wow, all right. Goichi's like, all right, listen, I just lost the game. He's up. He got another one. Stay calm, stay cool. I got this. I still got time to make adjustments. 4-2 for the obvious. Goichi is still in a commanding lead. However, though, Zen is trying to find his footing in the match. Okay.
Oh, man, Zhen here on the DJ. This is where he thrives, being down like that, right? He got the sad boy tatted on his chest. He's used to this.
Oh, but you ain't used to that.
No,
the
sir.
beginning of the match jump in. Oh, he plays Street Fighter. Yes, he is. The bust out with the jackknife. Go. They get time. Wow, double. He didn't do double?
Yeah, he double perfect carried that one.
Man.
Ridiculous stuff from Goichi, as per usual. Again, trying to call out the throw attempt.
That beats lows, too, as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. The throw? Oh!
My goodness, Goichi already off to the races here. 1 round away from qualifying into the quarterfinals.
Man, the aggressive nature of Goichi is definitely in display. All he needs is that one fireball on the screen, right, just to get close in proximity.
Oh, caught the big crouch fierce attempt from Zhen. Now back against the wall, how are you gonna respond? Oh, he wanted to actually just cancel the Serenity stance low. Caught Zhen trying to take his turn early. You called it earlier. He was gonna look for the empty jump throw. One more, you're a strike throw away from death now. And Goichi with the perfect exclamation point makes it in the top 8.
Goichi? Are you kidding me? Like, your resume, listen, you could get hired anywhere in the world, but your resume is getting better and better.
How?
Welcome to the top 8 at EWC for Street Fighter 6. Oh my sweet child of mine, this guy is ridiculous.
I think production showed Mrs. Xiaohai with a concerned look on her face, knowing that that matchup is lingering in the shadows, right? Our next one's gonna be Xiaohai and Torameshi, and if Xiaohai manages to get past them, it is going to be the rematch of the Fatal Fury Grand Finals at EWC.
I know she's thinking, man, not this guy again.
For real, bruh.
But let's talk about it, though. Of course, Zen rocking with the Bison early on. He was trying to get success early on. It looked like he was a little slow on the wheel in terms of getting it going, because Goichi was just getting his maul on. That's one of those characters where you have to be a perfectionist when it comes to space. Bison don't got no projectiles or nothing like that, so he has to really hold it down with the limbs. Obviously, Standing Fierce was getting sniped out the whole time, okay? So, well, at the end of the day, he went to the DJ, and he was getting a good footing with that one as well, but again, Goichi, strong as ever.
yeah, man, I really would have liked to see the DJ a little bit earlier, put a W on the board. I think it's got some merits in the matchup that Bison doesn't, but of course, Zhen's main squeeze is the Bison, right? It's the character he's most comfortable playing, but right there, Goichi just looped him down with the throws, confident that Zhen was gonna hold that. So perfect. But now let's get to the stage with Goichi and our host for a quick interview.
What an incredible performance. Goichi, the multi-game legend, moves on to the top 8. I have a little chat here to set things up. Now, first of all, Goichi, you took the long road to get to the top 8 through LCQs, through the lower bracket. How do you keep that energy up? It's a lot of games to play.
大会始めてから遠回りで LCQ から上がってきて大会長い方法でここまで来てどうやって体力を残せたんですか体の体調はどうでしょうか
もう体調はバッチリでもうしっかり2週間前からいるっていうことで時差の調整も完璧ですし、しっかり寝たんで全然元気です。
He said that his body's condition has recovered. He's been here for 2 weeks before EWC, so there's no jet lag or anything like that. He's slept well, he's eaten well, and he is very, very ready for battle.
I mean, you've been here. Of course, you've won a title earlier on in EWC on week 1 this year. Does that add more pressure to you to compete and perform in Street Fighter?
すでにもう EWC2025 年もタイトル取ってて優勝しててチャンピオンで来ててで今の勝利でトップ8になってて自分のプレッシャー上がったりするんですか
そうですねまず LCQ でちょっと抜けれるかっていうプレッシャーがあってでプール抜けれるかっていうプレッシャーがあってで今DFM のポイントが僕が取った1000ポイントあってそれが1人だけやったらなくなっちゃうんですよ。それが自分でポイント取れたんで今結構解放された気持ちです。はい。
So he said that his fears came in during the LCQ, if he would be able to get through the LCQ, if he'd be able to get through the lower bracket, if he'd be able to get those valuable points for the club championships for his team, and only getting points in 1 game would not allow him to get further. But now that he's got points in 2 games, he's very, very happy about this achievement for the team.
I mean, it's a great day. The performance through LCQs was also incredible, and for you to get here, it's a big challenge. But speaking of another one, I guess Chun-Li usually played as a more defensive character, but you were super aggressive with the Chun-Li playing against Zhen here on the other side. How did you come up with that, and why are you playing in this fashion?
基本的にチュンリーっていうキャラはだいたい守りスタイルが人気っていうところでなんでガンガン攻めに行ったんですかっていうところ。
そうですね。結構自分的にはディフェンシブにはやったつもりだったんですけれども相手のベガーっていうキャラクターがどうしてもそのまま殴り合わないといけないんで結構待ったふりをして攻めるっていう風にちょっとしました。
So he said that, yes, traditionally he would rather have played a defensive style. That's what he's accustomed to, especially with that character. That's part of why he picked the character. But, his opponent was M. Bison or Vega, if you will, and he knew it was going to be a cluster of... He knew that they were going to battle in the middle of the screen, right? He knew he's going to have to get in there and get his hands dirty. So he wanted to pretend he was waiting while rushing him down, and that's why he got the W like that.
It was some great baits that we got to see here. Goichi, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the top 8. An incredible performance from Goichi. Thank you so much. I'll let you go and crush your opponent's key on the crusher. Thank you. 2 legends here on the stage. With Ryan, thank you for the translation. All yours.
Oh my goodness. Now, first and foremost, shout out to Goichi. What a way to say I was just reeling him in, pretty much hitting Zen with the rope-a-dope.
Yeah.
Just to get him to get comfortable for the throws so he could get the air legs. I see you get pretty smart there, my boy.
Yeah.
Then the random low forward, not even say random, but the calculated 7-frame low forward to catch him from moving the counter opponent back, which is very genius. But at the end of the day, man, Goichi is ready to crush another key. Now, my highlight here is what face is he gonna make when he crushes the key?
That's what I'm saying, right? One of the most expressive players in the business. You saw through the set right there with a big sigh of relief after the victory as well. But I love the fact that he highlighted that, right? Where he was like, an intentional strat was luring my opponent into a false sense of security. I always love when players intentionally go for stuff like that. Oh God.
He said, Sen, I'm a big fan, but it's like he's still not ready for that pop. Listen, you gotta be in the stage to understand why is it so gruesome. It sounds like a buckshot, like bow.
Yeah, like it rings through the arena, right? Oh, and speaking of ringing through the arena, this is this man's arena right here, the reigning, defending EWC Street Fighter 6 champion, Xiao Hai, coming to the plate with the golden stick and the golden plate, going up against one of the main chickens of Dawson right here. Torameshi, this is a guy that's been holding down this character from jump, and yeah, I mean, for my money, he's the best Dawson in the world.
And I know Shahai's looking for a little bit of revenge, considering at Evo, from what I heard, Torameshi defeated Goichi. I think it was like 2-1. Yes, last game, last round, so it definitely went down to the wire. So I know Shahai's like, first to 5 now. I got all the chances in the world to really figure out how to stop your aggressive movement and attacks with Dawson, because that's what Torameshi really represents. Like, we already know the key basics in terms of the keep away, but he's just consistently moving, switching up his defensive options. When you think he's going to wake up and go for a defensive drill kick, everybody walks back and then there's nothing there, gives Torameshi more of a chance to just get out of there and move around the screen and just control the screen how he wants to. So I'm actually curious to know. I did not see these guys play at Evo, by the way, so I'm curious to know what is he going to pick. I'm going to assume he's going to play the mine. But me personally, I want to see the Bison. But obviously for the chicken, I think he's going to go with the mine, safe bet.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Xiao Hai has been so at home on the Mai in this game, right? But again, against a character like Dawson, he's so unorthodox to play against, and just in general, you rarely see this character at this level in competitive tier, right? Torameshi is one of the few that has been making this character work since jump, and Dawson's only gotten love over the course of the various patches of this game, right? Getting love to the level 1, being able to press buttons out of Yoga Stasis quicker, and he's done such a good job of utilizing all that. Some of my favorite parts about watching Torameshi is his ability to kind of bait people in using that Yoga Stasis. He kind of like, well, again, like going back to what Goichi said, he'll lure you into stuff, right? He'll float forward for just a little bit and then float back. It's one of the ways Dawson can kind of do that because his walk speed is so slow, right? It's very hard to do that on the ground, but with Yoga Stasis, you can bait people into going for those anti-airs and then fall back, get the big jump, heavy punch, whiff punish, and start your game.
And then on top of that, it's a 50-50 to know whether he's going to stay in the air to float or he's going to teleport, right? Yeah. He's going to throw off your anti-air or he's going to throw off your air grab attempt, depending on the character that you have. He just makes you second guess himself. Oh my God, he's doing it. I need to see this. If you don't see it, guys, we got the screen on the other side. Maybe this is just a button check character highlight, but we see the Bison getting picked on the side of Xiao Hai.
Yeah, he is hovering over the Bison right now. We'll see if that's what he ends up locking in here.
Please pick the character. Please, I want to learn. I want to learn the character.
Yeah, I want to see what this matchup is like, right? We're so, like, we do not get exposed to a lot of high-level Dawson matchups, so getting to see this, very interested, and that is what he's going to go with. Ooh-wee! So to start this one again, guys, it's going to be first to 5 for Street Fighter 6. This is going to be so cool, man.
Now, this is a tough matchup, man. Look, Sim has that perfect range to just fly around at every point that Bison wants to be at, right? Whether it be a random slide, scissor kick, daredevil reverse. You're going to get smacked with an air stand, jump strong, right? So I want to see what's going to be the approach. Obviously, you want to find and dictate the timing on when he stops flying. That way you could drive rush, probably crouch fist into a back fist, or probably hit the brakes, charge, wait for a Psycho Crusher to just clap him as an air-to-air. So I'm curious to know, because I have massive trouble with this matchup. I'm going to be honest with you. As Problem X said, this is an annoying 5-5.
It would make sense, right? Because considering neutral jumping is such a popular strat up against Bison in general, to thwart stuff like the scissor kick, the Psycho Crusher, the stand heavy punch, Yoga Stasis can do that in tenfold and then also punish much easier as well. So it would make sense to me why this would be annoying for Bison, and we'll see if Xiao Hai has some answers to that. Maybe he's going to look for Hell Attack air a bit more than usual in the matchup, right? Trying to snipe him out. But again, that sets up for stuff like you said, where Torameshi, if he starts seeing that, he's going to teleport away, right? And then just start his game from long distance.
Joe got a twin? The hell? What's up, Joe? I see you, Brody.
Juicy Joe?
Juicy
Joe? Man, that looked like his dad, honestly, right? I felt like that was the lineage right there.
I heard he had a brother, but I didn't know they looked like each other like that.
Okay.
Twins, huh? No, I see why you fight Sim so good. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Into the Bison. I want to see what he does, dude. This looks so annoying. I mean, I've seen success from guys like Problem X for sure. He just knows how to, like, really walk you down. Once he gets into that mid-range, he makes sure he stays in the mid-range. So pretty sure Xiao Hai is going to be doing the same thing here. Okay, here we go. Opening gambit time. the returning champion, the defending champion, the reigning champion. Let me just throw that out there.
Reigning, defending champion.
Already, look, walking them down, not doing anything. He's respecting the float. He's collecting data to see when exactly he wants to unfly, if you will.
Yes, indeed, man.
Yoga stasis, you said. That's what it's called when he flies?
I believe so, yeah.
That's fine. Well, I'm learning it. You know, there's a lot of people complaining about commentary nowadays. You know? We got to make sure we know all the names. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, guys. I hope you're happy. All right, the throw. Scoop.
Oh, I hit my cough button on that one. Woo!
It's all good. You know, complain for no reason. Love it.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah, you already.
The throw. Flip the tables. No.
He tried to take him by the ankles. And again, Tormeshi, look at this, man. That teleport, he's trying to chase him down with the air-to-air. This is exactly what we set up. That level 1 is one of the best level 1s in the game as well.
The jump strong. That covers double reverse jump and then perfectly on a pixel situation. It's safe to say if Xiaohai gets washed right here, he's going to switch immediately. Let's not play no games.
Right? Like, yeah. But then again, right, like, I think Dalsim's going to nullify a lot of what Mai wants to do with the fans as well, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Obviously, the Bison is still here and still trying to do work.
There we go. Now we got a chance to make a thing, trying to snipe out the tech, no dice. Tormeshi says you will throw me. That's how I know I'll survive.
Yeah?
Oh, trying to find that pocket. Okay, Cross Strong is getting sniped out.
My.
Nice, found the pocket.
Yeah, he respected the fireball, though. He saw that it was OD, so he knew it was going to keep bouncing. Tormeshi was able to sneak in a throw and at least escape, but that time, the jungle point as well off the drive rush. Great recognition from Xiaohai.
That was ridiculous, Xiaohai. Oh, and we burnt that. Yeah, now it's time. It's time. And he waited. Saw he didn't flail the buttons. Yeah. Everything with a purpose. Because if he would have whiffed on that sequence, probably got a dive kick or whatever the case is, or a back throw to throw him off, right? Ooh. Jump strong. It's annoying. Tormeshi at that space. He's in that range.
Oh, the jump and just the regular back jump into the jump medium punch as well. Just, yeah, annoying Xiaohai trying to approach him.
Oh, that could have been a proc fist right there, but that is what Tormeshi's trying to avoid, right? Yeah. That's how you see the teleport. Duka fling.
And he's got great offense on this character as well, right? Oh my goodness, just jumping straight out of it. He had no more drive rush to chase down after the jungle point. I think that kind of messed Xiaohai up a little bit.
Scope.
Whoa. You gotta be careful of chip out as well at this point. Oh, he actually just gets the teleport mix-up. No chip necessary. Already 1-0 for Tormeshi.
We're gonna go down. We're gonna go to the south side to select character, or we're gonna try it again. It is a first to 5, so I wouldn't blame Xiaohai to try it again. Don't get discouraged yet. Okay, there it is.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Oh man. All right, but you know what? I like the little pick-offs right there. You saw like he just improvised with the drive rush stand jab, got the combo, just because he's trying to anticipate the unfloat right from Dalsim. So he's trying to he's getting the momentum. He's trying to get the reads on Tormeshi once again. I gotta use that.
Oh man, yeah, just waking up with the button though. Tormeshi's done such a good job of switching up between stasis, regular jump, and now applying pressure in the corner here, bullying down the drive gauge. Oh my, oh, the punish tagged him up with a little two-piece.
Tormeshi!
Wow. Look at that, man. Every time Xiaohai's trying to chase him down, he's just been able to thwart it. This time, finally, we find an open up.
Man, that dirty noodle right here from Tormeshi. The background, I don't know if it's death, but it's gonna hurt. Okay, into the shadow rise. Right back to the bomb setup.
He's gonna chip him out.
Throw him. We're gonna wait.
Nice
no, even
job. Yes, indeed. What a way to get that done. Xiaohai.
Let's go. Oh my God, you're making me nervous, girl.
For real. Good job, Xiaohai, staying crouched right there, right? He stands up and blocks that. He gets chipped out.
Yep.
Super smart.
And had the bomb on him, too, so there was options. I feel like the bomb wasn't going to do much, so Super was definitely the answer. I didn't even know he had a ball.
Yeah, and then going with the level 1 right there as well, knowing that the cinematic was going to dodge the fall of the bomb itself.
Walk him down. Do not let him go to the air. That's the whole point. Audrey maybe there on a Yoga Flame or whatever. They can maybe a big button on that jump in. He's just trying to keep him steady. Xiaohai is on the prowl. Space traps. Nice, found the pocket.
Oh my!
That would have been godlike.
Bro, perfect parrying the fireball from the rafters. Not easy whatsoever. He's checking every single teleport, by the way.
Oh my God. Yep, punishment.
Yes,
he's
indeed. Dead. Xiaohai, he put his apron on in this match. Cooked up some Dalsim real fast. 1-up. Just like that.
Man, they synchronized with the H2O. I see y'all. Yeah, I know. It's getting serious out here.
I'll take a sip myself. My goodness,
yeah, me too.
bro.
Actually, yeah, me too. Hold on. Pardon the pause, guys. Hold on.
Pause for the cause, as I believe you like to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we gotta stay hydrated out here. These are intense matches for everybody, the viewers, the players, us on the commentary, and what a whip punish on the long limb.
Man, thank you, Capcom, for actually giving them a sweep. Wow.
Right?
He actually got one.
Yeah, not just a slide anymore.
Nope. Nice anti-air. Okay, wow, what a bait. I wonder if he was just trying to read a drive rush. That's why you seen the jab from that range, possibly.
Oh, and then the Bomaye, the knee to the dome piece. Oh my goodness, frame kills while it goes off.
Oh, scoop, try to parry, no. At least he avoids the bomb, but he gets scooped again. Try to test his luck with a double parry.
Yes, he did. No, no, no.
The champ is here. He already taking the lead here, but it's still 1-1 nonetheless. Nice. Every time.
Yo, bro, yeah. And I love the fact he always recognized the juggle point off the drive rush normal, right? Even if it's not a forced knockdown snipe, it stasis, but yo, perfect parry after the bomb goes off. Caught Xiao Hai trying to parry right back as well. Perfectly burns him out with the fireball.
That was a pure parry, by the way. No assumptions. Reactions from that range, especially. The jump in, it lands into the level 3. Of course, we want to touch cash like you haven't touched enough cash these couple of months. But here it is.
Back in the green, that government bailout. Shout out Slogan Sama.
Yeah. That's bars. Is that that?
That's Logan's. Yeah, that's Logan's bars right there. Shout out Slogan, bro.
Good that store. Oh, we out of there. Nice. I like how Xiao Hai's being evasive. It shows Torameshi activity is going on with the offense. Spaced out.
You trying to reach with that crouch media punch. A little bit of a yoga drill for you instead. Man, we're going back and forth here. That's what we love to see. Oh, and again, trying to anticipate Torameshi falling a little bit earlier, right? There's the air instead.
Look like that beat out the strong, too. Okay. Average just set the tone. Torameshi got some space again. Wow, what's the punish from that long? Yep, the crouch strong. Not even gonna say it's surprised that it reached, but it wasn't looking good from my angle. Oh.
Caught him trying to do stuff after, maybe throw second. Either way, it's gonna be tough for Torameshi. The bomb is on him again. We'll just take the throws.
Oh man, one more time. Okay, Torameshi, I know you care for your life bar, but you don't want to see it too much. That could have been another throw there. But I know Xiao Hai is, wow!
My goodness, jumping and avoiding the drive reversal. Xiao Hai with a bounce back, bruh, to a lead.
Yo, you know what I like from Torameshi? Okay, Xiao Hai won that, but he's starting to figure out Xiao Hai's counter poke patterns. He hit him with the three in the key, right? The three jabs, and then, you know, a lot of people like to counter poke from that range, and then he reacted and then counter poked that with a drill kick. So that's something you can start off with in terms of trying to open up. Wow, speaking of open up.
And Xiao Hai, yeah, he baited him into a little bit, right? He didn't immediately jump at round start. He walked forward first to invite Torameshi to press the button and then jumped in on it. Very smart stuff. And yeah, you are bleeding up against this Bison.
Oh, one nurse. Ooh, good recognition. Torameshi and teleports out the corner. Very nice. Now, okay, shimmy. Them got those? Let me see. Get your mauler.
Oh, wow, what a call out. You thought I was gonna reach with a throw? No. Crouch fierce to shut down the float stuff.
Well, again, guys, these dudes did play at Evo, so I'm pretty sure Xiao Hai had a lot of time to think about this.
Yeah, man. Oh, and the jump again on the long limbs. Xiao Hai right now, he might be the one that's honing in on the rhythm of Torameshi.
Lucky for Torameshi.
Oh, no, my. And you see the timing awareness from Xiao Hai as well. Quick little crouch medium punch. Bomb explosion, setting up the victory. We got a 3-1 lead.
And on top of that, we are closer and closer to the prophecy match.
Yes, indeed.
If Xiao Hai wins this, he will be going up against, well, I would say his rival on this stage right now. That is, of course, Goichi. For people that don't know, he did beat Xiao Hai for the chip for Fatal Fury. So this is only going to get even more epic. That is, of course, if he closes out this set.
And you jump scared me for a second right there. You were lulling me. It's like a ghost story, and then bow. I was like, all right then, Xiao Hai. Definitely, you know, he'd be seeing ghosts of Goichi at night. He wants that revenge, and he's inching closer to being able to get it. And right now, he is dancing on this Dawson.
Xiao Hai is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? When I thought you dropped this character to commit to mine, but look at this, the tree!
Yo,
yes, off for the staying strong.
Did Torameshi teleport at the perfect time to dodge the explosion? That was ridiculous. Even though it didn't do anything, that was still really cool. And then again, Xiao Hai shutting down the attempt at avoiding the punish counter throw with a drive rush out of the parry.
Torameshi, yeah, go airborne a little bit. But see, here's the thing, right? He is avoiding the ground. The floor is lava from time to time fighting Bison, but that's the thing. You're putting yourself closer and closer to the corner, and Xiao Hai has no doubt in his mind that he's going to get there regardless. Forward fist, with short throw, no? Okay, nice technical. That's dangerous. Are you kidding me? Tell me you got something from this. No
the
freaking
bomb.
way.
Okay, that was a little tough to convert, man. He was up there with Sting in the rafters.
Yeah. He had the level 1. That's why you see the stand face. He could have went for the Psycho Crusher, but he's going for the kill.
The jump in, he wasn't expecting Dawson to be airborne right there. I'm pretty sure he wanted. Actually, maybe he did, and he just went by him a little bit too quickly.
But did you see how he's trying to improvise? He whiffed around, thinking it was gonna connect regardless. But here we go, Torameshi. There we go. This is where you start, my boy. Big damage.
Wow! What damage that was?
Yeah, that was him. That was him.
That was a real him combo for sure.
For real.
Like, wow. I ain't seen that one before.
Walk into that. To the back of the thigh. Douse him. Trying to find a way to just keep this momentum alive. There we go. Flow back. Be annoying. I like the early press there on the flow fist. Uh-oh. Now we got the bomb planted. The bomb has been planted. Are we going to defuse it? Absolutely, says Torameshi. And we almost close to the level 3. No, excuse me. He's going to spend it for the...
I really like him using the level 1. He gets so good damage as well, but oh no, bro, Xiaohai. Looking to smother with that ruthless aggression, just barely made it out with the teleport. He was so close to getting hell attacked, and who knows what would have happened from there, bro.
Love. I like that. Keep it going. I don't want to see washes.
Yeah.
I don't want to see washes. I want to see more of this. I'm learning.
Exactly, getting the drive reversal on. This is the kick that time. No perfect parry on the jump in.
Ooh, almost. Like, what can he get there, huh? Like a drill? But he's too high. Maybe can't get a conversion.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, he's sniping him with the hell attack. Oh, we out of there.
Yeah, boy, he's trying to shut down any and all approach from the sky. See the regular jump trying to throw him off. I like this from Xiaohai, though. When he sees the regular jump back, ooh. If he's not close enough, he just jumps in on him right, stuff it. He tried to plant the mine on him. Probably didn't want to use that drive meter because he was so low.
100%. 100%, Rich. Good call. That's a punish. He's close. Wow. You just knew he was going to press a crouch strong afterwards? I mean, that was perfect spacing, right? There wasn't anything that Doubts could reach with for real for a punish.
Ooh, and then again, he went with a a fast yoga stasis down, right? Baited out that crouch heavy punch and got the whip punish out of it. But again, the snipes from Xiaohai. He plants the bomb. This is where it can start turning it around. Ooh, especially if the yoga drill gets a little misspaced. I don't know what happened. Torameshi, he tried to take it to the sky, got raw hit by the bomb.
It's either he tried to teleport or he just figured he was hit anyway, so he was just holding up naturally.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, okay. We got cash to spend to get out of there. Torameshi's trying to land some blocks in for the teleport.
Oh, Xiaohai, the perfect timing on the Psycho Crusher.
Super close too. You wouldn't expect it from right there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Surprise, surprise. Xiaohai's looking good. Oh, we in there. Ooh, evasive tactics. Retreat like Starscream and Megatron, please. Oh, wow. Why? The rusty elbow.
Legit, most electrifying move in Street Fighter Entertainment.
I like that. That definitely looked like it. All right. Wow! If he would have done crouch fierce into the bomb, that would have been so sick. I don't know if it works off a punish counter, but nice L attack. Sinful air to air.
Finally, right? Xiaohai's been fiending after that hell attack. Finds it this time. Oh, he maybe thought Torameshi was going to cancel that drive rush, or excuse me, drive parry into drive rush.
Good slap, okay? Looking for the parry. He got it. That's big damage. Big chance for the burnout. There it is. He had no choice but to take that. Good checkmate there from Torameshi.
Indeed, man. So smart, right? Especially using the projectile. So if Xiaohai woke up with that level 1, he would have covered that bases as well. Very smart stuff.
Oh, wow. My man's hitting ghost slims. Forward fist. Yes. That's a throw. No, not even. He's trying to snipe him from holding up and teleporting, right? Or dive kick. No way.
Again, no way. And he lets the bomb handle it. Xiaohai here into the level 2 as well.
Not enough, though. I lied.
The perfect to put himself one match away from getting into top 8 and that fated revenge match with Goichi.
Sorry about that. I thought it wasn't gonna kill. The way he shook his head, Xiaohai in the cap. Wow! What a way to put the nail in the coffin with that one. Hold on. Wow, what a way to start the match. I mean, he didn't start the match at all with a drive rush, right? So that's how you know he smells blood. It's in the water.
I was gonna say, bro, the battlefield is littered with it right now. You can smell the iron in the air. Oh my goodness. Caught him just outside that throw range. Was about to put the exclamation point on him. The trade's all he needed. 1 round away.
Yo, this is Frey. Hold on, I'm sorry.
It's looking like it right now, right? Xiaohai has figured him out, it feels like.
That music, oh, wonder if that's the power-up that we need. No, it's definitely the wife in the arena for sure.
Absolutely, bro. Love to see the way she supports Xiaohai.
Put that in your back pocket. Build that meter slowly but surely. You close with the level 2 now. I don't know if you're that gangster, Xiaohai. Are you gonna wait for the fireball on level 2? I'm not too sure. Ooh, nice. Wow. If you would have converted that, bro. But I like that. He used the drive rush just to push the distance to put Torameshi into the corner. Uh-oh, it's getting messy for Torameshi. How the hell you gonna get out of here?
We tried. He wanted to wiggle out. You cannot escape, my friend. Level 3 here is gonna put this man on life support. And you know Xiaohai looking to pull the plug ASAP.
What's gonna be the kill here? The kill shot. Looking for the shimmy. Oh, uh-oh. This is where we can start. What you got? The throw. Okay, what you got? You got a couple of hits, and you got the CA, so you got a chance here. Torameshi with the hell attack! Met Torameshi mid-air, and Xiaohai completes the prophecy. You already know what we're gonna get up next, but before we even stress that, congratulations to Torameshi for making it this far. He went through a hell of a couple of days to even get to this point. So appreciate this man's Dowsim, and there's no doubt in my mind that we're gonna see him down the pipeline in many events to come.
Absolutely. Torameshi, a staple of SFL Japan, right? I hope he gets to get more opportunities to travel for international competition because he's a player I always enjoy watching quite a bit. Glad to see him on this big stage of EWC. Fell just a bit short this time, of course, but I think he put a lot of people on notice that were unaware of him beforehand.
Dude, so I want to highlight, so remember I was saying it's kind of difficult for Bison to get in there because some of those options do get shut off from Sim. But let me tell you something. The patience that Xiaohai displayed this whole time, phenomenal. You barely even got to see a stand fierce. He wasn't even trying to give it away. Sometimes you can react to it, slide, or dive kick it if you see it from certain ranges, but he didn't even let that go. It was all focused on walking them down and becoming the wall, and Xiaohai displayed that perfectly. Wow, I am so impressed. I cannot wait to go back to the lab and jack this strap.
Yeah, he didn't let a single teleport get by him without comboing off of it, right? He's like, I know I get forced knockdown off of this. And just in general, every time he drive rushed him, he knew the juggle was there. And now I can't wait to hear from the reigning defending champion. Let's go.
And just like that, the returning EWC champion makes some noise for Xiaohai! Hey, man, that was absolutely insane. So coming into this event, of course, you already won it last year, and then you ended up getting the hardest pull out of everyone. You had the bracket of death. What did you think when you saw that bracket, and how did you make it out?
首先第一个问题就是你作为卫冕冠军
Excited, yes, but I have to face it, yes. So whoever, I have to win, yeah.
And that is definitely what you did. And I also got to ask you about the very viral moment. Shout out to our buddy Punk. You know, the Punk popped off early. The super didn't kill. Did you feel like the super wasn't going to kill? And what did you think in that moment?
就是你好兄弟胖当时提早开香槟的那一刻，就想问你当时是觉得自己也是同样死了吗？然后包括你后面的感受是怎么样的？
我想说一句是，这里的耳机很好。 就这么多观众啊，他们的欢呼声我都听不到。当我听到胖叫的太大声，就这样都能听得到，他也太吵了。这样，但是然后这样去赢，真的太爽了。
One thing I gotta say is the earphones that we're wearing on stage, the noise cancelling effect is way too good. When you guys are cheering, I can't hear a thing over there. But when Punk yelled on stage, I could hear him. That was how loud he was. And guess what? And in that moment, when I managed to win off that, it was the best feeling in the world.
Okay, instant classic moment. Last thing I gotta ask you about, this next match is officially you versus Goichi. He took your last EWC title away just a few weeks ago. So is this Goichi matchup a little bit different, a little personal?
那下一场你即将再次对战Goichi。那几周前他刚刚就是成功的从你手下拿走了一个冠军。就想问你，那这次你再次面对Goichi这个复仇赛，是否有一定的恩怨在里面呢？
我好想复仇，因为我差点就成为历史第一个就是2个项目在EWC夺冠的人。 他夺走了我的冠军，所以我要好好复仇一下。
Absolutely. I am out for blood and I am out for vengeance against Goichi because he took away the potential title for getting a championship in 2 different titles for me, and I absolutely want to get back at him for that.
Wow, my man Xiao Hai talking spicy and backing it up. Xiao Hai, please go ahead and crush Torameshi's key. Congratulations.
Nothing scarier than a man with a vendetta to go into this high-end competition. Welcome back, everybody. We're about to experience Xiao Hai crushing Torameshi's key after a pretty damn convincing play against that Dulcim.
Yeah, Torameshi started off very, very strong, but at some point it just looked like Xiao Hai started to get the rhythm, found his way in all the time, and was able to win the last few games almost kind of systematically.
It felt that way, right? That Bison play was pretty much picking apart everything that Toramesi was trying to do. Wasn't really phased by the amount of resources that Toramesi was holding on to. I really liked the offensive pressure that Xiao Hai was implementing the entire time. So very much so well-deserved moving on into the quarterfinals where he has to face off against Goichi. That's going to be insane.
Oh man, I mean, we cannot write it any better to have this happen, to have Xiao Hai try to get revenge, because now it's Goichi who has a chance to be able to win 2 different games. But we're going to be moving on to the next match over here and check out another Dulcim player. It's YHC Mochi coming in here for the Dulcim Army.
Yeah, the 2 lone soldiers of that army, but for good reason, right? These guys have been representing the character for a very, very long time throughout the entirety of Street Fighter 6 thus far, and actually doing an excellent job both in and out of sanctioned tournaments, right? Street Fighter League Japan is definitely one of those tournaments in which they represent extremely well for their teams. However, going up against Matsu, this is a different kind of territory, right? Like, how often do we get to see Matsu play outside of like CFNs? I definitely don't get to see it too often. So this is going to be pretty wild. Can YHC Mochi contain the aggression from Matsu's Kimberly?
Yeah, I mean, you were talking how YHC Mochi and Torameshi been playing Dulcim the whole time. Matsu, 56, been playing Kimberly for quite some time as well. Has been one of the players that the Kimberly players would go to try to figure out how to navigate this character. And Matsu he has taken out so many strong players in this tournament already. Mm-hmm. And of course, this is just going to be one of those matchups where when Kimberly gets in on Dulcim, you know,
it feels kind of hopeless, but that's definitely not the case. That's the thing. It's like you would just put it on paper and kind of feel that way. It's not even close to it. I think Dulcim does have some excellent choices, excellent ways to kind of navigate around the offensive options that she possesses. Granted, he won't be able to do much without like super if he's trying to rely on a reversal, but I think the movement options just to kind of get out of the way, or at least a side switch, is pretty important to note. Just to get Kimberly off of you. But we'll see whether or not that comes into play. I do like the things that Dulcim does have to play that keep away game. Obviously, the normal is going to be such problems for a good majority of the cast. I think. Do you think Kimberly's one of them? Because she gets to change her jump arc. She gets to jump over limbs as well, having like the elbow drop and also slide as well.
The nice thing about Kimberly is that she does have a lot of these movement options. She can teleport in, you know, she can try to run, slide, and sneak in.
She could just teleport in, that's right.
There's a lot of ways to try to sneak in there, but again, you know, how we've all been talking about this whole entire tournament, how Dulcim players after a few years start getting stronger. One of those reasons I feel like is that, you know, the more you have to kind of wait for other people to get good at their characters, so now you can learn to counter them. And as long as he has the experience against Kimberly, he should be able to navigate all of those, you know, quote, neutral skips, unquote, from Kimberly.
We'll see if that's the case. Again, YHC Mochi locking in with the Dulcim. Mats with a very, very impressive run with that Kimberly. Absolutely insane the amount of bodies he's taken down with him on the way over to the top 16.
Yep, they're going through just a button check right now, but again, YHC Mochi has been playing Dulcim forever alongside Torameshi, and I'm sure he wants to avenge his Dulcim brethren here, wants to get a Dulcim into the next round, so Matsu may be the victim of that.
That guy earlier looked mad cool. This guy had like a
like a little ascot to him. I forgot what shirt he was wearing, but that guy was styling. But looking at it right now, Matsu, we were talking about like his performance thus far. Man, he essentially came out of nowhere, at least to me on my radar, right? Like taking a look at what he's been doing in CFN and whatnot.
Oh yeah. I mean, I used to check out a lot of what he was doing on CFN, and you know, it also just comes down to the decision making. He's really, really good at keeping the mix up very, very strong. So let's see if he can continue this going here.
It's gonna be pretty important to get into the quarterfinals. Now spacing himself out rather well. YHC Mochi, a couple of those limbs to prevent Matsu from going on in there.
Ooh, the crouching heavy punch catching the air attack, getting the knockdown out of that too. But wake up drill to beat the throw.
Oh, I like that. Getting the knockdown, excuse me. Air to air knockdown.
Yeah, and just avoiding the Heeson kick like that with the teleport. Gonna wake up with the super, but YHC Mochi has not committed to anything yet. Oof.
Talking about with the level 1, pretty good start for YHC Mochi.
Dalsum doing so much damage these days. Has a lot of very, very strong combos if he gets the right starter, and you can see this right now. Matsu, actually I was about to say, Matsu having a little bit of trouble getting in, but then just counter pokes the stand medium punch.
Excellent block against the overhead. That second can, not gonna be causing too much damage. Yes, sir, we do get the perfect parry for the side switch. Mochi going for the float.
Ooh, yeah, the patience, just baiting out the crouching heavy punch, getting the whiff punish. And now checking the run stop as well. The fake meaty gets the throw and the burnout, and here we go. Oh,
more than enough damage. YHC Mochi is playing Matsu like a fiddle. In this corner, he's had nothing but control. Giving Matsu a lot of false senses of security, right? There was multiple times where he tried to anti-air the yoga float, got punished severely for it, started to slowly lose some of that drive gauge too, which caused that situation in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, one of the hardest things about that crouching heavy punch for Kimberly is very, very little horizontal range. So unless Dalsum is literally right above your head or sticks a limb above your head, it's really hard to hit him.
We'll see if that's going to be the case. Floating on in there. I like that too. Just staying airborne mostly, just in case like something wild comes out. Jesus. Drive rush right into the roundhouse. Again.
Oh, yeah. And trying to sneak in with the run slide. But the scary thing about Dalsum is he can just stay in the air by floating a long time. All right. Again, see that crouching heavy punch, not quite having the horizontal range to snipe Dalsum out of the air, and YHC Mochi doing a great job again with this zoning.
I'm loving the activity coming in from YHC Mochi, the amount of control too. Just understanding when and what limbs to place.
And yeah, he's getting all of his mix-ups as well on the offense whenever he's had the opportunity. Finds the slide there, finds the meaty button.
It's looking rather disastrous for Matsu. A whole different shade of the Kimberly that we saw in previous performances, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the players that Matsu fought before, he was able to go for a lot of crazy shenanigans, you know, would use the Heeson kick, random OD teleports in. But again, the way that Dalsum floats like this, it kind of takes away a lot of Kimberly's entry options.
Right. It's kind of wild to note, again, Matsu was the one that qualified in from Group B, taking down both Punk and Moke. So seeing this kind of difference right now in favor of YHC Mochi is kind of stunning.
Yeah, but that was a nice hit for Matsu right there. But again, every time that he has managed to get in, you know, he's YHC Mochi just turns it around really fast. So we just haven't been able to see a lot of the momentum coming from Matsu here. But here we go, finally an opportunity, has the two cans. And yeah, that is considered success with the drive impact out of nowhere. And okay, Matsu getting one on the board here.
I like him willing to go to the DI.
Builds up the double cans as well. Wants to make sure that if he does get the knockdown in the corner, he could make the most of it with the double can setup.
Oh my God, caught him mid-air. Vagabond into level 3. This is an excellent start for Matsu. Game number 3 definitely in his favor. He does have a round on the board as well. This buff, can he make the most of it? Delay on the crouching heavy punch, so unorthodox.
Yeah, good timing on that. And here we go. There's the double can setup. Oh, but Mochi gets the throw.
Yeah, and that's everything too. We talk about how much defense you have to have as a Dawson player, being able to get out of certain situations either via movement or predicting what your opponent's going to do. Mochi though, on a sliver of life, he can't DI back. Hence why Mats choosing for that strategy, working out tenfold.
All right, so this is a good sign for Matsu here, taking the game and stopping the bleeding here. I mean, frighteningly enough, with as strong as all these players have been, we haven't seen anything like go down to 5-4, you know? It's been, I wouldn't say like completely lopsided, but it's always been like 5-3, 5-2, and even a 5-0, exactly.
Yeah, dude, the ending Walker Minute RD, I cannot believe that actually happened.
Oof. Oh, here we go, yep. Plus frames on that heavy kick. Just using that and stealing turns, but a nice teleport for YHC Mochi to get out of there.
Ooh. Not even an attempt to go in with an air normal from the side of Mats, by the way. Those are like, what, 2 back-to-back empty jumps? 3, possibly? Don't recall.
Yeah, you see they're trying to avoid the anti-airs with that elbow.
Oh my god!
Does find the torso cleaver. That's huge. Oh, but drills out of there and gets out of the corner with the teleport again. Oh. All right, burned out right now. Matsu has to find a way in, and now we're back to classic Street Fighter. Oh my god!
I don't know anything classic about that one, I'll tell you what. My man ran straight at Dawson mid-air. Got him with the flip kick.
Oh, nice parry to not get drive impact right there, but he's just gonna do it again.
Why not? Why not, right?
Exactly. So far, you've gone for it, and you haven't been counter-DI'd, right? It's just been like a parry right there, so might as well go for it again.
Yes, sir. I like that. Maximum unk check.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, he's just whiffing. You know what the crazy thing is? Mats just stood there and watched.
Yeah.
That's some psycho behavior. No pun intended as a Kimberly player.
Oh, man. Yeah, he just stood there and watched. That's the 2 throw whiffs in a row, and he's like, yep.
This dude's a freak of nature, man.
Now.
My man was literally just watching these 2 cans, watching these throws whiffs. He's like, yeah, whiff another one. Right in front of me.
So there we go. Tying it up 2-2 now.
What a beast.
Oh, trade, but that actually was a trade combo from YHC Mochi because he had the extra hits done from the drive rush. As you can see here now, YHC Mochi trying to be maybe a little bit more aggressive, is feeling like the zoning hasn't been working as well. Matsu's been finding his way in, so he's going for the throw loop.
Jesus. All from the initial Yoga Noogie as a punish counter to set him up for the down forward throws multiple times over. I like that. I like that a lot. Roundhouse punish counter.
Yeah,
pretty important start.
Baited out that crouching heavy punch again with that distance. All right. Yes, and see right there, the DRCs from YHC Mochi trying to stay closer to Kimberly.
Oh. Yeah,
there it is.
Who could blame him for doing it again? Who could honestly blame him for doing it again? YHC Mochi standing on his staying on guard this time.
Oh, yeah. Trying to snipe with the Bushinkak right there. Not gonna find the hit, and now the tables have turned. YHC Mochi reclaims the lead 3-2 over Matsu.
It's so scary every time I see Matsu go airborne and YHC Mochi not really respond with any sort of anti-air. I think he's maybe focusing on the elbow, perhaps, and maybe just reluctant to do an anti-air.
Well, the Tatsu's gonna find its mark over here. It's gonna get the hit with the stand heavy kick. So finally gonna lead to a big combo. Does he go for the double can setup? Yes! Oh no, he just caught him in the middle timing right there, in between the bombs. Can definitely happen if you're not throwing him the instant they get up.
Oh my god, spend the rest of it. Whether it's via normals, via super, as long as it kills. Matsu being able to build up a second bar, bringing it with him into the rest of the set.
Oh yeah, wow, what a tech right there from Matsu. Couldn't get in through the drive rush, so immediately tried through the air and then through the slide, and YHC Mochi read all three of those back to back to back.
Now what do you do as YHC Mochi, right? Like he's been trying to close out this game, close out this round, I should say. Do you just kind of keep on the pedal?
Yeah, I mean, so far it looks like he's doing exactly what he needs to do with this round here. Oh, nice, a perfect parry in between the lights. Gonna punish that and it's gonna allow Matsu to get in here again. The drive impact. And I love that just because he countered it one time doesn't mean you have to take that out of your offensive arsenal. And he's gonna get the burnout as well.
And that was so expensive because YHC Mochi responded with crouching media punch, drive rush cancel, and got smoked with the DI.
Yeah. Oh, he got the hit. And now back to this zoning over here. So Matsu does have to find a way in, but just runs right in to the standing medium punch. What a good call out right there from YHC Mochi.
I couldn't tell if that was a KO screen or not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just saw purple. Oh. Already down pretty significantly in regards to the drive gauge. Matsu. I was gonna say, like, what was he gonna use to kind of get on in there, right? The drive rush, definitely the answer.
And that heavy kick does have that diagonal reach that her crouching heavy punch doesn't have. Obviously, just a lot longer startup. Too far away for the run slide. Oh like no. Oh, and avoids the torso cleaver just barely. And now Matsu has to find a way back in, but at least has the drive gauge back.
Oh my God, what a way to stop. The down back fears.
Yeah,
the big stop sign, not being able to teleport.
Yeah, YHC Mochi read that perfect parry. And now is gonna get a big hit here. Got the level 3. And this should be able to do it here for YHC Mochi, which will give him a 4-2 lead.
Damn. A substantial lead going into the rest of this set. He's gonna need as many W's as possible because honestly, quite frankly, it's hard to see a Dawson do it. I would love to see YHC Mochi progress, being able to represent himself as a player the way that he does from every single version of Street Fighter where he's picked Dawson.
Yeah, and again, it's just great to see because we are seeing character experts all over the place. I know I mentioned that before, but we're watching a Kimberly versus Dulcim here in the top 16 of Esports World Cup.
You're damn right. We did have a handful of different Kimberlys though in comparison to Dulcim.
True. All right, but look at this. YHC Mochi, that zoning is just working out great. But there we go. And that was a punish counter, so got the run slide in time to catch the recovery of the fireball. Oh no, it was the air reset hit. The dreaded air reset hit.
Now that I think about it, were there more Dawson players than Luke players?
I think so,
Isn't that
actually,
weird?
yeah.
Kind of funny. Match point for YHC Mochi, a little bit of side tidbit.
We were talking about how this might have be a match that we're gonna go closer, but this now it's starting to look like this could just be another 5-2 that we're gonna experience. Wow, a trade? The standing heavy kick. Catching Kimberly out of that. Very odd. It's like the very last few frames while she was starting to stand up.
Look at the activity coming in from YHC Mochi, and Matsu actually able to thread past it. He's been very active with the floats, very active with the roundhouses to cover that ground, also active with the Yoga Comets. Matsu now trying to dash up in there again, but YHC Mochi helped, was ready with a jump fierce.
And like I said, we've seen Matsu willing to try to go for those teleports, but it hasn't worked yet. But here we go. Doesn't want to go up for the air throw. That would have burned Matsu out, so he's just going to go into the level 3. The Bushin Ninja Star Cypher. Here we go. Oh, yep. Can't press a button in between them, but he found the opportunity to press the button right there in between Matsu's buttons. He was trying to use that to maybe get on in there, walk forward, get a throw, or start more mix-up, steal some turns, but it's not gonna happen. YHC Mochi does win it 5-2. And even on his expression there, it looked like he was just like, I felt bad. I had to take out my fellow countrymen.
Nah, there was definitely a slight exchange between the two, and YHC Mochi, he kind of rebutted a little bit. I don't think he feels bad at all. He's just like, man, that's just how it goes, I guess. But either way, very impressive stuff coming in from Mats, representing himself well right out the gate, representing himself in Group B, making it out of pools.
And you can see it a little bit too in the very, this is one of the hardest things about fighting Dhalsim is, I always say Dhalsim is a character that just kills your mental fortitude. Like the first few games you're fighting Dhalsim, you're being careful, you're being patient, and the more you start losing against him, the more kind of...
He was just standing there like a sicko. He was just sitting there watching.
Oh, man. But yeah, the longer the match goes on, the more frustration you start to feel. And that always comes back and bites a lot of people trying to fight against Dhalsim.
Yeah, it's not to say that Matsu didn't have any good ideas when it came to like chasing down YHC Mochi. So, I mean, like, there was definitely the idea of trying to snipe out YHC Mochi's movement. But to no avail, the YHC Mochi just keeping it so ambiguous with the approach. But either way,
yeah,
that's him up on the stage. Standing by with an interview, we got YHC Mochi with our hosts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mochi, congratulations, a big win over Matsu. What an incredible matchup we just saw between you. I have a couple of questions. First up, we don't really see many Dhalsim players really hitting the top 8 deep into tournaments. Why do you stick with them, and how do you get so much success on the character?
おめでとうございます。ドルトンとのプレイヤーでここまで大会で進んでいる成功を収めている方っていうのはそれほどいないと思うんですけれども、どうしてドルトンに固執していらっしゃるのでしょうか。
ダルシムに固執。
はい。
いやダルシムを使ってて面白いから。
Well, simply like enjoy using Dhalsim.
Simple as that. I mean, the man knows what he likes, and clearly it worked out well. Now, you're from Japan, historically the strongest region in Street Fighter. You get S tier practice the whole time. How do you turn that Japan experience into international stages now that you're hitting more and more international tournaments?
大変日本で好成績を収めているゲームなんですけれども、そのゲームを日本のゲーム代表するようなゲームを国際舞台に高めていらっしゃるわけなんですけれども、そのことに関して一言お願いいたします。
そうですね。最近はストリートファイター6がとても流行していて、みんな世界中のみんなが楽しめて、こういういい時代になったなと思って、自分も一緒に楽しくプレイできて嬉しいです。
Nowadays, Street Fighter 6, it's so popular all over the world, and I really perceive it's a very good era. So I really say that like I'm enjoying along with everybody else in the world.
He's having a lot of fun practicing and making it here to the stage. YHC Mochi, congratulations, you've made it to the quarterfinals and to the top 8. I'll give you the moment to go and crush your opponent's key on the stage. That is Matsu's key that'll be taken down. Thank you so much, Mario Translator here on stage. We got more coming up. Let's send it around and see what's going on.
And here we go, YHC Mochi gonna have the chance to crush the key from Matsu using the Crusher, which has claimed so many players' keys already in this tournament. We're still in the round 1 of this final phase here of the top 16. Single elimination. There are no second chances here at the Esports World Cup. And as you see right here, YHC Mochi pressing the button and watching carefully and perhaps maybe a little gleefully here.
Yeah, I mean, he should be. We rarely get to see YHC Mochi travel outside of Japan, be a part of like any other tournament. So seeing him here on the big stage is a pretty significant deal for a lot of Street Fighter players that have been following the scene for quite some time, right? So this big opportunity for YHC Mochi has been honestly such a godsend for a lot of Dhalsim players and also just like Street Fighter fans. But enough about that, we're moving on to the next one. This one's gonna be mad explosive. It's Blaz versus Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, this is definitely one that I personally feel like I can't call this match at all. I just feel like Blaz, I mean, he has a Zangief as well. He plays a little Zangief every once in a while. I remember seeing footage of him fighting Daigo, I think, in like a casual room with the Zangief. again, I know a lot of these, the Chilean kids, I guess we can call them, have the ability to use a lot of different characters here. But he's obviously going to stick with what he knows against Itabashi. But Itabashi, again, I mean, the veteran, there's very few things that can shake a person who's basically seen it all in tournaments. And so I'm really curious to see how, if he can handle, one of the primary youth players here that we are getting to show up on the scene.
And so, also, I kind of think we might not even get the main, right? I think Blaz, he's also kind of shown off some of his matches against Zangief Balado with different characters, right? There was definitely one with Kimberly. I've definitely seen one with Jamie a multitude of different times from the World Warrior events that he's done. The very first World Warrior, actually, he was flexing that Jamie.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure if he's going to stick with the Ryu going into a matchup against Itabashi Zangief. I mean, it's highly possible, but just to let you guys know, Blaz, he might just switch it up.
And you know what? I mean, Itabashi, obviously, he's been playing a lot of Zangief, but he does have that Marisa as well.
His Marisa are so sick.
It's scary. So yeah, there's a possibility that neither of these players go with their main. So I'm curious to see. Maybe they'll do a blind pick or something like that, but most likely they're just going to jump right into it here.
Yeah, that's a good call. Because Itabashi Zangief, if you saw him during phase number 1, he dismantled NL, and NL was looking mad clean too, from every event going or leading into EWC. As soon as Itabashi Zangief picked that Marisa, it was lights out. So we haven't seen Itabashi play since then.
Yeah, exactly. All the players who qualified on the first day just got to rest and do a lot of research and play and practice. Tricky because they don't know who they're going to go up against for quite some time. But, being able to play against all of the other players here, especially some of the guys who have stuck around after the LCQ from last week, sticking it out over here, helping some of their friends practice certain matchups as well.
Yeah.
You always love to see the kind of, hyperbolic time chamber situation when you have a lot of the players in the same area like this.
I wonder who Itabashi Zangief was able to practice up against while here for the Ryu matchup specifically. I mean, there's a ton of Japanese players here just hanging out, just in general to support their fellow players. But I remember seeing a couple of tweets where they all had that suite level room, just all grinding out games. I don't recall if there was a Ryu player in there.
Yeah, but having something like that is it's so key. I mean, even Street Fighter League feels that way too, when all the players get together and just play for a couple of weeks and then they come out so much stronger. And he does decide to go with the Marisa.
Good. Gonna be a very explosive one. Blaz getting himself rather close to the corner. Notice he's not really flailing around. He's not really throwing out any sort of normals just yet. He's looking for an opportunity for Itabashi to whiff, and he's going to wait forever. Yeah, he's looking for that Gladius too. That could have been a big whiff punish from the side of Blaz, but Itabashi, he's on to him now. That is a delay and a half. Yeah. Jesus, what a read.
Yeah, just delaying that a little bit to catch the delay tech or delay button press right there. So Blaz finds that hit now with the Odi Hadoken catching. And look at this, all the way to the corner. Itabashi with a throw tech, but the perfect parry from Blaz. He's got the level 1, should be able to finish it off.
Damn. This kid is mad young, but he's got the patience of an old man, I'll tell you what. I mean, he's grinding out this match.
Oh, nice. Okay, and there you go. Thanks to the buff, beats the throws now, but word? So we have seen Blaz obviously perfect parry the phalanx, the charge heavy punch, and he tried against the charge Gladius as well. Just was off on the timing, but this is clearly what Blaz's game plan here is, to just perfect parry all of these long startup moves.
Yeah, and there's not really much that Itabashi can do against the offensive pressure coming in from a normal into a dry brush cancel, right? You can't option select to stop you.
And then the shimmy now from Blaz, taken to the corner, but a back throw for Itabashi. And I have seen many a round won by just a back throw like this into the corner.
Oh, that's a start. Oh. Gonna get that drive gauge back. Itabashi now on the prowl. Does have more than enough damage to secure the round and gets to keep the meter. The dump out, the smile, the smirk on his face.
Oh man, this guy is never not having fun. Itabashi enjoying himself.
Target come all the way, charge, jump, roundhouse, swinging for the knees. Blaz was already ready for it.
Okay. Can't test the young man's reactions like that. Gonna have the drive impact counter and gets the burnout against Itabashi, but good anti-air from Itabashi, and he still has the corner situation over here. Well, not anymore.
It was just, a little temporary. But Itabashi could let something rip with a critical art, and he does have drive gauge back. A single hit for both ends, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and a nice overhead right there from Blaz, catching Itabashi off guard. And so he does take the first game. And, with the first of 5, you can experiment with different characters. Like, you know what? No, I was close. I'm pretty sure I got this with the Marisa. And so that's what Itabashi is sticking with.
Yeah, it was only the first game, right? So plenty of time to experiment with, plenty of time to figure out Blaz's timing. Okay, that's a pretty significant whiff punch against the crouching medium punch. Blaz, I felt like he knew he was mad far, but he went for it anyway.
Yeah, and there you go. What? Ooh. Heavy punch hit, do nothing into another heavy punch for a counter hit, and then chasing down the fireball. You can't neutral jump.
This kid is sick. Blaz is actually insanely sick.
And it's so funny that he's always scratching his head afterwards like he's confused, but there should be no confusion here because he is looking so strong right now.
Oh, that was sick. Being able to whip that roundhouse in that fashion. Itabashi Zangief getting thrown out of there with an OD uppercut in response from Blaz. Getting the side switch as well, checking the walk back just in case. We get the forward throw now. What's the pressure like?
All right. Woo. There's the standing heavy punch, but wasn't charged, so Blaz didn't have the perfect parry to try to stop it there. Oh, yeah. You can see Itabashi's trying not to go for as many charged up moves, but the Odie Gladius right there gonna find its mark and has to spend the level 3 here.
Pretty expensive, but it's also willing to do it. Not too bad. Coming in from Itabashi Zangief, just hanging in there at this point.
Yeah, the nice thing about Marisa is that she's never lacking for damage, even if she's missing the super cage.
I still like the way she could kind of control the spacing with Gladius Punch too, with some of her limbs as well. You tried to armor through? Not in this case. Blaz blowing it up sky high, especially with that level 3 ender. What's wrong? Get up!
And that was anticipation. He was looking for that there. Had the super all ready to go. Trade combo and the whip punish this time. Doesn't have a super meter, but he doesn't even need it. In fact, wow, and just was able to kill with the juggle in the corner. Blaz up 2-0. So now the question is, what does Itabashi do?
He's got the notes. Normally he looks at his phone for this, but I guess you can't really bring your phone to the stage. But Itabashi, not going to switch out to the Zangief just yet. You still have a couple more games to play with it.
And just to start off right away, they just both walk forward, and then Blaz fighting the crouching medium kick. A great whip punish there. So again, Itabashi has stopped using the charge moves, and so Blaz has just been kind of walking out of the range of the non-charge versions and getting whip punishes.
That's what it felt like the entire time, right? I mean, these last couple of rounds. Blaz is doing a great job of not only outpacing and outspacing Itabashi Zangief, but also throwing in these random intervals of dropping the combo intentionally and reacting to what Itabashi's doing. That is so sneaky, man.
Yeah, and right there, a dropped combo here, and of course, as we said, Marisa can dish out some of this damage. She gets the burnout, but too little, too late. The standing light kick from Blaz find its mark.
This kid is cold, man. He had the same expression every single time. He gets a hit, he starts licking his lips, he's like, yeah, I'm in there.
Scratches his head again.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, again, there's that whip punish with the sweep. He's been finding so much pay dirt off of that whip punish sweep.
Look at this, just this. Oh my God, that was counter hit timing against Itabashi.
And just instantly confirms here into the Shinsho. And just needs to drain a tiny little chunk here to go up 3-0.
Oh, no way.
Oh, and he perfect parries it? Even if he didn't perfect parry it, he would have been able to kill faster, but he's just gonna do
This
it
guy
just
is
to
sick.
do it.
He's actually sick.
What?
He perfect parried the super just so that he could do the scaled combo.
Oh, wow, look at this.
I don't know who he's rooting for, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. No, it has to be his teammate, right? Obviously.
Goichi getting hype. But
A fellow
again,
Detonation player.
it's like we said, can't say it's just another day in the office for Blas, but just another day in the classroom.
Possibly. I want to say playground, but he's a little bit older than that. Give him the respect.
Oh, yep. See, trying to perfect parry again.
Honestly, with the way this kid's playing, I don't think he's never going to need to see an office. I'll tell you what.
That's a good point. Oh. All right, so look at all the damage that Itabashi has been able to do with the drive gauge.
Yeah, but how do you maximize this, right? Like, how do you emphasize your point a little bit more with control? Like, how many times can you keep Blas from pressing buttons with block strings, and how much damage can you really chip out from doing strings into Gladius, strings into Phalanx, etc.?
And again, the whiff punish right now from Blas. His neutral has just been absolutely impenetrable for Itabashi. Itabashi has not been able to sneak through there. He can get those occasional hits like that, but they don't lead to big sequences, although this one certainly is. He's got the level 2.
Damn, that's hella damage. Jesus. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's like, what else can Marisa do to be a threat while you're in burnout, right? Like, outside of just DIing you in the corner. Like, what is she going to do to you to hurt you? She can't hurt you.
But Blas can definitely hurt Itabashi, as he's been doing for 3 games in a row here. Oh. Just a little late. Oh, but again, the frame trap right there with the back heavy kick. Not going to let Itabashi get out of the corner for free, but at least Itabashi is out of there.
Oof. Damn, they're slugging too. Blas came in out with a jump short. Itabashi wasn't going to take that line still. We do get the Gladius trade-off.
Oh, wow. Sneaks in with the drive impact, and this is going to be... Oh, what? Where's the level 3?
Oh, you're dead! Couldn't you have killed with the critical art?
I feel like, yeah. I was just expecting it right there.
No way, dude. He even hit us with that. Go in. Put his hand up.
I wonder if that was an execution. Oh, well, you know what? He's going to start the round here early, and this is key because look at Blas's drive gauge. Very scary situation for Blas, but the perfect parry. Once again, using the heavy Tatsu to switch sides.
It's so wild because you risk putting yourself into burnout if you don't get the perfect parry.
Yeah. But when you're perfect pairing level 3 supers just so you can do longer combos.
Yeah, I don't know. This kid's a beast. There's no way. Another round, another game on the side of Blas. And picking the right spots with crouching medium punch, actually just counter hits in general, have been so clean.
You just look at Blas, as soon as that level 3 hit, just kind of put his elbow on the armrest, put up the fist, and just kind of rested his head on his fist, like it's almost like he's not being challenged enough.
No. He just wants to get it over with.
I know the analysts were talking about, you know, they didn't think they would see a 5-0 today, or some of them were saying maybe just one.
Yeah.
Blas might be able to add a second one here after the ending Walker Mena RD match.
Oh. Genuinely, I would hope not. I mean, Itabashi saying he's locked into Marisa for the rest of the set now, but maybe we could see signs of life. It's just a matter of whether or not Blas starts to slip up, because he's been playing perfectly thus far.
And here we go. Here comes Blas. Oh, are you serious? He whipped that button early to bait out the parry?
Who thinks about that?
I know, right? And this is what I love, you know, when you have young players like this approaching a game without all this like history of other Street Fighter games kind of clogging their mind. They just approach this game in such cool ways. And look at this. Now Blas is just going to go for a throws here in the corner. Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. He did go for the throw there again. Itabashi gets out with that level 1. Gets the hit on the knee.
Catching the timing of Blas just a little bit now. Blaz is at a really interesting space to get some of these crouching medium punches in against Itabashi Zangief. It's been so awkward for Itabashi, and it might just be pretty close to death.
Yeah, just
very soon.
One hit right now against Itabashi, and you can see Blaz just kind of swinging away. Knows that Itabashi has to play so careful. Oh, the miss on the DP. That's going to give Itabashi this round. He's still alive as Goichi is cheering for his teammate.
The fiery passion of cheering on teammates. That's pretty sick. I've never seen Goichi in that kind of position before.
It's just, again, one of the cool things when you're cheering for your teammates, trying to give them all the support as you can, but Blaz right here with his life lead against Itabashi. Good defense and patience right there from Itabashi, and in fact, it's Blaz who has less drive gauge right now, and he just decides to burn himself out on this offensive sequence.
I think he's totally fine with that, right? As long as he has this offensive sequence, he can build back the drive gauge if need be, so long as Itabashi doesn't escape the corner. However, taking a look at your screen right now, we got the end fold.
Oh, try to bait a wake up. You got the Shin Show out in time. And Blaz is gonna take it here at Esports World Cup over Itabashi Zangief. Again, he is ready for those drive impacts. He is ready for the armor constantly. As soon as he goes into one of those sequences, you know he's inputting quarter circle forward ×2 and just waiting to see if there's any armor, and if he sees it, just press the button and take the win.
That was so well played. It felt like Blaz was in control the entirety of the set. It's like, no disrespect to Itabashi Zangief, but if you just look at the way that Blaz was hovering around the normals that Marisa wanted to poke with, or at least within ranges where Itabashi wanted to press buttons, Blaz was there a step ahead every single time. Count how many times he's opened up Itabashi with counter hits. Count how many times he's whiff punished and kind of waited for the delays from Itabashi. I think majority of those rounds, you can see it like, what, 3 or 4 times per round.
And there was that drop from Itabashi. Yeah, you can see just pained right over there. But yeah, really honestly, Blaz, first perfect pairing a lot of stuff, and then switching to the whiff punishing right there, adjusting before Itabashi could adjust. And let's take it over to Blaz.
Blaz, the young phenom, gets it done 5-0 over the legend Itabashi Zangief. Amazing stuff there. Blaz, what I want to ask you is, single elimination tournaments are more of a thing that was even before my time. Is this your first time playing in such a big event in a single elimination format? And if so, how did you like it?
Básicamente te pregunta sobre el formato de single elimination, si es tu primera vez jugando y cómo te sentiste jugando de esta manera.
¿Juego español?
Sí.
No, es mi tercera vez. No, es como la quinta. Lo siento. Estoy muy feliz, es como un sueño, como siempre digo, estar con la gente más fuerte del mundo. Es una locura.
It's not his first time, it's his 4th or 5th time, and it's a dream for him to be in this stage. It feels like a dream for him to be at this level.
Okay, and when it comes to you on big stages, of course, we saw you at Capcom Cup last year. You get 2nd place at Capcom Cup at such a young age. How has life changed for you from then until now?
Básicamente te pregunta cómo cambió tu vida desde entonces, desde ese segundo puesto en el torneo de Capcom Japón.
Tengo que hacer clases online, puedo viajar todo el año. Antes iba al colegio. No puedo ver a mi familia. Eso. Estoy muy feliz, obviamente.
Okay, he feels super happy, but at the same time, his life changed dramatically. Basically, he had to kind of drop college or prioritize his professional career to train and to get even better each time. So his life is flipped since then, so amazing.
Extremely well-deserved, and at this point, Blaz, you are officially in top 8 of EWC. One more time for Blaz! Blaz, you could go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Oh no, you could, bro. Blaz. Oh, man, let me hang it, y'all. God dang.
He was about to leave Rob hanging. He's like, you know what? You did it to me first. This guy is a class act, though. Seeing the fact that he's able to continue on pursuing his passion in Street Fighter. Honestly, it's a smart call because you see how well he performed over at Capcom Cup? Like, why not keep going with it?
And the crazy thing about it is that so many players were trying to let us know. Oh, dude, look at this laugh from Blas over there,
yeah,
man.
that's the drop, yeah.
Oh, man. But so many players from Chile were trying to warn us about this player. Not necessarily warn us, but tell us that we all had to be prepared for this wunderkind, basically, coming out of Chile. And he has definitely lived up to all of the hype that the Chilean FGC has been, saying about him.
Truly, like there's something about the way that he plays against a lot of the veterans here, right? It's not even like thinking outside the box. He's just recreating the shapes himself. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's just a different look, and it's so refreshing.
But this is a match that I know everybody who looked at the bracket was just anticipating. It is going to be Lashar versus Kawano. Clearly two of the strongest players from the Asia region. Obviously, Lashar, originally from Korea, moved to Japan basically to train and also to join the Street Fighter League Japan out there to really hone his skills. But remember, Kawano, he's just been winning so many tournaments. He was, he's definitely one of the strongest of the young generation of the Japanese players. And at this point, probably the strongest. He took out the entirety of Team FlyQuest in Street Fighter League. Yep. Remember, he won Evo in Street Fighter 5, stopping that crazy run from IDOM.
Yeah.
Kawano is just, he is here to stay.
He's definitely playing like a wall. I didn't mean to cut you off on that one. But yeah, he's been very active in where he places himself in the neutral, where he places himself against his opponents. And it's rather annoying in regards to how we've seen the other players react. I enjoy it, obviously. But I'd imagine in the hot seat of the other player, it's like, man, how do I get past the activity that Kawano's been throwing out, right? It's it's been very difficult to track. Akuma's walk speed is mad impressive. Standing light kick to kind of outpoke his opponents, and also crouching medium punch, the showdown special. It's such an excellent counterpoking tool. However, this kind of flips the script when you have someone like Ed, who has the normals to kind of contest, and he's also going to check walk backs pretty significantly, and also has a fireball to him. This might just be a little something that would challenge Kawano the most thus far at EWC, because every other game that Kawano's played, in my opinion, has felt like a wash.
Yeah, he has been playing out of his mind in this tournament so far. But again, Lashar is a different breed. A lot of players, after playing him a bunch, talked about him like this guy has the craziest reads. He is absolutely insane. And this year, it is starting to come to fruition. He won Combo Breaker. He won CEO.
Back to back, dude.
Back to back. And that is not something that I can think many players have done ever.
Not in a while, I would imagine. There's got to be something in the history book where it's yeah, this has happened before, but it's been quite a long while. This has been a very explosive year for Lashar. Last year also was pretty explosive for him. He was at one point the most feared man in Japan, as you were talking about. Tokido had said that plenty of times over, even before Street Fighter League. As soon as Lashar touched down, it was just a whole different wave of competition, just him by himself.
Yeah, and Tokido was like, all right, you're on my team. Cool, thanks.
Yeah, free. As it should be.
And it is going to be the Ed. One of the tricky things about Lashar is he can clearly choose a bunch of different characters. In the grand finals of CEO and Combo Breaker, he won those with Mai and Terry. Right. Even though he played other like Ed for most of the tournament. But he has a lot of stuff in his pocket, so if this doesn't work out, he could definitely go to a lot of different characters.
Yeah. If you look at it too, the way he won CEO, it was definitely against NL, right? He did face off against the Akuma, although that was with Mai before and also Terry. So a lot to consider here, the fact that he's going Ed first against the Akuma.
Yeah, and here we go. Kawano has the corner. He's down in life, but again, the corner position oftentimes supersedes that life lead here. Lashar trying to find his way. Gets the perfect parry immediately with the standing medium kick to snipe the drive rush.
Right? It's exactly what he was supposed to do. Exactly within his toolkit to stop that aggression, or at least stop the shenanigans with the fireball. But standing light kick again with the conversion from Kawano. one of the key normals that he's so used to doing to dismantle an opponent's defense.
And again, Lashar trying to fight out of the corner, but that's where he was at the end of that last round to find the kill. You see Kawano being so patient, just using Akuma's walk speed, but there it is again, just being sniped right there from the forward movement.
First real offensive sequence that we're going to get from Kawano, at least in this round. Back-to-back throws. Lashar, what do you do to counter that? A little hesitancy. Kawano hiding in the timing of that crouching short. Does get the counter hit, does get the round.
Yeah, again, excellent button timing. Oh no! Didn't think he was going to get hit. And so here we go, 1 or 2 bounces. The 2 bounces right here, but he's still going to be able to get very good damage here.
Good defense from Kawano, going full well. The safe jump, the fake safe jump was coming.
Yeah, I mean, you could say, I mean, this is what I think Lashar is reading why he went for that throw, is that Kawano has been being very patient on the defense, not hitting a lot of buttons.
Jesus.
He just knew he wasn't going to land on that air fireball. He had no fear of it.
Yeah, I mean, if he does land on it, he's going to press that button anyway, right? Like whether it happens or not. So him covering his ground, pretty smart. Lashar, game 1.
Yeah, a pseudo option select, as it were. Oof. Wow. And finding once again Kawano's forward movement here. Every time Kawano has tried to get in, that's going to be a safe jump. Oh, okay, goes for the throw, and Lashar just landed and blocked.
Yeah, I mean, Lashar's going to have to guess, right? He's going to be -2 in that situation. Or just negative in general. If I'm not going to be precise enough, I feel like off that safe jump.
And here we go. Kawano now with a good corner situation, goes for the 2 throws, and here's a 3rd one now. Does he go for 1 more? He does, but Lashar has the tech.
Oh, that was 2. Oh, if he gets a big fierce, it might be lights out.
Yeah.
Kawano's burnout, that could have been a big whiff punish. No way.
Okay.
Right past the spark and the ignition. My man Lashar gets a hole in his chest instead. Kawano, very expensive first round. And also pretty dicey whiffing that forward medium punch, the overhead right in front of him.
Yeah.
Like you could have got smoked. You could have got dumped.
Well, Kawano now fighting back here, just goes for the ODDP. That time was ready for the perfect parry from Lashar. And that's what's the good thing about that, is that when that first round where he got the perfect parry on the fireball and punished Kawano's forward movement, now Kawano, when he throws the fireball, he has to think about it a little bit. Oh boy. And here we go. How many bounces? There's the 1, so he's got the dream combo on its way.
We got the Shin Dream. Getting so much carry out of that. The damage so explosive. But also the corner control, back-to-back throws. Drive rush in there again. OG uppercut is the response from Kawano. Tired of getting thrown around, but still having to respect the spacing that Lashar's at. Now in the corner again.
Oh, trying to snipe him, but not quite.
And step again.
Yeah, went for a back-to-back right there.
Yeah, smart from Kawano, go for a low normal, by the way, to just avoid that.
I mean, Kawano, 1 crouching medium kick drive rush can take it for him. So he's... Ooh.
No way.
Souls gets the back throw, but he's burned out, so Chip is a danger. That's why he went in with the demon flip to try to get some offense going. But Lashar was ready for it and had the anti-air ready to go.
Yeah, he was buffering the hell out of that corner. He was sitting there waiting. We got 3 bars on each. Kawano, how do you open up Lashar? Back-to-back throws. Are we going to wait and delay a normal? No, it's going to be another throw. Superman punch on the way in. Lashar trying to set himself up for at least a dream and a half, perhaps, but now he's settling for the flicks.
All right, back to the fireball there. Trying to charge up a little bit more to the multi-hit fireballs. Oh, the whiff punish, the classic Ed right there. Finding that standing medium kick and the drive rush cancel. Oh boy, and yeah, you've got the level 3 on deck. How?
That's a lot of scaling. A lot of scaling involved. I don't even know if he's gonna die. Don't worry about it. You know, I saw it. It's in the back of my mind. I'm like, he's dead, right? And I'm like, wait, how did that combo start again? That's cool. What is happening? These guys, What? I know they can hear me.
The main thing about, you know, whether that was going to kill or not is the fact that it is Akuma. And he does have that lower health, right?
I'd be forgetting some things sometimes. Good call, James.
Ooh, okay, yeah, using that fireball to keep himself safe. But we got that Ed background music here. Is that going to be enough maybe for a little Lashard power up here?
Possibly.
Not that he needs it.
I think that only works with the ice. He gets in the zone a lot more when he hears the Ed song.
Fair.
He starts throwing bars. Anyways, Lashard doing a great job just kind of keeping away from Kawano up until this point. Yeah, I think he was going to drive rush to kind of bait something out from Kawano, hence the immediate ignition.
Yeah, trying to bait out those drive rush checks. Kill rush back after the standing medium kick.
Yeah, going to be a lot of patience for both ends, right? We talked about Kawano being a wall. He's willing to settle and just wait against Lashard.
And that's the hard thing right there, you know, with the Ed being able to hit you from that far away. You know, it's hard to take advantage of a lot of the, the nice normals that Akuma has, just like that.
He just walked into it, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. He just blatantly walked into a normal.
Because obviously with Akuma, you know, forward medium kick, forward heavy punch are good moves to fish with, but Ed just outranges all of those, and you do have to walk into a danger zone to try to land those normals with Akuma.
13 seconds on the clock. Single hit from both ends. Lashard now has the lead. He couldn't let a level 2 rip. It's going to be OD Fireball. And the flick again. He's playing Kawano's game against him. He is running down the clock and forcing some big airs.
It's like I said, every big attempt from Kawano to move forward has gotten checked so badly. Lashard is on his game on the defense, and then the wake-up DP finding its mark, and the level 3!
That was godlike. That was actually pretty godlike.
Bro! Oh, man. And now just one little bit of tiny hit right here. He's just trying to trade with the fireball at this point with that standing medium kick.
Fireball still coming out from Kawano or so. We thought getting clipped again. Walking forward. He has just been running into these limbs from Lashard. Granted, in that particular moment, can't blame him. Clock was winding down. Didn't have a lot of life to him. But in the previous rounds, he was holding his ground pretty well. Like, he was just hanging out, throwing some fireballs. He still had the life lead, and then all of a sudden, he walked up mad far into a normal.
Wow, so Lashard here, definitely with a dominating start here versus Kawano. We were talking about this, right? Kawano had been kind of taking out opponents with ease almost, you know. Obviously, none of these matches are easy, but Kawano has been, you know, looking so strong, and Lashard absolutely making him look almost pedestrian here.
I think Lashard does that with a lot of people.
Yeah.
To be quite honest with you.
There's a reason why all the top players were talking about him. Oh, okay. That's the second time we've seen Kawano land that crouching light kick meaty and a little bit of a staggered timing.
Yeah. Kawano now trying to keep that control, right? Doesn't want to let Lashard out of the corner. Gonna let the fireball do the talking majority of the time, but Lashard, if he catches the right timing, he could get Kawano to flinch, but he was ready for it. Drive, impact, right back at you.
Okay, okay. All right, I see you, Kawano. Let's go. See if we can get that in there using the air fireball to change his jump arc a little bit to sneak in there against Lashard. Oh, tried to kill rush forward right there, but Kawano met him with his own fireball. And now the check from Kawano, and that's gonna get him the corner position here.
Sweet.
Oh, here we go. Are we going all the way to the other side of the screen? Yep. Shin, dream.
Hell of damage too.
I have a dream.
What did he do with Kawano as you're sitting on 3 bars in the corner? He still has one more shot. One more sequence. Yo, what the world was that? Heck? How did that still cross up? He walked forward. Right, he walked forward. I don't know what happened. Did he try to cross cut?
Yeah, because obviously, like you're saying, if you walk forward, it should just change you to blocking as soon as you get to the other side.
Right, but he also got counter hit too, so I'd imagine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he must have tried something and it just didn't work out. And here we go, Kawano. can't go down 4-0 at this point. You gotta see if you can get this game, get this round.
Yeah, he honestly could have tried to do crosscut DP in the super.
True.
He just mistimed it. That would have been pretty significant. Lashar, man, he is just super active. Look at that, right? Just outside the flicker space. Like, you can't even do anything about that as Kawano. Maybe throw a fireball again, but I think Lashar is ready for that. Running into the OD uppercut again.
All right, now you see Lashar being a little bit aggressive right there. Drive rushing in. Oh, yep. And look at how much drive gauge Kawano lost from holding those buttons, and now he's burned out. Oh, yeah, this offensive pressure here, and now getting some extra chip damage in there as well, and then just sneaks in the drive impact, and that means that Lashar is indeed going to go up 4-0 against Kawano.
That's kind of wild too. I think he was looking for whether or not Kawano was going to be buffering a super. Like, he was just looking for any type of motion, and also distracted him with that brief action he took right before the DI. Real sneaky.
Absolutely.
Damn, everybody has photos of Lashar, huh? Where's my photo of Lashar?
I have a whole folder on my phone. I don't know what your problem is, Jeremy.
You know, maybe I'm just not cool enough.
All right. Pressure from Lashar, and again, you know, if you were going to say that there were, you know, a couple of 5-0s in this first round, I don't think Kawano or Mena RD would be on the list of anybody guessing for this, but that's kind of the path that we're heading to with the level 1 here. Not going to be quite enough to kill, but man.
Everybody has a photo of Lashar. I'm telling you. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Anyways, Lashar looking at match point. Speaking of crazy, again, you are absolutely right, James. Kawano falling victim 5-0 was not on my bingo card for EWC, but I'll tell you what, we're getting rather close to it unless Kawano could shake things up. Now, offensively, it is going to be his turn. He does check the jump against Lashar with the fireball trap and the spacing he was at.
Oh, boy.
But man, past the fireball he goes. Lashar, ever so calculated with that OD uppercut.
Yeah, it just has all the answers for everything, but this is an opportunity for Kawano now. Again, needs to take 2 rounds in a row, or it is the end of Kawano's game right there. We got the hit. He's not going to go into any super combos just yet, but the throw.
Oh, single touch. OD fireball from Kawano.
Again, the perfect pairing against the fireball has robbed Kawano of any sort of aggression at all. And you saw right there, Kawano was just so desperate to find a way in. The fireball into drive rush or any of that just wasn't working because Lashar was so consistent on those perfect parries. And so right at the very end, Kawano kind of with the desperation with the demon flip, and yet somehow Lashar was expecting that too.
He's ready, dude. You talking about the wall that Kawano's been putting up these last couple of days. Lashar was pretty much the exact same, but reinforced steel. Like, honestly, his wall style was actually much more effective against Kawano. I've never really seen Kawano kind of run into some of these normals as much as he did, or at least panic and go into like demon raids like that, or like misplacing fireballs. It's been really interesting to see.
Yeah, again, this is just not a matchup that you would have ever expected to go 5-0. Again, we all know how strong Lashar is as a player, but even that, like 5-0 over Kawano, Evo champion Kawano?
Man. Nobody would have thought that, but Lashar, man, something different in the water when it comes to his preparation, the way that he's got himself into the combo breaker champion, like as a combo breaker champion, as CEO champion, he's looking rather different. We got our interview with Lashar standing by with our hosts. Let's take a look.
And now on to the top 16, it's Lashar! Congratulations and thank you for coming in with us on the interview and doing it in Japanese also, instead of your usual Korean. Now, question, you've won CEO Combo Breaker back-to-back, top 8 at EVO, and now top 8 as well at EWC. How are you so consistent in 2025?
おめでとうございます。本日は韓国の代表する選手でいらっしゃいますけれども、日本語で通訳させていただきます。最も安定したストリートファイヤーのプレイヤー、そして CEO でもあり、そしてコンボブレーカー、連勝を収めていらっしゃる EBO ではトップ8、そして今この地 EW で戦っているわけですけれども、なぜ2025年はなぜこれほど安定しているんでしょうか。
やっぱその日本に住んで僕の日本のリゼクトチーム時戸さんとか梅原さんとか不動さんのそのアドバイスとか本当にいろんな日本の選手のおかげでそういう結果が出たと思いますね。ありがとうございます。
I would say that I'm only thankful to my Japanese teammates. Since I've lived in Japan, all my teammates in Japan have been so supportive, such as Tokido-san.
時戸さん、梅原さん、不動さん、それ以外も練習一緒にやってくれた選手たちとか、プレイヤーたち。
Thank you very much for all the players that I just mentioned and all the other players who played with me. Thank you. The stable condition is only the result of their support.
There's a lot of work to get through into Street Fighter League and compete in Japan and practice as well. Now look, speaking of practice, Street Fighter 6 specifically, is seen as a quite aggressive game by many people, but yet somehow you're able to control the pace of the game consistently. Do you just think you see the game differently compared to normal people, and how in that way?
はい、ストリートファイターというゲームはある特定の人の目にはかなり過激なゲームに映ることもあるかと思うんですけれども、常にすごく落ち着いてコントロールして気持ちを制御されて戦ってらっしゃるように見えます。ということはラシア選手の目にはストリートファイターが他のなんか違った形で映っているのでしょうか。それとも何かどのようなご意見がお持ちでしょうか。
やっぱ練習やるとき大会とこのゲームはオンラインとは全然違うから、練習のときちょっとオフラインみたいな動きで練習してます。はい。
So when you practice, this game is very different when you play online or offline or in the tournament. So I try to play it offline as if I play in the tournament.
Well, it's a lot of work. You've been doing great at tournaments. But ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your top 8 player now, it's Lashar! We'll give you all the space to go and crush your opponent's key. It awaits you on the crusher. All yours. Thank you so much for doing the interview, even in Japanese, not even as normal tongue. What's going on? That's insane.
I definitely saw Jeremy downloading a bunch of Lashard picks during that interview.
That is correct. I got the picture of him standing by with both of his trophies from CEO and Combo Breaker. Now I feel like I'm part of the club.
I mean, look at this.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everybody's got a photo, man. Insane.
Oh, man. And here he is, going to be crushing the key of Kawano. And again, obviously we're going to be losing a lot of strong players, but going down in an 0-5 fashion is definitely not what we are going to expect. But that means that we are down to one last match here in the first round of this top 6.
I love how he has to inspect it. He's like, did I crush it all the way? Is that all right? Yeah, he's still going for it. Yeah, the final matchup, as you had just mentioned, Fudo versus Bonchan. This is going to be so sick. It's going to be such a coin flip as to who's going to move on from this match.
And seriously, if you take the number of times these guys have fought each other during their entire FGC career, I mean, that is just going to span, dozens and dozens of matches, both of them really kind of entering the Street Fighter world during the Street Fighter 4 days.
Yeah.
You know, Fudo coming over from Virtua Fighter, Bonchan coming over from Mahjong.
That's correct. Yeah, I mean, like Bonchan definitely got recruited by Daigo. I think that story has been told a bunch of times over, where Daigo was like, you know what, you make very impressive like intellectual reads against your opponents. Why don't you try fighting games?
And it has paid off in spades for Bonchan. Now an Evo champion during Street Fighter 5 period, and doing a lot of wonderful things alongside Red Bull, for example, touring a bunch of Japan to show how you can play games as a career esports kind of things to different regions of the country that normally would not have the exposure to the Japanese esports.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at what he's been doing across like the span of the community in general, like even outside of Japan, has been very, very impressive, right? Fudo, in terms of how impressive he's been lately, he's been starting to evolve his gameplay with the characters that he's been rocking with, right? We've seen him perform over at Blink Respawn. We've seen him perform over at Topanga Championship 6. A pretty significant deal to note, right? He's been rocking with the DJ, he's been rocking with the Ed. He actually faced off against Bonchan during Topanga and actually took a pretty sizable win record against him. Prior to that, though, I'd imagine he was kind of looking forward to the run back against Bonchan, because Bonchan was the one that bested him over at Combo Breaker this year. So a lot of back and forth, as you had mentioned, throughout the entire course of their career, but definitely within this year as well. They've played a good amount of sets. Let's see if Bonchan has what it takes to maybe take the lead back, because Fudo has been bodying him lately.
Oh man, but you love these kind of rivalries. You love seeing it when these players have faced each other so much. They probably know so much about each other and what they tend to want to do. And so, you know, when you know you're going up against somebody that you've played this much, you really gotta try to throw out like different looks at him and try to, you know, use slightly different strategies and such. So, you know, again, you cannot find two of the Japanese players with more accolades than these two combined together right now. So here it is. It's going to be Fudo versus Bonchan. Let's go!
A little bit of a switch up in the names, but do not be confused. It is Bonchan piloting that Akuma, and it's going to be Fudo piloting that Ed as expected, at least within this round. We don't know if that switch is going to be happening from the side of Fudo, unless it's solicited, right? This Ed is already doing great damage, but pretty much tit for tat thus far.
I mean, what's interesting is that this is the exact same match we just came from, right? So, like, I wonder if Fudo was watching that going, maybe this is how I beat up on Akuma.
It would make a lot of sense. I mean, Lashar, he was contributing his success towards like, his teammates as well, right? Fudo being one of them. So I would imagine Fudo would be more than prepared specifically for this matchup going into it. Yes, sir. Not quite at level 2 just yet off of the OD Blitz. But it's going to be just fine. He actually went for it anyway. You know, I don't think Bonchan had a choice, to be quite honest with you, because of the burnout.
Right.
So it makes a lot of sense. Fudo would have done OD Blitz, level 2. He would have held Flicker also to stay plus. Would have been tough.
Yeah, so he was just trying to get out of there, maybe hoping to find that gap. But obviously, Fudo had that covered.
No gaps for Fudo. No gaps for Ed.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, going to be able to confirm off of that. And here we go into the corner. Goes for the neutral jump. But look at that. Punish counter for Fudo.
I had blinked. Was that against the fireball?
Yeah, yes, in the corner, yeah. Oh. And, you know, trades like that definitely are not going to go in Akuma's favor. Okay. I thought that was a safe jump right there, but maybe he was going to go for an empty jump into throw or something like that.
Possibly. But either way you spin it, that's Fudo continuing on the win streak against Bonchan from prior engagements. 1-0 with the impressive Ed. Damn! Immediately calling out the drive rush. I like that. Just right into the OD upper.
Tell him that he's not going to get any advantage at the start of the round like that.
Good.
Got the shimmy over there. And now corner pressure.
A couple of knocks on the door. Going into the fireball as well. Well spaced temporarily now. Bonchan actually getting exposed too quickly on. Jump out of there. Yeah, a little bit of damage to snipe on the way back. Fudo successfully fights himself out of the corner. What do you do now?
Yep, and this is the spacing right here that we saw Kawano having so much trouble with, trying to navigate that minefield that is that little space at the range of Ed's, maximum range Psycho Flicker and such.
Yeah, even medium kick proves to be such a problem in this matchup, right? You see it right there.
Yep.
Nice work! We get the light kick to stop Fudo from moving.
Gonna get some decent chunk of damage here, and now also the drive gauge at a point where Fudo might be scared to try to do anything crazy here, but he punish counters the demon flip dive kick and basically takes that round, a very well fought round for Bonchan, but resulting in again a loss.
And Bonchan knew it was a risk too. If you saw the player cam, his facial expression was like, all right, you got me. Like, I knew I wasn't supposed to do that. I just wanted to see if you were ready for it. Bonchan knew.
Yeah, so far, demon raids from the Akuma players against Ed have not been working out. But here we go. This is working out for Bonchan right now. This corner pressure.
Oh, and you get yourself from the back against the corner. You get the double bounce. Look at the carry, and look at Akuma bleeding. Dear Lord Almighty.
Everything on Akuma just looks that much more painful with that 9,000 health. Drive rush under to punish the jumping air fireball.
He's so
Fudo.
sick, man.
What is Tokido
happening?
doing?
What is he doing?
Dude, he's literally the background character in a Street Fighter stage, looping his animations.
That's what it feels like. If we ever get like an EWC background stage in Street Fighter 6, Tokido better be doing that exact same animation.
Oh, okay. Meets the drive rush with the OD fireball, and here we go. Big opportunity here, but Bonchan very low on drive gauge, can't really spend too much. And you see him jump back now.
The first time we've seen Bonchan with a significant lead, and also a significant finish for the first round of game number 3. I like the pacing being set by Bonchan thus far.
And I really did like that, he had the ODDP ready to go. He was thinking about that because that would have killed. I don't know if the regular DP would have.
Right.
Oh no, trying to steal the turn.
Yeah, this is such a big punish for Fudo, but also the positional advantage that he gets.
Oh, and the burnout now, yeah. You can see it again. Bonchan's trying to find a way out. Oh, and he's gonna find a way out, at least here with the level 1, but he's still burned out.
Demon Raid getting interrupted yet again. Fudo in control, backing it up ever so slightly. Bonchan, hook, line, and sinker fell for the throw bait.
I mean, going into EVO, everybody was talking about Fudo and Lashar as the two hottest streaks going in there. And so far, we're seeing both of these players perform so well here on this EWC stage. Oh, he drive rushed the active frames. Couldn't slip past that stand medium kick.
Oh, no way. Fudo, a single touch needed. Baits it out again. Doesn't even need to spend the level 3. That's got to be 3 games straight for Fudo-san.
Please don't tell us we're going to get another 5-0 here.
I hope not. I personally just want to see this matchup develop.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I enjoy watching this matchup in particular because of how strong they've been kind of showing up in the meta, like how often they've been showing up in the meta and how strong they've been in general. So I want to see a difference now between like the Lashar match versus Kawano into Bonchan versus Fudo, right? I want to see it go down to the wire.
Right. And obviously, in Japan, I feel like Japan has a lot of the, if we count Lashar as Japan, because that's where he's living right now, definitely has some of the strongest Eds and Akumas. A lot of people counted Ed out after he was nerfed in that patch, but
so weird for people to dismiss it like that. Damn, hella damage spending the rest of the drive gauge. I like that.
Let's go. Bonchan finding some blood right here.
Signs of life. Yep.
The OS gets the DP off of the drive rush cancel.
Damn, you still went for the fireball? That was mad far from Fudo.
And it's just like, I can't even attack with fireballs from that range, and still just gonna get through that? Very tough to deal with, and just the raw drive rush and a light punch from Fudo's gonna get him out of the corner. Here we go.
The double bounce, still gonna get the full corner carry, along with hella damage. 1 bar to Fudo's name, and now even closer to that win.
Yeah, look. Oh, okay, gets the hit, and what's good is that it builds the space here, but look at these. Now it's Fudo's turn to perfect parry these projectiles all day, and then the Psycho Flicker.
I like the stance. He stanced up.
Let's stance.
Oh my, that was awkward. I thought there would be enough time to do Stand Fierce or something.
Right. Oh, well, speaking of Stand Fierce, right there, the whip punish from Bonchan, and he is going to go right into the level 3.
The car accident that just happened on Ed's face.
Hope he had some insurance right there.
Probably
Got
not.
the counter hit.
Yeah, putrid.
Okay, not gonna go for the back throw. Actually just goes for the little bit of damage, and now gets the punish counter on the throw. There's that 2,040 damage right there.
You know, I don't mind that, right? I don't mind that back throw. If Fudo manages to get control and sneak in a Stand Fierce, you're gonna hit a dream.
Right.
So
That's
I don't.
true.
Yeah,
That's true.
I don't mind Bonchan going back to mid-screen.
Yeah, a lot of the times, I mean, that could be one of those things when you, that's one of the things that makes Ed so scary, right? You want to get people into the corner, but if you get Ed in the corner, you're setting yourself up to die.
Yeah, you really are too. And you know, a lot of the Ed players are gonna have that combo down, so it's a hard decision to make. But Bonchan able to clear it. 1 game on the board, by the way.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like the Armika strategies in Street Fighter V. Like when you got her into the corner, you just backed away because you're like, I don't want to get back thrown right by the clap, right?
I definitely take that into consideration with Makoto and Third Strike. If she has like Abare Tosanami and
That's
Say
right.
like I don't want to get gripped up once. But anyways,
here we go.
Same exact thing with Fudo and this Ed, right? So long as level 2 is on his plate. Oh my god.
That was a checkmate situation right there. He was gonna land on the fireball and get DP'd like that. Gets the throw. So Bonchan obviously putting 1 game on the board, but Fudo bouncing back it again. Always the guy who looks the most worried, the most nervous out of all the players, but inside the game is full of confidence.
Damn, son. Still swinging. Nice call against the flicker. Very, very significant start for Bonchan to dish out the rest of this level 3. Now he gets to drive rush forward and attempt to get the rest of Fudo's gauge. He could drive rush meaty to get out of the uppercut. That's exactly what he went for, right?
I thought he was gonna block that in time, but you saw it was a punish counter. Fudo doing the cancel as fast as he could.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Into the drive reversal. Real smart from Fudo.
Oh, the
kill rush forward. He's hella dead. He's hella dead.
You get that great jump read right there, and Fudo, if he'd kill rush back, he probably would have just he would have eaten that jump attack.
That's right.
But instead, forward on the other side, and I didn't see if it was a counter hit or if it was a punish counter.
I'm not too sure.
But that standing medium kick from Fudo was able to take it after that landing.
Yeah. That was a little bit awkward too. I thought there was going to be time for Fudo to press the button.
Yeah.
Upon arrival of Bonchan with that demon raid.
Ouch. Standing fierce to the face right there. And again, no demon flips for you. And now back to this neutral zone.
Damn.
I mean, between Fudo and Lashar right now.
Damn.
They are making this look like a terrible matchup for Akuma.
It's starting to feel that way. I think a lot of players might be convinced. I love those plushes, by the way. I gotta pick some up in Japan when I go.
I mean, if Fudo can take this 4-1. And here, okay, tech right there from Bonchan. Always a scary thing because of those shimmies right there.
Right.
Oh,
Fudo's been walking around too. 1 more hit actually does it for Fudo.
Yeah.
He could build it up off of the drive gauge cancels. Good drive rush cancels, excuse me.
Good patience right there. A nice empty jump from Bonchan, so he couldn't get landing punish, but he tried to do something in between there, and it is not going to work out. And Fudo takes it 5-1, which means between Lashar and Fudo, Ed has defeated Akuma 10-1.
That's crazy. 10-1? That's wild. His wife bawling. I don't know, like I was just reading the sign. But damn, man, what an impressive bout from both of the Ed players. As a report, what is that?
Somebody out there has got to be able to turn that into an animated GIF, green screen kind of thing, dude. Because
he's definitely copying like one of the NPCs that exists in the game for sure. I just can't remember which one. But man, what a bout between these two. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Bonchan. Maybe that'll kind of rekindle his passion towards the king going forward. Maybe he'll have a lot of time to kind of think about his character choices going forward. But with Fudo, he's got to consider what character he wants to use going up against Lashar now. So that is going to be something we could all really look forward to within the next matchup in the quarterfinals.
And there's also this kind of like weird meta, because if you start picking the king right now, and if, you know, maybe he gets buffed a little bit, right? So maybe you're anticipating that. It's a weird way to look at it, but it might be a thing for him. But we're going to go over to Fudo with Rob TV.
And just like that, the legend himself, Fudo, is able to get it done with a 5-1 victory. Before we get into the interview, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Fudo! Fudo, I have been watching you for a very long time. Street Fighter 4, we're watching your Fei Long. Street Fighter 5, we're seeing the Armika, and now Ed. Your characters are nothing alike. What goes into picking your main character?
はい、おめでとうございます。フード選手のことは私はもうずっと注目させていただいておりました。ストリートファイター4ではフェイロング、ストリートファイター5ではアールミカ、そして6では6ではエド使用していらっしゃるわけですけれども、なぜこのようにキャラ変更をよくされるのでしょうか。全然違うキャラクターですよね。
そうですね。キャラ変更したくないんですけど、キャラクターが弱くなっちゃうんで、キャラ変更しちゃってる感じです。
Well, I don't wish to change characters. However, the characters get weaker and weaker, so I have no choice but to change characters, actually.
Okay, my man is a tier enthusiast. That's the word we're going to use for this one, chat. We got to make sure we keep it a little bit PG. Now, outside of that, I also wanted to ask you about, let me make sure I'm not mistaken, because I know I'll give you a specific question. It was, what was it again, Marty? I want to make sure I don't switch because of translation. Yes, okay, recently, my apologies, guys. So recently, we've seen a huge level up for you as far as skill-wise. We've seen you in Topanga League, you win. Blink Respawn, you win. What changed? Was it your training regimen, the way your approach to the game? Why have you gotten so much stronger this season?
最近大変フーガ選手の活躍が目覚ましいものがあるんですけれども、トパンガでもそしてブリンクでも優勝を収めて勝利を収めてらっしゃるんですけれども、何か練習の方法を変えたとか戦略を変えたとか、何か対策を変えてらっしゃるのでしょうか。
そうですね。リジェクトに入って、リジェクトのメンバーとかと対戦をすごいするようになったんですよ。次あとレシャーとかと本当によく対戦してて、そういうのが結果に出たのかなと思うんですけど、次がよく対戦してる相手なんですごい怖いなと思います。
So since I joined Riyadh, I have been playing lots of practice matches, and last year as well, that who played earlier. And yes, I think that my good result is the result of practicing and playing with lots of teammates. And but I will be competing against who I'm really familiar with. So I'm frightened, to be honest with you.
Sometimes things come straight back to the power of friendship. Fudo, congratulations. You are officially in top 8 of the Esports World Cup. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
The real Street Fighter is the friends we've made along the way.
Facts.
I mean, honestly, that's true. How many of us have met our best friends in the scene and, people that you would trust with your lives, And And look,
I'm so glad they slowed it down for us, just so we can get extra footage of Tokido doing the damnedest things. Honestly, it's kind of wild. But no, I agree with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, you know, another thing to add to is I've really liked it the way, I mean, Tokido has always been this way, but you know, throughout the past couple of decades, the transition from the Japanese players from being kind of stoic and quiet and now just kind of, you know, goofing off and showing their personality. Yeah. Daigo streams are hilarious. That guy is just goofing off all the time.
I mean, Fudo grabbed the maracas over at Blink Respawn and did like from Blink Respawn and did actually the dancing too. But man, there you go. There you have it, man. It sets us up for our quarterfinals. Hey, guess what? We got so much more Street Fighter to go through. You guys do not want to miss it when we come back. We got more eliminations as we step closer to crowning our EWC champion.
The Esports World Cup, bringing friends, fans and families all together to enjoy this extravaganza. There are people that have assembled here from all around the globe through qualifiers, through point accumulation, and they are now here in the runnings to get huge points and prizes. It's been a phenomenal run. We are down to the final day of Street Fighter 6, and man, these guys, the top 16, all want to get into that coveted top 8, but only 8 of them will do it, and 8 will leave, unfortunately. But it's been an amazing ride. Let's see what happens in the finals.
The first round is complete, and then there were 8. Some shocking results in the first round of the elimination playoffs. and we have lost 8 players as 8 move on to the quarterfinal stage. And I'm very happy to be joined in the studio once again by Justin and Jammers, but we have a very special guest with us to break down the analysis on some of those first round matches. Please welcome Punk the God.
Hello. How y'all doing?
Thank you so much for joining us. How you been enjoying the action today? Obviously, I know you would prefer to be taking part in it, but you showed us yesterday that you're happy to be in the crowd, popping off as well.
Yeah, wherever I'm at here at EWC, I'm very happy, whether it's in the crowd cheering for nephew, whether it's here with y'all lovely gentlemen.
Thank you.
I am very happy playing in a tournament. Whatever the case may be, this event is always just a very nice one.
Absolutely. They take great care of us all, don't they? It's a wonderful time. In that first round, which matches do you think stood out for you? Which was the real standout fixture in your mind?
I think for sure, Mena Walker. I don't think so much the result, but just the score of that set, I think was very surprising. And if I had to say one more, I think Matsu and Mochi, I think is a little surprising because that matchup is a bit hard for Dalsum. But me personally, I know why I see Mochi for some reason. And his bad matchups, he turned them 7-3 into his favor somehow.
Yeah, he's got that old school mentality, hasn't he, Justin, when it comes to
I felt like he was playing Street Fighter 4 Dalsum, right? Because Torameshi would do a lot, right? Throw Comets, Yoga Arch. But your Torameshi, YH Mochi, he just like, all right, back medium punch, crouching strong, yoga fire, and just played more reactive compared to Torameshi, who was just trying to rush him down.
Yeah, I agree. I think YC Mochi is definitely more defensive than Torameshi a bit, and I think that in those matchups, you kind of have to be because once they get in one time, the whole round is probably going to be over for Dalsum. So you want to try to keep them out and get as big a health lead before they make you block anything.
Is there anyone else you're surprised that we said goodbye to in that first round, Punk?
How about your boy Kawano? I feel like you're always a Kawano guy.
Not surprised that Kawano lost because talking to him, he was very nervous to go up against Lashar. And Lashar is, this season, probably been the best player overall. So I think no one ever wants to play that guy. But if I had to say one, I think I'm surprised about Goichi Zen. I really thought Zen would pull it off, but I think Goichi right now is just so much momentum from every game. Winning Evo, winning Fatal Fury here. He's just been doing so good this year that I think that he could possibly take this whole tournament and become a 2-time also like Osan.
Yeah, that would be an incredible achievement. You mentioned Kawano just now, and we saw him exit the bracket, unfortunately, going down 5-0, 5 straight against Lashar. We can head over to Ryan now, who spoke to Kawano after that loss, and let's hear how he's feeling after that exit.
Lashar just ready for the job. 5-0 over Kawano, an amazing scoreline. I did not see that coming. I'm sure he didn't too. Kawano-san, まあ、レシャー強かったですね、今回は。どうでしょうか。
いや、まあ、しゃあないっていうか、まあ、次頑張るしかないですね。はい。
そうですね。Yeah, what words are there to say? Obviously, it's difficult just coming off a loss to find your thoughts, but obviously he says that Lashar was impressive today, very, very strong, and it's just all about doing what he can the next time. EWC 自体の経験いかがでしたでしょうか。
まあ今年2回目なんですけど、まあやっぱりそうですね、やっぱすごい環境とかも良かったんですけど、やっぱり猛者しかいないということで、まあ今回、16? ベスト 16?、はい、とかで終わっちゃったのはまあ不甲斐ないですけど、まあ次もあるんでね。はい。また次。はい。はい。
Asked him about EWC, what his thoughts were, and obviously he definitely feeling gutted that he wasn't able to get higher up the ladder towards the grand finals. Top 16 bails out, and yeah, he's enjoyed EWC as an event, coming together with all the players, meeting fans, etc. But he did want that top 8 spot. So that's Kawano here out on finals day.
And it's great to hear from, most of the players. We heard it from Punk just now, Kawano there. What a great time they've had at the EWC. Obviously disappointed to exit, but how much they've enjoyed competing. The format, great as well, of course. I know you guys are loving the longer sets. We're looking forwards now to the quarterfinals, Punk. Which fixtures stick out to you particularly that we can look forward to next?
For me, I would say, of course, Goichi Xiaohai, because that's just like a run back from Fatal Fury, and it's in a different game. So I think that match is going to have a lot of like rivalry right now in it. And then I would say Angry Bird and Ending Walker. Those have always close matches. Last year, Street Fighter League, they had a very close set that could have went either way. So I'm looking forward to that. And of course, Angry Bird is like, that's my guy. So I believe he's the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to ever play this game still. So I want to see how he takes down Ending Walker with how he was playing today.
All right, that's going to be an exciting one. That's actually our first match coming up, Punk. I want to ask you one more question. Obviously, day one, you went around the world, you went viral. Which was your favorite meme that you saw that was made out of that clip?
There's so many, but I think there's like an animated one where I'm like drive rushing to the controller.
Yeah, that's good.
I think this one is the best one I've seen so far. I love the drive rush. That one is very funny. And then there's also the AI one I think they made with me and Xiaohai are literally Cammy and Mai. And that one is a little funny too. So it's definitely been a lot of funny moments. I could just go in my room, look at my Twitter, and I'm like, okay, y'all got me. These ones are good.
I've got to give you all the credit in the world. You've taken it in your stride. You've been a really good sport with it. And thank you so much for coming and speaking to us as well here in the studio. It's a pleasure to have your insight. Always a pleasure to watch you play. And we're looking forward to seeing you competing at the next event. But obviously, we say goodbye for now as we look ahead at the brackets that are coming up here for the quarterfinal stage. And guys, Punk mentioned he was looking forward to Angry Bird and Ending Walker. And of course, the story is set for Goichi and Xiaohai. The grand finals run back. We saw it 6 weeks ago right here in this very arena. The Amazon Esports Arena was the host to the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves grand final. And all eyes are going to be on that match. But guys, Justin, your pick for Blaz. He's still riding high though, isn't he?
He is still riding high, but he's going to fight against Mochi, who has lots of experience with Dawson Ryu. I am really curious on how well Blaz is going to play in that match.
I just want to point out as well, because we are kind of in the similar bracket, Justin, you and I.
Oh, we're old, yeah.
Blaz is a third of the age of YHC Mochi.
So he's old enough to be his dad?
More than that. YHC Mochi is more than 3 times older than Blaz, and that is what an incredible time that is. You don't see that in any other esports. No other competitive esports has that breadth and disparity between the competitors there. We do also look forward to Fudo against Lashar, and that is obviously Cola. Thank you. Welcome back. That is going to be a match that both players are going to know each other inside out, aren't they?
100%, but I want to see the character choice. Who is going to pick what? Will we see Lashar go for the maybe Terry pick to start off? We see a mirror match. That's going to be super exciting to see. The varying styles of also Ed, because, as you mentioned, Justin, it was Lashar more like that wall style, but Fudo's way more of an aggression, mid-range dash up, start your party. So I want to see how that clash happens in the mirror match. Either way, it's going to be exciting.
All right, guys, I'm going to pin you down again, hold you to the coals, and force you to pull out your predictions. So first up, we've got Ending Walker and Angry Bird. Cola, who you got here?
Angry Bird.
Jammers?
Ending Walker.
Ending Walker.
All right, okay. Next up, Goichi Xiaohai, the grand finals run back.
Xiaohai.
I'll stick to Xiaohai.
I have to stick with Xiaohai. He wants the revenge. He even said it in the speech.
Even with the Chun-Li gang?
I love Chun-Li, but Xiaohai is here for a mission.
Okay. Blaz and Mochi. Cola?
Blazu.
Gotta go with Blaz.
Saying it's a young man's game. Justin?
I go with Blaz, but I'm happy with Mochi winning if he does.
Yeah, doing it for the old folks home. And last of all, Lashar against Fudo.
Lashar is going to bake him like cookies.
Damn, that was a statement. I'm going Fudo. He's one of my favorites for the tournament.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Fudo as well.
Okay, Fudo was saying that, the Lashar was helping him learn the character.
Yeah, no, I think because they know each other so well, I think they're going to know inside knowledge, just like how Tokido can beat Lashar at events as well.
All right, it is coming up. Quarterfinals stage is here. 8 players remain. We've lost 8 already. First to 5 the whole way through. Single elimination. There is no room for error whatsoever. 4 incredible fixtures coming your way from the arena after this very short break. Do not go anywhere. You won't want to miss a single hit.
This land is calling.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena here at the Esports World Cup. And at this moment, we have crossed a line. The Rubicon has been crossed indeed. We are in the top 8, and it is a straight line to the grand finals of Street Fighter 6.
Do not be confused by the fact that we ran top 16 today. Yes, it's phenomenal that some of these players qualify for top 16, but y'all know what time it is, baby. This the FGC. Top 8 is where the best of the best collide. This is where it's all on the line, and it is about that time. We have already lost so many phenomenal players. My boy Mina RD, one of the greats, Itabashi, Jin, Kawano, and the list goes on. Because in the end of the day, there can only, Milosh, be one.
And indeed, there can only be one, but you only need 2 to get our game started. So let's introduce our players. Our first quarterfinal, please. Riyadh, join me in welcoming Street Fighter 6 Evo champion, Angry Bird! one of the most accomplished Arab Habibis in Street Fighter. He's carried the region's torch alongside practice partner Big Bird. He took the EWC Street Fighter 6 stage by storm, topping Group A after defeating the one and only Noah the Prodigy. Well, they say practice makes perfect, but for him, a best of 9 is just another warm-up.
Well, I'll tell you what, this matchup right here will be anything but a warm-up, because this next player is at the definition of a prodigy. Put your hands together for Ending Walker! In 2022, this young man entered his first offline event and he got third immediately at Versus Fighting. In his next event, he won Ultimate Fighting Arena. Since then, nothing has slowed down. Understand this, ladies and gentlemen, some players are just born different, and this is a prime example. We are witnessing a genius, we are witnessing a prodigy at work.
It's incredible. The Prodigy Killer and the Prodigy on the other side. Very much looking forward to it. Though we have a tradition here. Gentlemen, please join us at the front of the stage for some final words before we kick it off. Rob, would you like to do the honors?
Yeah, Ending Walker. Oh, no, I know you know you playing.
Get close.
Come on, pull up. You know what time it is, baby. I'm John. The crowd going crazy. It's single elimination. What do you have to say headed into this match?
Let's have a good match. That's all.
Okay.
Some nice words on the other side. You know, you're on the big stages. You've been performing well. What do you got to say before the game?
I hope we have a good set.
Okay. Can we get the handshake? I like the respect. Listen, you guys can go ahead, get yourself situated for your match. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you are situated at home. We don't need trash talk when the gameplay is this immaculate. It is about that time. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. Let's go.
I already know these very respective and stoic individuals are gonna get me going crazy, baby. It's Ringe and James Chen for the top 8 of EWC to kick us off. I can't wait to see these two battle it out.
Yeah, and I gotta say, man, the respect that these two have for each other is very admirable. And also, I just love how nonchalant Ending Walker looks. You saw him walking out on the stage with hands in pockets. Like he's just like he just walked over to his friend's house down the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, man. Ending Walker here. Always been like that. It feels like he's kind of grown up under the spotlight at this point because he was making waves at such a young age. And, you know, on the other side, Angry Bird, usually so stoic, so cool, so calm. It was cool to see that the crowd pop actually got him to smile a little bit, right? That was actually cool to just see some emotion, knowing that he's in the home region and he's trying to take home an EWC Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. That was such a one of those like, oh, look at him affected by the crowd, you know, kind of moments right there for sure. And you know, unfortunately, all that respect, all that good mood is gonna go out the window as soon as we get round 1 fight, because these two are fighting for that Esports World Cup Championship. And you know what? These players are in each other's way.
Exactly, man. And considering that I think it's going to be the Ryu versus the Akuma, this is going to be a very explosive match, right? I don't think it's going to be Angry Bird playing the Ken where he's very defensive and slow-paced, right? If he brings the Akuma, I'm expecting a full slugfest. Like everything that you heard in the pre-match interview, it's not going to look like that in-game, right? It's going to be a lot of slugging it out. It's going to be a lot of swinging. I'm looking forward to watching people get hurt.
Yeah, we've got the lore match potentially coming up here. Ryu versus Akuma.
Yeah, that's true. That's facts right there. Yeah, the Shodokan battles are going to be in full effect here as well. Angry Bird and Ending Walker, man, is going to be a hell of a match. You heard Punk talk about on the couch. They had a really close set at SFL last year. Before that, they were competing at Capcom Cup 10, where Angry Bird defeated Ending Walker 2-1. But that was a very different time, right? That was still when Ending Walker was experimenting with his characters. I think he was playing the DJ at the time. Angry Bird on the Ken. So now we got the remix, right? It's most likely going to be Akuma versus Ryu. This is a whole different ball game. And of course, that was the first to 2, and we got first to 5 single elimination time.
Yeah, I remember that match at Street Fighter League. It was so good. It was one of the highlights of SFL EU for sure. But here we go. It is going to be Ending Walker going up against Angry Bird. Ryu versus Akuma. Let's go.
Oh man, our first top 8 match of EWC Street Fighter 6. And look at that already. Angry Bird using the drive rush jab real quick at a distance where it's very hard to check. That's why Ending Walker got counter hit.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting, I mean, it was an explosive start. Both of these players do like to play very carefully, I feel like.
And now Angry Bird already in the corner here, gonna set up the throws. Oh my goodness, that's twice. What are we gonna do? Third time, Ending Walker, you will die to another one. Tried to bait it out, and that's definitely dead with the punish counter on the parry attempt.
Yeah, he definitely figured that after the 3 throws, he was gonna go for a meaty, went for the parry, but instead gets tossed. Oh, look at this, Angry Bird does not want to give Ending Walker the opportunity to get any momentum going.
Indeed, here, Ending Walker trying to prevent Angry Bird from getting too high, but look at that, the solar plexus reaction and the perfect parry. Angry Bird is kind of locked in right now, but speaking of which, Ending Walker with the backdash and walked all the way up in his business, showing him he has no fear.
Yeah, and after that drive rush cancel, they're just catching Angry Bird. You can see Angry Bird with very little health now.
Yes, indeed, and nice. Oh, but he's going to try to slide with the level 1 and catches him. Well done from Ending Walker. He's so ready with that level 1 to counter fireballs.
Absolutely. Someone called it, I saw, a rail gun right there from Ryu. Always scary to deal with, but again, that DP from Angry Bird. You can see how much he's trying to maintain this corner position.
Yeah, I believe Angry Bird representing the DPOS on the drive rush cancels, right? Ending Walker's trying to go for the overhead. He's not keeping it tight, a true string, so we'll get exposed. But oh my goodness, the Fierce got exposed that time by the solar plexus.
That solar plexus finding its mark so much.
Oh, Ending Walker shuts down the first demon flip, and just like that, it looked like he was gonna get away from him, only to run 2 straight rounds very quickly to take the first game.
I've been seeing rumblings from people saying that the demon flip is actually bad from the Akuma down players, but in the last few matches, all the demon flips have been getting blown up.
Oh, and then again, checking right there. And I like that after the Fierce, the jab is one of the few things that can actually prevent you from going forward like that. You can bait out the DPOS after the Fierce, but not the jab.
Yeah, and you saw the bait with the fireball right there, purposely making it width to get somebody to try to drive parry it so you can throw them for the punish counter.
And right there, Angry Bird already roaring back here. That was a quick round. Obviously, this crowd very much favoring him. Oh, he tried to get Ending Walker to whip, and he did, but he was not prepared for a whip punish in his own right, so Ending Walker striking first blood.
Yeah, just checking that drive rush and DPing the demon flip again.
The patience to wait to get to the other side on the DP.
The jab whip punish and still in range for the crouching medium kick.
The backdash right before the demon flip landed, Ending Walker's spatial awareness. Like I said, from the beginning, right, 5-0ing meta, he has looked so locked in.
Yeah, and again, Ending Walker's one of those players. I just love the way he approaches this game. Feels so different.
Oh my goodness! God. Knowing Angry Bird is relying on the fireballs, right? Using the OD to out-prioritize. This time, though, gets baited with the chop from the demon flip. Oh man, violent Fierce to take it to the corner. Level 2 as well. Keep Ending Walker real low on the drive and the health.
And he's going to be able to get the juggle over here as well. Sets up. But look at this. Wake up buttons from Ending Walker.
Get a harassment right there. Try to bait out a throw attempt, but Ending Walker stays nice, calm, cool, collected. Wanted the overhead. He would have built the level 3 and won the game. Angry Bird read it perfectly. He knew he had the time to wake up jab.
That's right. And again, we are in the quarterfinals right now. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. None of the matches in the first round went more than 5-2.
Ending Walker, he tried to DP that demon flip, but Angry Bird was far enough away with the OD fireball to actually defeat it. What great spacing. That time, though, beats him to the button with the drive rush jab.
Right, and there we go. Gets the fireball through there, trying to get some offense off that. Got the counter poke, and now the shimmy here.
Wow, Angry Bird not confident, or maybe he just wants to save the meter. Either way, gets the throw at the end. because I think he could have gone into another drive rush. Maybe he would have had spin level 1. And just thinking about the optimization for the meter in the long term.
Ooh, and there you go, the confirm off of Ending Walker walking into the heavy punch. Completes the target combo.
Really good stuff. And then the OD actually beat Ending Walker to the punch right there. You saw the OD fireball start out from Ending as well. Oh, the DP as well. You are not getting anywhere out of the corner. And one more again. Not quite finished just yet.
Let's see if Ending Walker's got a crazy comeback in him. I don't think so. Angry Bird with the reactions.
The level 2, man. We've seen Akuma shut down a lot of the projectile warfare coming out from the opposition with that level 2. Kusanagi likes what he sees.
Absolutely. I love seeing all the players in the audience watching over here. Angry Bird taking the lead 2-1 over against Ending Walker.
Yeah, again, nice job right there. Ending Walker trying to throw him in the back after the safe jump, perfect parry. But Angry Bird ready with the tech. Oh, and then after the trade, just going forward with the forward fierce.
Oh, and the back throw now. So Ending Walker has his corner position. Nice use of that OD air fireball to kind of build some space.
Oh, and again, what a block from Angry Bird right there. Knowing Ending Walker wants that overhead, beats him to the button again.
You gotta watch those toes. Oh, not quite enough to kill just yet. Angry Bird needs to find one tiny hit, but again, Ending Walker with the anti-air ready to go.
Oh my, assassinated the drive gauge, but Angry Bird just gotta chip him out. He tried to jump away. It wasn't gonna happen. What great recognition as he sees Tokido got that Angry Bird animation on the phone. Reaction with a perfect parry on the Adamant Flame.
All right, just, ooh, yeah, and a confirm off of that driver's cancel caught Angry Bird standing right there. Angry Bird maybe trying to walk away or something.
Oh, going at him right now. Adamant Flame leaving him standing right there. Again, the DPs have been timed perfectly. But right there, unfortunately, the throw was a little misspaced.
Oh,
waking up with it.
Shin Shoryuken. And against the Kuma, that is going to put him at just pixels.
Indeed, here tried the parry attempt right there. Ending Walker recognizing the blue stuff, says you're in the wrong neighborhood. I got the red bandana on.
And again, you know, whenever you bait out those parries like that, you know, they do extend their throw hurt box as well. So very easy to get those punish in there if you're ready for it.
Oh, he's been so good at waiting late enough to get the crosscut DP on those, but finally, Angry Bird finds the dead zone and follows it up with a bait on the OD DP. And with the Kuma, the damage is gonna come in hot and heavy.
Yeah, there's no reason for Angry Bird to hold on to this meter, get all this damage here, and now one small hit to be able to go 3-1 against Ending Walker. There it is, the Adamant Flame. And that means that Angry Bird is adamantly getting to the 3-1 victory.
Yeah, and Angry Bird, he used the OD fireball right there. Oh my goodness, again there to bait out the DP, but he used it at the end of the last round as well to cover the wake up level 1 from Ending Walker. Gets the overhead as the pressure continues. Looks like he messed up a little bit there, but nonetheless.
Yeah, still has the corner position right now.
Oh my goodness, bro. Guys said it's gonna be a slugfest if they pick these two characters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, punished. He didn't cancel it anything. Was a little too close.
Oh my goodness. Hard call outs from both sides right now. Both players waking up with buttons, trying to call out each other's fuzzy timings. And what do you know? Angry Bird strikes again with another round on the board.
Yeah, these guys are swinging here. I mean, it is basically like almost no time where we see them not pressing buttons.
Indeed here, Demon Flip, he tried to do a shallow one right there, the chop to bait out a anti-air or a wake up from Ending Walker. Didn't bite though, but nonetheless, oh, Angry Bird has done such a good job controlling the corner.
You saw Ending Walker, even after landing a Hashogeki, delaying his next button a little bit.
Angry, oh, a little bit short that time, getting punished for it. The fierce, it just connected, and whether he was buffering it or confirmed it, either way, that's going to be a 4-1 lead for Angry Bird.
This is wild. And remember, Angry Bird said during Street Fighter League Europe that he doesn't like 2 out of 3s, but if you give him 3 out of 5, or here, 5 out of 9, it is very, very hard to defeat him. He went perfect in Street Fighter League. Got 200 points for his team by himself.
Exactly, man. It was a testament to how locked in he's been. You heard Punk say, right? He's still, the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in his eyes. Obviously winning the first Evo for the game, and right now he is making it work up against Ending Walker. He even delayed the dive kick to beat the stand medium punch attempt. He is rolling.
Okay, I like the wake up button from Ending Walker, but I think he might have tried a delayed attack after the drive rush to catch, Angry Bird doing a delay tech or something.
Gets close enough, right, to get the DP on the OD fireball attempt, and now staying in his grill. My goodness, the damage on that.
And you saw that too. That time Ending Walker did do the drive rush cancel, but he pressed the button a little bit earlier than the end of last round, and it caught Angry Bird.
Once again, open him up a little bit. Angry Bird going back to the well of the DP though, and he's got Demon on deck. Oh my goodness, a little bit too far. He tried a better punish, right, because he's in burnout, so he knows it's not like -10 like it usually is. The DP is there though to shut down the air approach once more.
That was so like 10 steps ahead right there.
Overhead harassment, caught Ending Walker probably moving forward as we saw the standing.
See right now, Ending Walker.
Oh my, he wasn't ready for the throw with though. I'm so surprised. And Angry once again catching the legs. Oh my goodness, the buffering, bro. You throw a fireball and that level 2 is gonna destroy your life.
He's waiting for it. And sometimes it's important to show the opponent that you're doing that because it kind of shuts down an option from them as well.
Right there, and again,
he's crouching, so he went for the heavy kick.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Angry Bird hasn't been representing the ODDP OS, but of course he is low on drive, right? So he probably didn't want to do that. Ending Walker goes with a drive rush crouch medium kick, and he's gonna close it out off that one. Well done, right? He had been looking for a lot of overhead, and just in general, when you see the drive rush, you want to hold back a little bit, gets clipped low. It was a big investment, but well worth because it was gonna be a kill combo. Nice recognition from EW.
That's right. And he wants to be the Ending Walker champ, the EWC for EWC. But Angry Bird has that 4-2 lead. There's that DPOS. But from Ending Walker, I'm not sure what that was from Angry Bird.
I have to imagine it's supposed to be a fireball. This ended up coming out as a DP. Oh my goodness, saw that the dive kick hit high, right? So it wasn't gonna be a real combo afterwards, but Angry Bird was still gonna be able to take his turn. Ending Walker tried to challenge it, but baited out perfectly. The overhead reset. Angry Bird knew the win condition. So smart right there to put himself on set point. Yeah, Ending Walker gotta be a little frustrated with that one.
And again, this is single elimination. There are no seconds.
Oh my! That only works if your opponent is good. The perfect parry. He tried to check after the adamant flame counter. Oh my goodness!
And look at the drive gauge for Ending Walker. He burns himself out. And he's got the level 2. That's gonna do it. Angry Bird is gonna send Ending Walker out of the tournament 5-2.
Impressive showing once again. Angry Bird back-to-back sets, putting his opponents away at 5-2. Incredible way to get into the semifinals. Top 4 berth for Angry Bird, and if he wins that next one, he will be in the grand finals position to take home EWC. But again, just amazing stuff from Angry Bird throughout. Ending Walker played good as well, but man, this dude on the Akuma, he is ruthless aggression incarnate.
Yeah, and remember that Ending Walker just 5-0'd Mena, and then Angry Bird just coming back and 5-2ing Ending Walker. So these players, I mean, you can see that the level that they're playing and just dominating the opponents. Again, we haven't had anything go more than 5-2 here in this top 16 so far.
Yeah, exactly. It has been the most games that somebody has gotten against the player that has won is that 5-2. My goodness, bro. And yeah, look at Angry Bird just picked his buttons so well, made the most of it because we know the Akuma damage is ridiculous. Represented the level 2 as counter to a fireball, represented the beautiful adamant flame to counter the drive rush check. Just everything when it comes to Akuma, the boxes were ticked, right? And we see this at the end to close them out. Angry Bird, the crowd loves it. Let's hear from Angry Bird and our host with an interview coming up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bird himself, the Angry Bird, victorious and on to the semifinals. An incredible performance that you just had against Ending Walker. A few questions to you here. Not only do you have a Japanese audience that's cheering for you, obviously from Team Reject, but you also have an Arab audience that's cheering for you as well. Does that impact you during your match?
To be honest, it makes me want to do my best for everybody who's cheering for me. But I'm too locked in the match that I just want to keep my head just in the match.
I mean, clearly we can see that with how you've dominated in this matchup. And I mean, Ending Walker so far had only lost one game through the entire tournament. How do you prepare? Because it's very short turnaround between your previous top 16 game into this best of 9.
I just think he had some couple of unfortunate drops, and I capitalized all of them. And I think Ending Walker overall played amazing. He just, he just made a couple of mistakes, and as I told you, I capitalized them.
You have that long breath inside of the game in a best of 9. Now, I have to ask you the question. Next semifinal, you either play Goichi or Shanghai. Is there one of the two you'd like to beat?
I played both of them in casuals, so it's not like I want to beat any of them. I just played both of them in casuals, and it's good, yeah. I can play any of them.
All right, very much looking forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen, Angry Bird! On to the semifinals. You may go to a crusher to crush yet another key.
Another key crushed, another dream turned into a nightmare. Angry Bird, man. What a showing so far. 10-4 as an overall set count, as you mentioned, James. We haven't gotten more than a 5-2. Angry Bird put both of his opponents away. Tokido even showing off who he was rooting for, obviously. Team Reject boys and all that.
Yeah, I love seeing Tokido having so much fun out there in the crowd. But speaking of the crowd, I just love seeing the entire, Middle Eastern community cheering for Angry Bird. He said that he just kind of funnels them out while he's in the match. But as you mentioned early on, we did see him crack that smile when they cheered for him when he came out on the stage. And again, such a wholesome moment here at EWC.
Yeah, exactly. And he even acknowledged them in the interview right there, right? He said, hearing the crowd, it makes me want to do my best for everybody cheering for me as well. Angry Bird just has the mentality of a champion, right? But of course, speaking of mentality of champions, oh my goodness, it is time for 2 EWC champions to clash. Goichi just won Fatal Fury this year, going up against Shanghai with the golden plate and the golden stick, the reigning, defending Street Fighter 6 EWC champion. And I gotta throw it to the host to see these two gods walk out on stage.
And now we have one half of our semi-final set. It's crazy. It does not feel like it was going to go this fast, but when the matches are this fire, then of course, it seems like all of this was only one day. But I will tell you what, this next match, in my opinion, literally ups the ante because the story is that insane.
It is the Clash of the Titans. 2 champions here at EWC, champions of multiple games in their own right. My God, I can't believe we're going to get to witness this in the quarterfinals, Rob!
We heard a whole lot of trash talk already from Xiaohai's side. When I gave him his last interview up here on this stage, he did say that this man that he's going up against snatched something away from him. We all saw it with the last title before this, but now we'll be able to see if this man can actually get his revenge. Milosh, I'm ready, and I know the people are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next match, for our next quarter-final EWC. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Clash of the Titans is about to begin. Please welcome our first player on stage, multi-game legend, EWC champion, Goichi! Coming out of a stacked LCQ bracket with over 250 players, he's gone through the lower bracket gauntlet in groups. No task is too tough for a man with 2 decades of pedigree. He's already won gold here at EWC this year, and the faces he makes on stage, it looks like he's gunning for a whole lot more.
Goichi, a legend in every sense of the word. We have seen him take down his opponent before, but that was in another title. Can he do it right here and right now? Somebody has something to say about that, and that is your reigning EWC champion, Xiao Hai! This man has defied the odds ever since he was a little boy back in China. This is last year's EWC champion. We saw him give a legendary interview where at the end, he let it be known that today he proved himself. But yet and still, his journey is not done as he seeks to prove himself yet again. Xiao Hai, Goichi, please meet us center stage for our face-off. I think we start that way.
Come on.
Get closer,
This is a family affair that we need to fix here. Xiao Hai, you said this was personal. This man robbed you of something. What do you have to say for him before the game?
I need to come back. I need to get. That's mine.
He said it's his. Oh. This trophy's his. He wants it back.
Goichi, any words going into the match?
I don't lose.
He knows it. He's faced it. He's felt that sting before.
Do we got the handshake? Okay, enough said then. Gentlemen, please take your seats. This is absolutely insane. Xiao Hai letting it be known that it's his, and Goichi letting it be known that he does not lose. Crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness history in our quarterfinals. Our legends are ready. We are ready. I hope you are as well. Goichi versus Xiao Hai begins now.
Goichi has already robbed Xiao Hai of the opportunity to become a winner of 2 different games at Esports World Cup. And now Xiao Hai has the opportunity to return that exact same favor. This has so much story going behind this match. I don't even know what to expect.
Oh man, I can't wait. I'm expecting 2 of the greatest fighting game players of all time to put it all on the line here, right? Goichi, so much momentum. Xiao Hai as well. We are including the Fatal Fury sets in the last time they met, by the way. That was the 5-3 result where Goichi was able to take home the golden plate for himself. And as James mentioned, this is the revenge match. I'm so excited to see this one. What Goichi say after Evo? He said, I'm just too strong. And again here he says, I don't lose. Incredible confidence exuding from this man. Xiao Hai on the other hand, of course, we all know a legendary player in his own right. I just am a little concerned. I hope he doesn't get too caught up in the lust for vengeance.
I mean, look, when we're walking through the halls here in this arena, there is a giant poster of Xiao Hai and a quote from him from last year. So for sure he wants to see if he can maybe double up the posters in the hallways over here. But as you mentioned, Goichi, never one to back down from a challenge. Remember when Dragon Ball FighterZ first came out, he directly called out Sonic Fox, which initiated one of the greatest rivalries in the FGC. And I think we have another one of those great rivalries brewing here between Goichi and Xiao Hai.
He's always had the mentality of a warrior, right? He wants to face the strongest opponents. He knows that it's only going to make him better in the long run. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I'm looking to play my best and grow from it. That is the mentality that Goichi possesses. Xiao Hai as well, right? Since a young child has been an incredible fighting game player and has crafted a career of accolades, of championships that he's added to his trophy case. As we've talked about, the reigning defending champion here for Street Fighter 6, looking to go back to back. He's made an incredible run so far. Whose key's gonna get crushed, James? Oh man.
Oh man. Oh god, this one. Okay, all right. Here we go. And it's gonna be the Chun-Li versus Bison. This one is gonna be a barn burner for sure. And Goichi going in right away, and then that little stagger pressure from the Serenity Stream.
Exactly, and just peppering on the Kokogans nice and early. Xiao Hai is going to Bison. We obviously know he has the Mai in the back pocket as well. We'll see if that ends up coming out. Oh, Goichi has been going for that a lot, right? He fakes the drive rush jab and then goes low, catches a lot of people not actually blocking, crouching. But right now, Xiaohai's the one doing the catching.
Yeah, but he has burned himself out. But as long as he stays on offense, it's not a problem here.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Great cancel to the Psycho Crusher. Gave Goichi just a bit of time to realize that he couldn't go nowhere. And again, the little hezzy on the jab catches Goichi's timings perfectly.
Yeah, I wonder if, you know, obviously this is the character he used against Torameshi earlier and actually won pretty solidly. I wonder if he's just kind of feeling it with the M. Bison and riding that momentum into this match.
Oh, again, yeah, this was one of the characters he won EWC with last year, right? Of course, mine not available at the time. Right now, we got the legs. That's another thing Goichi's been doing so successfully at EWC, calling out the throws with the air legs, and now a whip punish. You cannot whiff on a man with this type of reaction.
Oh, and just going for the lows right there, and he has all that meter, and you know what? Spend all of it.
Yeah, showing respect to the defending champion, right? Even with a big life lead right like that, if I'm in burnout, I'm not going to risk you playing again in this round.
Man, yeah. These two going up against each other here, like I said, there's going to be a lot of, I feel like, almost kind of like trash talk ability between these two players, whoever gets to win this one.
And Goichi hitting the perfect timing. He's really been nailing a lot of this hesitation timing, but was too far to combo. The crouch medium kick opening the door wide open for Xiaohai. He's going to cash out the level 3 as well, take the drive advantage as well as the life advantage.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Chun-Li very rarely will miss that crouching medium kick, but if it hits a limb, obviously, that's what happens.
Whoa. Try to look like shut down the air, but now Goichi's been burnt out in the process. Xiaohai is looking to bully him up, just taking the chip damage with the scissor kicks when he can get it. Tried to call something out with a jump, but oh no, reaching, and Xiaohai off to the races.
That's right. Xiaohai means the kid, basically, in Chinese. He has jumped into the scene and started beating up on a lot of players much older than him early on, defying the odds, and he's going to try it again here.
You saw Xiaohai, he tried to beat Goichi into a counter on the drive rush with that drive rush scissor kick. Like that idea. Oh, and again, the crouch medium kick whipping a little bit. And Xiaohai taking full advantage. And speaking of taking full advantage here, can he juggle properly with the mind bomb? Oh, almost all the way through, but still got good damage off of it.
Yeah, missed that stomp, unfortunately, but the corner position and the damage, like you said, can't be mad about that.
Ooh, the big heavy kick coming out, and Goichi confirmed that one, no problem. Xiaohai not getting caught off guard by the cross-up, and in fact establishing the throw himself.
Now, trying to get back to this neutral. Bison, obviously, that standing medium kick, a great button. But Chun, what the heck?
The crouch fears. Goichi likes throwing that out, right? Especially against great players, because sometimes you'll look to whip punish after the first hit and the second hit clips you. That was just fortunate timing right there. He ended up catching the whip from Xiaohai.
All right, now, here we go. Trying to push Goichi to the corner. Oh, calls out? I mean, he might have just been trying to check it and just caught Xiaohai standing.
Indeed, Xiaohai was looking for the drive rush jab, but he's a little bit too far away with Bison's drive rush range to take full advantage. Again, looking for the drive rush scissor kick to close the distance. Psycho Crusher, a little bit too slow that time. Ooh. And again, sniping him out.
Yeah, right now, Goichi finding a lot of success with that crouching medium kick, and now Xiaohai a little too far for that throw attempt. Yeah, whiffed it, and Goichi had the response, the reactions, but it's not gonna kill just yet.
Indeed, he's still in prime position here, as well as him getting the drive meter back now. So the back throw is not as scary as it was, but Xiaohai goes into it regardless. Oh my goodness, yeah, low on the drive, so I don't think he can find a kill combo. He's just taking the throw right now. Goichi showing no fear, that cero miedo. Oh my goodness, bruh.
And, you know, I felt like Xiaohai was like, I'm going to get revenge for Tokido. Got the drive impact in the corner against Goichi, but it wasn't enough. He didn't want to spend the level 3 right away. He wanted to wait till it killed.
Yes, indeed, man. That 1-1. We all tied up. Oh, yeah, that's big plus frames after the drive rush knee. So I don't blame Goichi for trying to pop off, but what patience from Xiaohai to bait it out.
Too close for that scissor kick right there. Was definitely punishable by Chun-Li, especially with that standing light punch.
Yeah, got good distance on the light punch for sure. Trying to press it right back. Xiao Hai couldn't quite find the perfect parry timing, but nonetheless, both players very healthy on the drive gauge. Tries the overhead, but a sweet block.
Yeah, as you can see, oh, what a jump, but actually, the Psycho Crusher went too far, so couldn't get the cross up against that Psycho Crusher.
Goichi, nice patience on the head stomp as well to get that anti-air going, but now, tried the dash, and Goichi actually checked it. One of the rare times I see a dash check in Street Fighter 6. It is a lost art, dashing in general.
Oh man, trying to go with that overhead off the drive rush. So far, Xiao Hai's been able to block it most times, but look at that whip punish.
Yeah, still caught the scissor kicks. That had been close to the last recovery frames for the move. Everybody's at burnout, and yeah, looked like he went for a safe jump. Xiao Hai ended up eating it. I'm not sure what happened. Either way.
Xiao Hai, yeah, I'm not sure why he got hit by that meaty right there, but that just means Goichi, if he wins this one of the next 2 rounds, he's gonna go up 2-1 against Xiao Hai.
You see him fishing for that crouch heavy punch as well. We talked about a bit earlier. Ooh, the dash that time, very unfortunate timing. Xiao Hai was convinced of the drive rush, opened him up because of it.
Trying to get a shimmy himself right there, and look at this, Goichi not only escapes the bomb, he gets out the corner, but gets frame trapped by that back heavy kick anyway.
Hey, he tried to press after the bomb explosion, a little surprised. The legs, that was an unfortunate error for sure. Xiao Hai's gonna make him pay dearly for it. This level 2 is gonna put him on like a pixel of drive.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything he could do to avoid that burnout. And so he was trying to do something on wake up there. Just got hit by the meaty. Xiao Hai with a perfect now. Ties it up 1 round apiece.
Yes, indeed. Chun-Li's trying to make business deals with that forward medium punch. Instead, just perfectly punishing the scissor kick again. Oh, and catching Xiao Hai reaching.
Completely baited out there. Goichi now with a chance to dish on the damage, and that's gonna do it. Goichi goes up 2-1 over Xiao Hai.
Huge damage, bro. When you got those level 3s on deck in this game, you die real quick when somebody's able to bait out a reversal like that. Just massive amounts of damage. Goichi obviously gonna know the optimization when it comes to the counters.
And you can see both players just jumping right back in there. No break. And again, Goichi finding that crouching medium kick drive rush so often against Xiao Hai.
Yeah, going right back into it. That's what concerns me a little bit, right? I feel like Xiao Hai gotta take this one slow. Play your usual game. Can't get caught up in that revenge style of mindset.
Exactly. You mentioned that before it started. Oh, there's the punish counter. So yeah, gonna get a big old combo off of that scissor kick.
Oh, and again, Goichi trying to pop off. He has not been able to find those reversal up kicks, but the stomp whiffing let him get away with something.
That's the second time we've seen the stomp whiff. I'm not sure what's going on with Xiao Hai.
The first one was a really weird combo to convert off of. I don't blame him for the first one. That second one was definitely strange.
All right. So Xiao Hai definitely leaving a little damage on the table right there, but
Goichi buffering a little bit, trying to make these deals with that forward medium punch. Oh, he actually tried to press back after the jab, but he was too far for a light range. Caught him with a crouch medium kick again. Xiao Hai forcing the issue with the drive rush cancel. And Goichi waking up with his own drive rush overhead. My goodness, bro. Look, he's trying to go ham on Xiao Hai right now. He's getting a little too wild.
A little frisky here. Has the anti-air, so despite the burnout, no! That confirmed. Xiao Hai ends up setting himself to be punished like that. Goichi takes that round.
Indeed. Goichi here, he's got 3 meters on deck as well here.
Yeah, essentially, Xiao Hai has the same now. 3 bars.
Oh, nice job from Xiao Hai, though, calling out the walk back button timing of Goichi. Oh, and then the legs as well. Yeah, Goichi, he's got some room to move. He's going to want to do it. Xiao Hai recognized that.
Oh, try to go for another.
Oh my goodness, Xiao Hai alley-oop it to himself after that one. Jumping out of the corner, still getting the hell attack so clean.
Yeah, Goichi, I'm not sure if he just got crossed up by that bomb explosion.
Oh, he tried throw on the ground.
Oh, okay.
He tried to throw, yeah. That's what he did last time as well. This time, though, we got crouch medium kick into level 2. That is a great way to start the round.
Oh, going for the corner carry ender right there, but puts himself back in the corner.
Xiao Hai with a micro walk forward to get out of the corner. That was so clean.
Okay, that's 1 throw.
Oh, and again, he be throwing, dog. The techs have been plaguing Goichi when he's got the bomb on him. Again, try to make a move. Finally, an OD up kicks works, though.
Oh,
no, too far.
Counter goes right into the level 3. Shanghai ties it up 2-2, and we are getting the rivalry that we were all hoping for here between Shanghai and Goichi.
Yeah, indeed, man. Shanghai, he's been able to counter these like flip outs a couple of times now. I don't know if he's just like reacting and walking forward. I'm not really sure about the proximity guard on that move, so I don't know if it prevents you from walking forward early or not. But nonetheless, like he's been able to outspace that just a bit and has punished Goichi multiple times on landing. So man, it is so close already. I'm loving the way this is starting. I just hope it keeps going neck and neck.
Yeah, we want to see a final game here. We want to see a Game 9 between these two rivals, and Shanghai once again playing on that golden Evo stick. Kind of a flex.
Indeed, man. The man with the golden accessories, the golden stick, the golden plate. This man is already ready. Of course, we are taking a little quick break here, but I think we're about to jump back into the action. 2-2 between these fellas. Again, two gods of the fighting game community. Have been world champions in many a game. They're looking to add another trophy to their case.
Yeah, really, honestly, two of the players on that short list of FGC GOAT.
Nice job from Shanghai, showing the backdash and then getting the punch. And again, Goichi's been taking a whole lot. And Shanghai has recognized this and is making him pay for it.
Yeah, he's been able to block a lot of the OD Tensho kicks. He's been able to get the shimmies.
Yeah, and again, coming out with the air legs. Yeah, we haven't seen that represented too much in this set, but Goichi has been a popular strat for him throughout EWC.
And that time, Shanghai finally blocks that crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel. Ooh. And I think he was trying to bait out that crouching medium kick with that light scissor kick.
Oh no, got caught just committing to the mud right there as Goichi jumped. Now it's gonna allow him to get out of the corner a little bit, get back into the green. Trying to make a deal right, buffering that drive rush cancel behind it as well. Oh, he wanted the crouch fierce. The medium kick picked its spot only for the Goichi's own medium kick to get him right back in.
Yep, and now Goichi actually backs off because look at his drive gauge right now. He wants to build some of that gauge back so he has more tools to fight Shanghai.
Shanghai's been trying so many of the... Oh, the jump back fadeaway. The Mamba jump roundhouse, catching Goichi, walking him down.
That was like Dwight Howard dunk distance right there from the dunk contest from way far away.
And right now, Goichi, man, he did not like the way that last round ended. Off to the, just a pure aggression in this one.
Oh, back throw, a little bit of a defensive oh, that's the classic. You drive rush in, you're planning to go for the tick throw right away. Unfortunately, the opponent gets hit, and so their hit stun is much longer, the throw whiffs.
Oh, and then again now applying this pressure. Goichi had low on this drive, right? So he's backing up a little bit. You see even the backdash, and he tried to check the drive rush that time, but Shanghai just beat him to the butt on the jab. And now again, just applying so much pressure. He was gonna get burnt out either way, so Goichi recognizing that, that drive reversal him off, does check the drive rush this time.
Yeah, went with his own, oh no! He was gonna commit to that towards medium punch. Shanghai gonna spend the meter here. Not only is this gonna put Goichi at death's door, but also give him all that drive gauge back.
Oh, he just goes into the DI immediately, showing no respect for the godlike reactions of Goichi. Even with CA on deck, that would have been a loss if he responded to it. The confidence from Shanghai.
That's crazy, because again, when you're fighting a player like Goichi, you know how solid his defense is. He is a player that made the devs have to question whether they have to make the offense stronger in a game because Goichi was blocking everything. But Goichi did not have the drive impact counter this time.
Very surprising, right? I think Goichi was even expecting Shanghai to mask the DI a little bit more instead of just going outright with it. And again, outspacing a lot of those button presses back that Shanghai is looking for, whether it's light or mediums, but no! That is not what he was looking for sure.
And back to trying to get Goichi in the corner, and again, same thing, like you said. Ooh.
Baited out the up kicks perfectly. Xiao Hai looking like the genius that we know he is.
Oh yeah, the plus frames into the stomp to bait out the throw.
And we know we've highlighted it, right? Goichi has been taking quite a bit. Ooh, the forward medium punch check this time.
All right, Goichi now starting this round off, but look at this, the beautiful button timing from Xiao Hai. Goichi trying to steal maybe a little bit extra forward distance.
Oh, this time you see he's willing to press buttons after the mine explosion. Happened earlier as well, got him counter hit, but oh my! Xiao Hai whip punishing the forward medium punch, not easy to do at all.
Xiao Hai showing his reactions now. Both of these players definitely known for their reactions.
Oh, and Xiao Hai's gonna spin the OD, got the connection, and he's gonna cash out into level 3 here. Goichi, barely alive on both life and drive. Wakes up with a level 3, and Xiao Hai played it cool, calm, collected. One game away from completing that revenge from Fatal Fury.
That's right, these guys met up in grand finals earlier, even in this EWC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. This is not a grand finals here, but that's not gonna change how much both of these players wanna take this and how much weight is on this match.
Yeah, man, now Goichi back against the wall, right? This is sometimes where we see fighting game players truly get unleashed, though. No safety net, no second chances. You have to win or get your key crushed.
That's right. So Goichi down 2 to 4 right now. Has to take 3 games straight and is gonna have to do it with the Chun-Li.
See, that is his tried and true. Oh, all right, picking him out a little bit. We saw the Serenity stance, so just go back into the stand. Medium punch, Xiao Hai maybe backdashing or jumping either way.
Oh, didn't have the up kicks perhaps to catch the jump over, and now he's trapped in the corner.
Ooh, right before the mine exploded.
Yep, using that fear of the mine explosion to get the throw. And look at this, the staggered timing, and then again, the drive impact.
Goichi is definitely a little lost right now. He has not been able to find a read on Xiao Hai's offensive choices. That puts the kid on set point.
And you saw that look of determination on Xiao Hai's face.
Once he's settled down, he's looked like a completely different beast. Goichi has not been able to find a foothold, though. Does catch Xiao Hai trying to escape that time.
Goichi right now putting the "I don't lose" quote to the test. Try to do something and the OD stomp is gonna hit.
Yeah, he might have been just trying to walk under and he couldn't quite make it in time. Got clipped for it.
Still has the life lead here though.
Oh, back to back with it. Caught the startup of the fierce from Xiao Hai. He swung directly into the business deal of Chun-Li. Like I said, bro, she Jerry West with it. You cannot shake her hand.
All right, here we go. This is the kind of moment that defines champions right here. Can Goichi take this to another game?
Well, both players started off very slow, right? They know the gravity of the situation. The crouch fears couldn't quite get the anti-air that he was looking for. That's a heartbreaker. But yo, the elbow stuffs the air to air. Goichi trying to maintain this corner control though, only to get sniped out.
Yeah, he tried to go for the shimmy and Xiao Hai had the read with the crouch medium kick to greet him, and now again using those mines to land multiple throws.
Oh my goodness, Xiao Hai is just gonna keep piling on the throws here. He's gonna force a reaction out of Goichi, finally does it, and he stays crouching. Xiao Hai's revenge is complete. He gets his lick back for Fatal Fury and will move on to the semifinals.
And even Goichi can do nothing but smile as he shakes his opponent's hand. And you see right there Xiao Hai with the thumbs up and the relief from Xiao Hai's wife in the crowd over there.
Yeah, we saw Goichi try to call out one more throw with the air legs, right? Instead, Xiao Hai went with that crouch jab, knowing that's been Koichi's primary counter to a lot of the throw attempts. And if you stay crouching like that, it does duck the legs, gives you the opportunity to get the landing frame punish, and Xiao Hai made the most of it. What a performance.
Yeah, those air legs literally flagged with not being able to hit crouching attacks. that wake-up light kick was great, and you can see Goichi starting to get hype for himself, and we were all getting hyped too because we had the 2-2. We were talking about how maybe we can get something more than a 5-2, but again, another 5-2 here in the top 16.
Exactly, and it'd be starting off 2-2, and then Xiao Hai just went on a rampage, right? I felt like he was caught up in the moment a little bit at the beginning of the set, but once he settled down, composed, played his usual game, we saw how much control he was able to maintain, right? Xiao Hai, incredible stuff. On his way to a second golden plate, perhaps. Well, let's see what he has to say with him and the host.
Are we even allowed to show something like that on TV? That has to be against TOS. Like what, 4 or 5 throws in a row? Xiao Hai, phenomenal performance. Why were you so confident going for that many throws and you finished with super when you didn't have to? Were you trying to send a message?
Because I know him. I read him. So he can't move this time. Last one, he can't move. So I just fold.
Okay, got that read, got that download. So now you've officially avenged your Fatal Fury loss going up against Goichi. How does revenge taste right now? How does it feel getting your revenge against him?
那你现在成功的复仇了，就想问你这种滋味是什么样的？能跟我们说一下吗？
其实还好吧，应该也在我的预料之中啊。然后，但是我没想到就是二郎打到这个成绩，我想着街霸可能没有那么大的愿望，但现在都来到4强了，我感觉计划有变。
计划有变。So, being able to beat Goichi here, successfully getting my vengeance, my revenge, it feels, a little less, what's the word for it? A little less passionate than I expected. And honestly, after losing the championship in Fatal Fury, I thought that, I didn't have that much motivation, honestly, coming into Street Fighter. But now it's different. Now I'm in the top 4 and I am pumped. I am here for the champion.
Come on. Come on. Well, that segues perfectly into the last question. Now you are only 2 matches away from making history and becoming the first ever back-to-back Street Fighter 6 EWC champion. How does it feel to be on the doorstep of history?
那你现在还差2局就是即将成为电竞世界杯第一个成功守下自己的冠军的卫冕冠军。就请问你，这感受怎么样
？Still hard, still difficult. I think maybe I need to more and more. It's not enough. Yeah, I will. Do my best, not just 2 match. I need to win, yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this man is almost your repeat champion. 2 more matches and he can get it done. Please make some noise for Xiao Hai! Xiao Hai, go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Can we give some respect to the translator there? I love his energy. I love his emotion, trying to, get a hype right there. That's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely big ups to all of our translators throughout EWC so far. Obviously, this is a global affair. We need everybody to understand what these players are trying to get across. So big ups. And yeah, I love the emotion he showed, the energy that he brought. It really matched the aura of this set, right? There was so much energy and electricity in the crowd. It was a very fitting winner's interview right there. And I know this got to be the most satisfying key crush of Xiao Hai's EWC career so far.
Yeah, and look, if Xiao Hai wins, that's going to be one of the keys that goes into his trophy.
Oh, yeah.
That he gets to remember.
Great point, James. Right, I believe it's 3 players that you defeat. You can put their crush keys inside your trophy. And man, oh man, you hit the nail on the head. You best believe he ain't passing that one up. But now we are going to be moving on to another quarterfinals match. Going to be YHC Mochi, the Dawson God. I've known about this guy since I got into the scene with Street Fighter 4 Dawson. He was probably doing it even beforehand. And then he's going up against the young phenom, Blas. A near 30-year age difference between these two. It's going to be another incredible set. Let's hear from our host right now.
Easily one of the most important and exciting matches of this tournament up to this point. Shanghai, last year's champion, was able to get it done, but we still have to see who else is going to fill out the rest of this bracket.
Revenge stays sweet when it gets you closer to the grand final, and actually we're going to inch ourselves a bit closer ourselves. Our next quarterfinal, our third one, with our two next players. Let's welcome them to the stage. The Chilean prodigy, Blas! The 15-year-old has blown the minds of viewers, fans, and opponents all alike ever since Street Fighter 6 launched. Despite his age, he's been on multiple main stages, including Combo Breaker, finishing at top 6. He takes the stage once again with the world eagerly watching his rise with bated breath.
And this is one of the beautiful things about the world of Street Fighter. We have young beasts like Blas, and then we also have OGs who actually paved the way, like the man I'm about to bring out next. Put your hands together for YHC Mochi! Now this man's run has been phenomenal. He took down Matsu, he took down Dark Neff from Team Liquid, and of course, everyone's favorite, Tokido. He hails from the storied Japanese fighting game community, and of course, steel sharpens steel. Now Mochi is a weapon formed against all of his opponents.
Two opponents in, I guess, different leagues, but also in a league of their own, in their own way. Gentlemen, please, may you join us at the center of the stage. Mochi, Blas, please. Come on in. Come on in.
Oh, Mochi, yeah, come on. Pull up, brother.
Come on in. We're going to have a lot of fun before we get into this.
Okay, this a little bit closer. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, this is how we get down. All right. Blas, do you have any words? Look at a big smile. Do you have any words before our match?
I don't know English, bro.
Okay, I'll be your anger translator. Blas said he's godlike, he's young, he's too fast, and he might hit you with 60 check DIs.
Oof, checks, 60 of them in one game. All right, Mochi, what do you have to say to this young man who's challenged you on stage?
Young what? Oh,
I'll be your anger translator. Sit down, young blood. He's taking you out.
Oh my goodness.
Can't believe he said that.
These two are talking crazy. Can we get the handshake, please? Can we get the handshake? Okay, even after, go ahead, you guys can go ahead and get to your match. Even after all of that trash talk and all of this bad blood, they still gave us the handshake, but somebody has to go home. It is time for YHC Mochi versus Blas.
My goodness, the vitriol of that pregame interview. I don't know if we've ever seen such toxicity between two opponents before, and now they're gonna duke it out. Blas versus YHC Mochi. I'm so excited about this one specifically. Oh, don't put the misty eye reactions up for the 44-year-old, bro. Come on. We don't gotta do that to him like that. But regardless, I'm very excited for this one just because Blas, very aggressive, very in your face, right? And YHC Mochi is old school. He likes to play the Dawson patient. He's not too interested in those high APM Dawsons that we see from like Toremeshi and Mr. Crimson. He is down to sit back and chill and just try to prevent you from getting in on him. So I want to see if Blas can overcome that wall that he's going to put up.
I'm a little angry here because that trash talk from them, you have to respect your elders here. They got a 15-year-old going up against a 44-year-old. You can't talk to a 44-year-old like that. Come on.
Man, that's how he gets down, man. That's how we're getting down. But big ups, of course, to Rob and Malosh being very entertaining hosts. And they've been incredible hosts all week, right, as we wind down EWC. I can't believe we're getting closer and closer. One of our semifinals matches already set between Angry Bird and Shanghai, and now we begin to see the other one form. Whoever wins this match will take on the winner of our last one, Lashar and Fudo. But indeed, man, yeah, it is bangers upon bangers all the way through. I imagine we're getting the Dhalsim. And right now, I wonder if Blas is going to bring the Ryu. I imagine that's what it's been, right? That's been the character that he's been putting bodies in bags with. So I can't imagine it's something else.
Yeah, and you know, historically speaking, Dhalsim has always been a very good anti-Shoto character, being able to slide under fireballs, and obviously now in 5 and 6 with the crazy air mobility, can float over fireballs and all that such. So, yeah, I'm wondering, you know, if Blas has a lot of anti-Dhalsim practice.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm interested in as well, right? Obviously from Chile, more of the South American scene. I don't know what prominent Dhalsims are out there. I'm sure they exist, but fortunately for me, I'm ignorant to that fact. So I wonder how many or how much practice and experience he has against a niche character like this, right? You just don't see Dhalsim represented at competitive level too often. We, of course, got 2 here with YHC Mochi and Todameshi. Shouts to Mr. Crimson. Shouts to the various Dhalsims around the world. But nonetheless, it's not a character you run into that is at the competitive level very often. So I wonder if Blas has some anti-Dhalsim tech ready and loaded, or if he's just going to try to overwhelm YHC Mochi, right? Go with the age-old adage of best defense is a good offense type thing.
Exactly. And, you know, obviously Ryu now having that Hashogeki pressure, which he didn't really have access to in some of the previous Street Fighter games, is going to come very much into play. We saw Blas use that to great effectiveness at Capcom Cup. Actually, he's going with the Ken!
Indeed, he's actually busting out the Ken. Well, maybe he does have some nuanced answers for this matchup if he's switching from what we know him for, the tried and true Ryu. Bringing out the Ken Masters here. Maybe we already see some of the ideas coming to fruition, right? That step kick. He also showed off the roundhouse, tried to get past some of these limbs. Maybe it's the fact that OD fireball leaves him standing. Oh, and getting right under the fireball to get Dhalsim in the corner here.
Yeah, so,
oh my, duck in the roundhouse, and you cannot test this man's reactions.
Yeah, you can kind of see what one of the things that Blas is going to take advantage of here is the aggression and the offense that Ken is capable of here.
I believe I'll give a shout out to Justin as well. Oh my goodness, sorry. But I wanted to give a shout out to Justin as well. Really identifying the fact that Mochi plays a more old school Dhalsim style, right? Highlighted that on the couch segment.
Yeah, and let's see if that's going to work, because like you said, it's an old school Dhalsim against one of the most new school players here, approaching these games, thinking about them differently than a lot of other players.
I love Mochi. Ooh, with the back-to-back as well. I love them springing on that level 1 and, of course, challenging the drive rush immediately. Blas with a super kick party off the drive rush as well.
Yeah, and you can see right here, gonna have to try to find his opportunity to teleport to the other side, get out of here. And so that's why I feel like that's kind of nice that Blas backed off a little bit. Obviously, he was trying to build some meter back, but also doesn't want to let YHC Mochi get out of the corner.
Yeah, man, and Blas, tried to catch the landing, but not in time, and Mochi again gonna spin the level 1. This time it's gonna kill. Spin hot fire for real.
Blas looking absolutely nonplussed about this. He's just like, okay.
Yeah, Blas has got 3 bars now, right? He hasn't tried to represent the Dragon Lash or anything like that. Trying to pick his spots carefully. Oh, wow. Goodness.
With punishing the down back heavy punch.
That was crazy. Our hitbox, hurtbox interaction there. Oh, he doesn't actually confirm into the level 3. I thought he might have because of the drive meter. But he wants to save it till now. Yes, indeed. Get some of that drive meter back here. A nice significant life lead as well. And more importantly, Dhalsim's in the corner. No screen space to work with.
And you also see that, you know, with Blas kind of harassing with the Jinrai kick, obviously Dhalsim can't ODDP in between the first kick and the follow-up, so.
Oh, the perfect parry, and then he used the run DP to avoid it, and then parried and backdash this kid. He has such high processing speed, it is ridiculous.
Wow, and again, you know, we are reaching that generation of players whose fathers play Street Fighter and have been encouraging and playing Street Fighter with their sons. Blas is no exception to that.
Yeah, absolutely. Blas, a second-generation fighting game player. Love seeing the scene grow and having that new element sprinkled into it. Oh my goodness, the high 10 to the dome.
Again, this is a situation where Mochi's trying to find a way out of this corner. Does build a little bit of space here.
A little bit for now. Oh my, he actually got the perfect parry off, but then tried to parry again, maybe thinking it was something else. A little strange, but nonetheless.
Oh yeah, that's perfect anti-air right there. Lots of time for that. And the whip punish on the stand heavy kick.
I think the stronger version of the Yoga Flame are multiple hits, right? So he probably tried to get the double perfect parry, but now the DP on the Yoga Stasis does burn him out with the jump heavy punch this time. Oh, it's bully time. It's bully time. You get feel comfortable sliding a little bit. Anti-air as well. You got to deal with this fireball. You can't go anywhere.
Yep, there we go. Gets the counter hit and the knockdown.
Indeed, and then forcing the issue once again here. Willing to spin this drive meter. Oh my goodness.
Pressing the buttons. Mochi not scared. But the check from Blas again. And that was just so calm. And just like, no, it just seemed like it was gonna hit no matter what.
Calling out the YHC Mochi drive rush. Great reactions to it. A little surprised he was doing it from that range with the Dawson, honestly. Oh, tried the OD Dragon Lash chase down as he landed, but Mochi was just floating away.
Uses the step to get in, but was a little too far, so YHC Mochi's gonna get that standing heavy kick punish and the burnout as a result.
And that big roundhouse dodge on the line kick right there. That was missed to the low Jinrai after he just fell into it.
Yeah, no way YHC Mochi was gonna get an anti-air off of that jump in.
Oh my! Dances around the DP. YHC Mochi lighting up the floor.
Yeah, with the punish counter on the way down, definitely going to be able to combo into the kill. But Blas coming right back in there at the start of the round.
Yes, indeed, man. Not scared of nothing. He knows, right? Cutting off the screen space of Dawson is one of the keys to defeating this character. Of course, he doesn't do it recklessly, though. Oh, he recognized that they were both OD, right? So he's going to nullify. He could get in there without worrying about the fireball dropping down.
Yeah, but again, the tail of the tape really has been Mochi trying to fight his way out of this corner as Blas puts him right back in there, but good anti-air from Mochi.
Yeah, Blas is going to be very active with the buttons right now, right? Because he didn't want to get burnt out. So he was like, I'd rather press these buttons, see if I get hit, that's fine. I just don't want to get burnt out by blocking.
You saw right there. Mochi, okay, not gonna spend the meter just yet. I thought maybe he wanted to get his drive gauge back, but instead, it's gonna be Mochi who takes it and puts one on the board against Blas.
Incredible discipline from YHC Mochi at the end right there. Blas trying to hit him with the hesitation, crouch medium punch, and that was a great timing to blow up a lot of people's delay tech or delay button timing, but Mochi did not bite.
Yeah, spending a lot of meter right there. Drive rushing the crouching medium kick cancel. Try to go for the back throw to switch sides, but again, another great crouching medium punch whiff punish from Blas.
They're ridiculous what he's been showing off. Oh, actually got the combo off the punish counter drill right there. Not often you get it. Oh, the DI counter right back at you. Blas was ready. He said, man, this boy's reactions right here, ain't no checking him.
Exactly. You can't check a 15-year-old.
Exactly, bro. Got a whole lot of years before he's an unk. Oh, man, he tried to get the perfect parry into the button afterwards. Mochi not drive rushing in, though. Picking his spot carefully. Did drive rush in that time, and at CQC, Blas is a specialist. Interrupts the heavy Jinrai right there. Good recognition.
Yeah. And now checking the drive rushes. But again, we're back in this corner here. But, you know, this is how Dalsum, they know they have to play this game and have to find a way to get out of these corner situations.
Wait until he teleported out, got the crouch spears. Great patience from Blas right there. Oh my, the hezzies from Mochi. He finally cracked, but not for too much.
And now Mochi gets in there with a drill, actually gets a side switch, and is gonna spend the level 3 here. This will be critical art. It's not gonna be quite enough though.
Yeah, critical art damage here. It's gonna put Blas very low. I don't know, will this Blas have some type of wild gambit? He jumps over. I'm so scared for Mochi, honestly. You saw the run, yeah, he was going for the run just in case the fireball came out. He's gonna DP through it into level 3, and that would have been game.
And now both of these players trying to get this round to get the 2-1 lead.
Stuck in the fireball interference, and oh my goodness, the counter poke. Couldn't get the sweep follow-up, though. He just wanted the knockdown. So a bit too late.
Yeah, it was so far away. He felt like he had to run a little further. So it was a little too slow on that sweep. Oh, the punish counter. Standing heavy kick.
And again, tries to get a little bit of a delay timing right there, but nonetheless has found YHC Mochi, opened him up, and he's taking full force with it. Burned out and mad damage.
Oh, yeah, that was the second time Blaza tried that crouching heavy punch with that slightly delayed timing. The first time Mochi just blocked it, but that time definitely was trying something, and Blaz is going to take that 2-1 lead.
Oh, these fellas go directly back into it, man. No thinking, no taking some time as a character select screen. They want to fight it out. Oh, slight walk-up jab right there, catching Mochi's attempt. Blaz is chilling right now, being this low on drive, right? You see him dancing in and out, and what a backdash to get the whip punish. Avoids the proximity guard with that backdash, so smart.
Yeah. Oh, just jabs him out of the air. Didn't get the juggle afterwards, though.
Oh, and just staying in Dawson's grill right now. Jab into the light kick, drive rush. Oh yeah, my man, hand rubbing, Birdman style.
That's the most kinetic I feel like I've seen him between rounds so far in this tournament. Whoa! Standing medium kick, beating that jumping roundhouse.
Oh my goodness, so active with the buttons right here, trying to counter poke YHC Mochi, but instead reacts with a perfect parry on the fierce. What a way to get your game started in the corner. Oh, the Hezzies again blowing up the timings.
Again, Mochi trying to fight out of this corner. Like I said, I feel like we have fought on this corner right here for like 80% of this match.
Most definitely, man. This has been the corner. This is where the yellow top's being served.
Oh, with the DP from Blaz, ready for that float.
It's so late on the drill right there with the counter. He was able to extend, now catching him by the legs. Dash forward as well, just to make his life a little bit harder right now. It's so easy to DI him in the corner or thread with it. Mochi not even gonna test the reactions.
He tried earlier and definitely got countered by Blaz with that drive impact. Blaz being very patient, trying to get in.
Yeah, except for the double drive rush. Got right back in there trying to turn up the aggression in the process.
Yeah, YHC Mochi that time interrupting the overhead follow-up, the Jinrai.
He tried a perfect parry reaction to the long limb again. He was just, the limb just wasn't long enough. Oh, running behind it, right? Oh, and again the counter poke, Blaz, a sniper, bruh. Buy this man an op. He's gonna be going up 3-1.
You know, one of the last games here at EWC is Street Fighter 6. The other one, I believe, was a Counter-Strike game. But, you know, like you said, sniping on both of these games, I feel like Blaz could just jump in there and start no-scoping people.
Legit, man. Sign him up, whoever needs points. Put this man on your squad as a rotation member. Mochi, though, interrupting Blaz's offense.
Oh, with a perfect parry and the OD fireball. Gonna interrupt YG Mochi's attempt to do an air fireball.
Blaz, he's been so good at like surviving with a little bit of drive beater. Look, he even held it right there. Oh my goodness, that was a brave hold because he was so low on drive, but it paid off as he absorbed the limb.
Oh no, I thought maybe he was gonna go for a slide off that drive rush to get under the fireball. Couldn't quite get in there. Again, a whiff punish. But it was into the run step kick instead of a drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out being under that 3-bar threshold.
Indeed, again, trying to perfect parry the limbs, bro. Oh my. And then again, yeah, that drive rush stay medium kick is one of the farthest reaching options Ken has. That's why you see him represented so much in this long range battle against Dawson. Oh, now we throw in twice. Are we going to throw for a third time? Oh, after the tick crouch light kick, of course. Trying to get one more in there, but Mochi teched for his life.
Still is close enough. Oh, but the OD fireball going to make it right through the regular fireball.
Yes, out prioritizing it. What a clutch time for Blaz to put that one out. And oh, the little run. It's a stop DP, right? That wasn't even run DP. That was run stop DP. What measurement, what calculation.
Oh no, gets tossed backwards into the corner here. So now Mochi has a lot of space to move back.
But that's all right for Blaz right now, right? Because he's so low on drive. He's like, go ahead and move back a little bit. Man, what are you kidding me? Counter poking with the crouch medium punches, beating him to the button on fireballs.
And now the next whiff punish, I mean, I'm sure he'll just drive rush cancel because he'll probably just get the kill out of that. A perfect parry. Ooh, just a little too slow for that sweep to connect.
Yeah, I like the idea. It's real awkward to find the proper punish in a situation like that. Kicks him out of the air and the force knockdown recognition into the level 2. Blaz, oh my. Can this kid be stopped?
Shibu Jinraikak right there. Tokido throwing his head back with a hearty laugh there.
Indeed, man. He's like, you know, I'm older too. I hate to see it happen to you, Mochi, but I can't help but laugh.
It's crazy too, because Mochi's been so consistent with his anti-airs, you know. His defense has been solid, but Blaz always just finds a way in at one point.
Yeah, a lot of it, he's been counter-poking the limbs super well. Oh my, the imperfect parry right there.
Probably expecting a standing heavy punch.
Oh, the DP again, bruh. Ooh. Oh my, the quick reactions, bro. Even with the crouch medium punch being pressed after the DI startup, like that late into it, I should say, still was ready with the counter. Oh, just a little bit late on the fierce though. And there's the proper perfect parry he was looking for here. Just goes into the OD. I think that was a stored input error, but nonetheless, he's gonna manage the offense. Oh, the reactions against the Yoga Flame. Are you kidding me?
Don't put any gaps in your block strings. I'll get right through there, and then the perfect parry. Blaz is just one round away from getting into the top 4.
He's looking to establish the throws. Mochi taking for his life right now. He knows he needs to stem the bleeding. As this man Blaz right now, he smells the blood on the battlefield. He knows he's one round away from getting into the semifinals, a top 4 placing. OD again.
We've seen that before, the perfect parry into the OD.
Oh my, with a stand medium punch, bro.
Dude, how many times has he whiff punished these limbs? And the scary thing is that if you're Mochi, you're like, he get whiff punished, but if you get closer, then he perfect parries.
Oh, and there it is again, bro. From point blank range. And now he's got one significant strike away. Mochi does press the back medium kick and wants the CA. He's gonna take 2 drive bars off of Blaz's gauge as well.
That's right. And so YHC Mochi with a chance here. But look at this, still that, after that combo, Blaz with still half of his
and another perfect parry. Stuffs Mochi's approach. The young phenom puts away one of the old guard and will move on to semifinals.
What do you do when you're out of the range for your buttons? He whiff punishes them. When you're in the range of the buttons, he perfect parries them. It just seemed like there was no answer for Mochi at all.
Legit, man. Busting out the Ken in the process. Just incredible performances non-stop from Blaz. Like, he has truly been, I think, one of everybody's favorite players to watch since bursting onto the scene.
Yeah, and this one with the shimmy.
Oh my, dude. He just, I don't know how he processed everything so quickly. Like, he countered every single one of those instances so well, right? Run DP, then he lands, parry, backdash your attempt at whatever the follow-up was gonna be after parrying the fireball. My goodness, bro, like, just a monster, legitimately.
I mean, look, they always say, you know, learning a new language is easiest when you're a child because the brain can process a lot of information. Well, you know what? Fighting games is a language in itself, and if you've been playing fighting games for this long, since you're a child, you're gonna pick up on all these crazy little cues that I feel like that, you know, that other players who pick it up later won't get.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, the crowd definitely happy to see Blaz continuing to roll along, man. That's a tough break for YHC Mochi, of course, but let's hear from that young phenom and our host right now on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prodigy of the hour, Blaz! What an incredible win that we just watched you hand against YHC Mochi. Now, a couple questions here. How do you deal with playing with players or against players that are so much older and experienced? How do you keep checking them constantly for wins?
Básicamente, Milos pregunta cómo se siente jugar contra gente de mayor edad que tú y cómo seguís ganándoles a pesar de su edad, o sea, sorprendentemente.
Bueno, para mí la edad solo es un número. Yo estudié mucho a Mochi, ya lo tenía estudiado de antes, de hecho, porque jugué contra él en el Evo Japón.
Age is only a number. I have studied my enemies and my opponents, and I'm just doing my best.
I mean, you're doing your best. It's great. Next up, though, in the semi, it would either be Lashar or Fudo. Who would you choose to play against and why?
Me gustaría jugar contra Fudo, pero creo que va a ser Lechar.
He prefers Fudo, but he thinks he will not have as many luck to play against him.
Fair enough. And final thing, anything you'd like to say to the Chilean and Latam community to cheer you on for your semifinal?
Gracias por apoyarme, por verme, por decir comentarios buenos, bonitos. Y eso.
Thank you everyone who supported me back home, and thank you for your support. Super helpful.
Thank you very much then. Blaz victorious one more time and on to the semifinals. Please, you may go to our crusher and crush your opponent's key. Ay, 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 we're getting deep into the night.
One of my favorite things about the FGC is just how global it is. And with the Capcom Cup being able to, reward players in all these different regions, allowed Blaz to travel to Capcom Cup, make a name for himself, and now he is taking names all year round here, getting into the top 4 of Esports World Cup.
Indeed, man. Incredible performance. Blaz, what a showing from start to finish so far here at EWC. 5-0ing Itabashi Zangief. It is a complete domination over YHC Mochi as well. 2 legends of the Japanese fighting game community that have been around for so long, right? And another key crushed. Man, oh man, this kid, I don't know if he can be stopped today, bro. He has just been looking like a complete lunatic when it comes to the in-game reactions and decisions. But of course, that's another key in the books. And now we gotta find out who his opponent is gonna be in our remaining semifinals. Lashar stepping up to the plate. You heard Punk, he's not probably the hottest, most dominant player in this season of Street Fighter 6. And he's gonna be going up against one of the other hottest players coming off of a Blink Respawn victory, a Topanga victory, a top 8 showing at EVO and Fudo. Both of these players are at the top of their game. Let's see what our hosts have to say about these two phenomenons.
Despite the trash talk on the other side, it's Blaz that took it. The young blood moving on to the semifinals, but we still don't know who he's going to face later on.
We definitely don't know yet. It's amazing that these young guys can be that strong, only 15 years of age. But of course, he is trying to become a legend. This next player is already atop the mountain. Put your hands together for Fudo! This man has been putting belt to since 2003. Thank you, Milosh, for the censorship. This man has been slaying his opponents with Fei Long, Rainbow Mika, and now Ed and DJ. No matter who the character is, he displays the same skill. This is dedication. This is mastery. This is Fudo.
Fudo, of course, no slouch in his own right, but his opponent has got a lot coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming CEO and Combo Breaker champion, Lashar! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right. This man has been on an absolute tear this year. Having moved to the S-tier region of Japan to hone his skills, he also mastered the Japanese language and the language of kicking butt on stage. He's been squeaky clean in EWC, and it doesn't look like he's stopping anytime soon.
Okay, well, it's about that time. Lashar, Fudo, please meet us center stage for our final face-off. Someone has to go. Okay. I'll try this one time. Fudo, do you have anything to say to your opponent? Okay.
Anything to say back? You're my Japanese expert. Gentlemen, please.
You guys can go ahead and take your seats. I definitely am a Japanese expert, and what they were just saying right there was crazy. I can't believe we even allowed to show that.
I should have been bleeping that one.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Come on, so actually, in this match, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Do you have Lashar or Fudo, Milosh?
I'm looking out for LaShar. I need him to win one more set of gold.
Okay, it's definitely a possibility. Can he keep it going? We are about to find out. Life is not fair. I'm not giving you guys a pick. It is about that time for LaShar versus Fudo. Let's send things over to our commentators. Jeez.
My goodness, we're gonna have to put the parental advisory sticker on the stream after that exchange. But of course, these two guys have plenty of respect for each other, obviously very familiar with each other. One of the coolest things actually about this match that I just remembered, Fudo, very much a veteran of the fighting game community, has been around much longer than LaShar, right? He actually, in an interview from not too long ago, talked about how LaShar has been one of the main people helping him learn the game properly, right? Has helped him improve in Street Fighter 6. And it's just so cool to see somebody who's older, who's more mature, who's got bigger just notoriety in the scene, be humble and look to someone younger to learn more and improve in the game in LaShar.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about it is that Fudo, back in the Virtua Fighter days, there was always these gods of Virtua Fighter, and most of the time when they trained somebody new, the person that they trained couldn't ever beat the person who trained them because, you know, they crafted them essentially. Fudo was one of the only ones that eventually started surpassing the master. And so I wonder if he can do the same thing here against LaShar.
That may be the case, right? This is the time to do it, if there's going to be any time to do it. First of 5 single elimination here in the quarterfinals. Our last quarterfinals match of the event as well. After this, we have been narrowed it down to top 4. Again, if you're just joining us in one half of semifinals, it will be Angry Bird versus Xiao Hai. In the other half of semifinals, it will be Blas versus the winner of this match right here. It's going to be exciting to see. You heard Cola talk a little bit about it on the couch. He's excited to see what they pick, right? Could be an Ed mirror. It could be DJ versus Terry. It could be DJ versus Ed. It could be Ed versus DJ. All kinds of possibilities here between these two. Let's see what weapons of choice they bring to the battlefield.
Yeah, and again, being able to have mastery over multiple characters. You know, Fudo was a long-time DJ player until Ed came out. And I remember when he first switched to Ed, I was like, why? Because, like, obviously DJ is so strong and everything. And then, again, a lot of the players in Japan were able to show us just how strong Ed is. And since then, Ed has just been a constant in these tournaments at the end of tournaments.
Absolutely right. I mean, really, I think in this latest batch of momentum that LaShar's really picked up, it felt like he started with the Terry, but at EVO we saw some Ed. Now we're seeing Ed primarily in this tournament. Gonna get right now the Ed mirror between Fudo and LaShar. That's how we're starting. We'll see if this is how we finish.
Again, the two hottest players going into EVO, they both finished top 8 at EVO, showing how consistent and strong they are. It's coming to a head here at the Esports World Cup. Who's gonna take it, Fudo or LaShar?
The metal beat him to the flicker. That time right there from LaShar, just a little bit quicker on the trigger finger.
And obviously, mirror matches make things always awkward because if you're in range to land your standing medium kick, they're in range to land theirs too. So no distance advantages here between these two.
Oh yeah, and Fudo trying to call it the fireball right there, but LaShar only showed him the startup, didn't complete it, and then went with another DI as well to try to keep Fudo very low on the drive. That punish counter is going to contribute to that as well.
So LaShar here off to a rocking start. Gonna throw the perfect parry with the light punch on the drive rush to bait out that perfect parry, to bait out the drive parry.
Beautiful stuff from LaShar right there, taking him out. But Fudo off in the races and then stuffs LaShar's wake up button attempt. That's why we gotta bust out with some invincibility.
Yep, and you see them holding the psycho flickers, always having the kill rush options to try to build that space.
Indeed, man. Drive rush, crouch light kick, respected. Oh, actually tagged him with the jump medium kick and the whip punish. LaShar gonna make it all the way count here, right? Fudo's gonna be on about a pixel of drive gauge afterwards. LaShar's trying to really take control of this match.
Yeah, let's see how this mind game works here. Oh, the parry, okay. So that actually saves him from the burnout. Oh, right there, he was hoping that LaShar would press a faster button.
Oh, and after the tech right there, the drive rush in, catches the forward fierce attempt, and then again the longer range crouch slide kick. He just committed the drive rush behind it. Figured he might as well force the decision there as he had Fudo back against the ropes.
Well, they're going right back into it. They're not waiting at all.
Yeah, Fudo not contemplating a character switch, right? Not even looking to avoid the mirror as of yet.
Ooh.
Oh, the crouch heavy kick this time coming through as one of the buttons that Ed lives off of.
Ed gets the forward throw here, but now backing off a little bit and actually just switched to offense all of a sudden. But good defense from Fudo right there not to get caught by that.
Man sets the fireball out, just drive rushing behind it as well. Both players here not being too overzealous in this round.
Ooh.
Just as I say that though, the forward fierce gets clipped and the backdash actually gets chased down by the ODDP.
But getting the drive rush check with that crouching leg kick and then the combo.
Right now, LaShar. Ooh, try to raw drive rush in. I'm a little surprised by that.
See them both swinging away above their heads. Covers jumps as well. But we haven't seen any whiff punishes on those yet.
Indeed. And LaShar continues to try to show him the fireball. Oh, and then Fudo catches him inching forward right there with the stay medium kick. That's what's so hard about this matchup and playing against Ed in general, right? Gotta respect the range on that one. Of course, he wanted the back throw into the corner. Fudo didn't let him have it, and that's gonna be a clean punish. Like that from LaShar, right? It was going to be a tall task if he canceled at level 2 to still get that round. Might as well save the meter and surrender it.
Yeah, but that was, you know, a nice little round closer because if he hit it, it could have won the round off of that completely. So he just went for the OD flicker, I'm sorry, the OD Blitz.
Indeed. Right now, the crouch heavy kick as well from Fudo. Coming in hot, as we talked about from both of these players. Are going to be looking for that a lot. Pretty confirmable button if I'm not mistaken. Oh, LaShar, he was holding on to that drive fairy and then lets the DP loose afterwards. He's burnt out, but he's got plenty of meter to defend himself. See if Fudo gets a little bit too predictable. He's not, though. It's looking like he's not too thirsty until that jump happened.
Yeah, and really, oh wait, never mind. I was just about to say, Fudo really hadn't had a chance to take advantage of that burnout, but gets the hit over here, and Fudo, is he gonna tie this up 1-1?
Oh, yes, indeed. And that's the thing with Fudo, right? That's one of his primary strats on this character as well. He loves doing drive rush into flicker, right? To counter the check attempts on the drive rush. So it opened up LaShar there. And that's going to be especially good against someone with great reactions like LaShar, right? He's trained himself to stuff a lot of those drive rush attempts. And that flicker puts the E-brake on and then punishes you heavily for trying it.
That's right. The better you get, I mean, you also find ways to beat up on the good, the good habits of your opponents. That's what fighting games are all about. It's always a cycle of options and just trying to read what your opponent is gonna go for and catching them by surprise. But are we gonna get a character change? We're getting the Terry Bogard from LaShar.
Indeed, man. I'm excited to see this remix. See how he goes about the match now. And yeah, James, to your point, right? It's always good to attack weaknesses, but if you can turn your opponent's strengths into a weakness, then it's a whole different ball game, right? And that's why Fudo gonna be taking on the Terry now as LaShar has had enough of the mirror for now.
Oh, well, that's a great start for LaShar right away. But you can see why he wants to go with the Terry. I think he wants to try to rush down Fudo a lot more and not give him as much room to breathe.
Yeah, right. Fudo is such a veteran of the game, so good on the ground. All of that playing that type of style usually plays into his hands. That's why LaShar, yeah, might want to get more aggressive here.
Just to your point, saying how strong he is on the ground.
Oh, the flicker does get called out with a jump throw.
And now throw into the corner here, gonna drive rush in there. See a little bit of that stagger right there, and then just read the exact moment Fudo let go of down on the controller. First round to LaShar.
That crush medium kick got plenty of distance on it for Terry, right? So he's gonna be happily pressing it time and time again. I like that. Just get into his face right there. A little bit of the quick burn. Kind of build your own drive here back. Wow, interrupts the power wave. Put that away.
And now Lashar just busting out with the ODDP, but you know, if you're Fudo, not necessarily terrible because that's putting Lashar at that 1 bar, and you should be able to drain all of that here with the level 2.
I love that from Fudo right there. Because it dropped immediately, it was able to burn him out in time, and then the DI. Lashar not responding to it, and we're going to a round 3.
Yeah, again, when Fudo got hit by that ODDP, he immediately was like, okay, you put yourself at 1 bar, so now you're at Burnout's door, and he took advantage of it.
Oh, and again, checking the driver's attempt. Fudo, he's such a wall on this character, right? That's one of the things Ed is great at. And again, the ODDP is blowing through the options from Lashar.
Got the counter hit with that standing medium, could have linked to Buster Wolf, but I'm not sure if he was ready for that.
Good point, yeah. Right now, both players here trying to, Lashar trying to get some drive gauge back, right? That's why Fudo went with that forward gear. Kept him below the 3-bar threshold and then snipes the whip. He's gonna be able to put this level 3 on him and take a 2-1 lead just like that. Fudo brush, bringing him up, making a speed bag out of Terry.
So, what is Lashar gonna do here? Is he gonna switch characters again? Or is he gonna try? No, I think he's gonna go right back into the Terry. There was something about that match that he still feels like will work out for him. And, well, look, if you wake up DPs, it works for any character.
Yeah, he also started the round with the surprise bird knuckle, right? We didn't really see that in the first game as Terry, so we'll see if he implements that a little bit more. That's a good way to get in on that range when you're outside of it from Ed, but either way, Fudo is back at it. Oh, no surprise bird knuckles this time.
Yeah. Wow, just going for the ground with the power wave right there. Just throwing them out there and just harassed Fudo. Fudo didn't have an answer for that round.
I love that. Lashar going with the drive rush crouch light kick as well. Going with the crouch button to duck that crouch medium kick from Fudo. It hits a bit high, so great way to dodge that.
Yeah, we saw that, you know, the quote random unquote burn knuckle and then the crazy power waves. Maybe his read is that he needs to be a little nuttier going up against Fudo here.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like I talked about, like it's a great way to get in on Ed when you're outside that range where it's comfortable for Terry to play. But right now, Fudo's gonna make him pay. Let's get to the other side of the corner here. Got the burnout. Drain as well on the last hit. Goes with the low. Lashar was trying to wake up Buttons, thinking Fudo would look to bait something out, but instead he covered his bases and puts another round on the board.
Okay. Fudo there staving off that aggression from Lashar in the last round. You can see right there, we've seen Riddles do that a lot with the you know, the medium power wave, try to bait out the parries and then rush in and get the throw. But it feels like it hasn't been working on Fudo right now.
Oh, and then Lashar, recognizing how close that hit, right? Thought Fudo would try a throw afterwards, just walked out of range.
Drive rush in, massive plus frames off of that drive rush heavy punch, and then sniping with the crouching light kick, catching Fudo.
Yes, indeed. Puts him on the ground again with the throw. Are we going to establish these? Oh, he waited with the delay tech that time just in case Fudo woke up with something. And there it is. He baits out the ODDP. What a move from Lashar. But yeah, you see that plenty nowadays, right? Especially in this patch now, where the person who techs second on the throw gets that meter. Whole lot of delay techs coming out to both bait reversals and then potentially get the meter if your opponent immediately throws. Oh my.
Just to go through the fireball.
Oh, he's holding. It's south of the border standoff.
Exactly. Oh, now Fudo at a very dangerous level of drive gauge right now. However, getting that throw here in the corner and checking. Getting the check as well. And you see, trying to be aggressive, trying to keep Lashar, perhaps trying to get him under that 3-bar threshold. But Lashar fights his way out.
Indeed, Lashar trying to chase him down. Big throw tech from Fudo though. That's what I talked about, right? You can see how much bar that ended up giving Fudo here. He's very healthy in the situation now. The Lashar snipes the crouch medium kick. Luckily for him, it connected, so he didn't have to confirm into the drive rush cancel.
And now, both sitting on level 2s. Any clean hit for either of them will win the round, but a back throw was a counter hit. Oh, did he block?
Oh, the ODDP. Fudo hadn't committed to anything, and that is slow startup, but it's got a whole lot of invincibility frames. Well done.
Oh, man. Oh, the jump heavy punch is gonna hit.
Yeah.
Beats the drive rush attempt right there from Lashar.
Surprise bird knuckle again, trying to catch Fudo off guard.
It was just a little too close to get those plus frames. Lashar knew it. Oh, but there's the whip punish from Fudo. Is he gonna spend? He is. He's gonna get the burnout from here. So of course you spend the meter.
Indeed here, Lashar's in a rough position. He's only got one bar to his name as well. I wouldn't be mad at Fudo just continuing to put the gas to the floor at this point. Oh, but instead it brings him in with the flicker and then just walks away. Lashar, a strike or throw was gonna kill, so he had to commit. And unfortunately for him, he was very wrong on the situation. Man, are we actually gonna get another 5-2 here? Are gonna Lashar figure some things out? Wow. Oh man, still catching the recovery of Perry as well.
Yeah, Lashar held on to that a little bit too long. But that is a good message to send from Fudo. What a whip punish with the forward heavy punch.
Oh man, just a little bit outside the range that time. But you see Lashar, he did press into the fireball that time, so Fudo's idea definitely working out well.
Wow, Fudo starting off strong here.
Oh man, and they're pressing back. Seems like Fudo's caught onto the rhythm here. You even saw a little bit of a head shake from Lashar before we cut to the crowd. I think the frustration may be mounting.
Yeah, which is very odd because, you know, Lashar, usually a very calm, cool, and collected player. There it is again. South of the border standoffs.
Yeah, and Fudo, I think he's just expecting Lashar to cancel the drive rush or parry into the drive rush. That's why he's not going for a kill rush to get a throw punish or anything.
Okay, good check right there from Lashar. And so now he's got to get some offense going here. You mentioned the wall that Fudo is and his defense. Nice, just kind of slipping right under the jump attack with that drive rush crouch light kick, but then...
Oh my goodness, the crouch heavy kick confirmed real fast after the flicker. Fudo here, he's gonna be so healthy on drive while Lashar is hurting for any resource besides super meter.
Yeah, it's a terrifying situation.
Oh my, and once again, just lures Lashar into teching. Fudo a 4-2 here, one game away from getting into semifinals.
It's like I said, Fudo, just such a strong fighting game background, the pedigree of players he's trained with. One of the only players who's able to defeat his master.
Oh my, the overhead though, caught Fudo. Just pressing buttons, just on the counter hit, and then beats him on the forward fierce attempt. Oh, baits it out as well. He knows the quick burn leaves him standing. And wow, Lashar, 19-second round.
That's a good round for Lashar right there. Getting the reads on Fudo, and there it is again. That neutral skip burn knuckle, hoping that your opponent just walks into it.
Indeed, or spaced properly right. He could get the plus frames on it as well.
True.
Oh my, the big whiff punish on the crouch heavy kick. Power dunk.
Oh no, you just ate that standing heavy punch? And now we're going coast to coast.
Indeed, looking strong with it, great damage. And now we're on the other side of the corner. Establishes one throw, establishes two. What are we gonna do from here? Just tried to blow up Lashar, taking right there. Went with the normal this time.
Oh, nice. Got in there and gets the back throw, but it did cause him. He had to burn himself out to do it too close for the burn knuckle. And you see how landing that dream combo just changes the complete outlook of a round so quickly.
Indeed here, Fudo 1 round away from getting into semifinals. Lashar starting to look for some haymakers with that heavy kick. I don't know if he's gonna find any. Fudo is just playing too compact and too careful to give him big openings. It's extremely tough to open this man up. Nice job with the crouch light kick though, that 2B style, SNK.
Yeah, sneaking in there like that. Oh, nice drive rush into the DP. Using the pause of that drive rush to kind of see what your opponent is doing.
Oh man, power waves all day, every day right now. No, he's that far away, but the perfect parry on the flicker and the drive rush punish afterwards. LaShar seeing some life in his eyes here.
Yeah, but again, remember we mentioned, the more you push Ed into the corner, the more dangerous it can be.
He sets him up greatly for the dream combo.
Here it is.
My goodness, actually low crushed that one. I wasn't sure. Maybe he wasn't expecting to actually clip that because I don't think that's airborne. It was just a fortunate situation where the crouch medium kick was already in recovery. Perfect parry again. LaShar gives us our first 4-3, potential 5-3 of the entire EWC.
Power Geyser from LaShar right here does finally get a game 3 on the board. This Terry, slowly but surely, I felt like in that game he definitely had a lot more reads on what Fudo was doing in a lot of those key moments, like Oki and, you know, the plus frame situations.
Baits it out again right there. He was looking for a reversal, but he'll take the parry as well. Oh man, it looked like he tried to stand medium kick, but couldn't quite get it in time. Fudo was able to beat him to the button.
Interesting, I thought Fudo would have gone for a side switch combo when he got that hit, but now he's trapped. The perfect parry. There we go, the back throw for that side switch.
That was such sick recognition from LaShar. Oh, had the parry in mind, right? That's why he found it. In response to that, beats him again with the drive rush jab. But yeah, I love LaShar, recognizing that he got that juggle point off the drive rush heavy kick, linked it to the Buster Wolf. Oh man, these options from that range, right? The bird knuckle, surprise.
And now it's gonna land the drive rush heavy punch as well. Fudo's trapped in the corner, and now LaShar finds another hit. Next hit wins for LaShar.
Oh, but instead Fudo finds another dream. Let's see if he can turn this one into a nightmare for LaShar.
Hasn't been able to get the Shin Dream yet, but it doesn't matter because look at the corner carry, the damage, the check, but didn't get the confirm off of that standing light punch.
Indeed, here we set up Shab. Oh, tried to bait something out. He wanted the big dub, right? He wants to kill LaShar now, and he might be able to do it. No, the level 2 actually built another one I didn't realize. That's gonna be big damage. Puts him on death's door, but can't quite close it. Both players wait a second. LaShar gets the back throw and the overhead to force a final game.
Oh my God, this is it. This is our first 9th game of this top 16, and this just could not be more expected coming from Fudo and LaShar. Again, the two hottest players in this year so far. LaShar, again, as we've mentioned, with the CEO and the combo breaker. Fudo with the Topanga and the Blink respawn in here. Are we getting a change to DJ?
Oh my goodness, Fudo betting on the best of one DJ here, trying to throw LaShar off, show him a different look. He's like, you just played 8 games against my head. Let's see if you can weather this storm of DJ for one last round.
That's right. And yeah, definitely gonna try to play a little bit more of that projectile game with DJ. But that light power wave being a nuisance going under those projectiles.
Oh man, it looked like Fudo started with the air slasher. That might have been a feint though. Up kicks as soon as he sees the drive rush pressure come out.
Yeah, flash kicks are almost kind of like the original modern. Very easy to react to things, just press up and kicks.
That time though, LaShar again snipes out the range. That crouch medium kick is potent. Oh, the Hezzy's right there trying to catch him, but great recognition on when his turn was over.
And Fudo, drive rushing.
Oh, the double perfect parry from LaShar. My goodness, man, you might have to add him to the Royal Bloodline. Shout out to Cockadoo. Oh, and again, that crouch medium kick catches the whip punish. A little bit too far on the crouch spears, and LaShar has brought it back. Potential 3-game comeback to take this set. Oh my goodness, he tried the fucking slice of the whip punish, the crouch medium kick, and then baits out the up kicks. This is a huge start. LaShar, is he gonna dump the meter? Let's see, not holding on to it. He knows the next hit is going to kill.
Especially if he can keep his enough drive gauge to use for that power geyser, but Fudo's gonna take care of that drive gauge right here, right now.
That's gonna be burnt out here. Lashar, of course, still got 3 bars to his name, and he's gonna spin 1 on the Buster Wolf. Trying to maintain this advantage, not trying to let Fudo get back to mid-screen. We get there anyway. Big throw tech as well. Gives him a nice chunk of burnout meter back as well.
Perfect parries from Fudo. Oh, he's gonna get the counter hit. Just goes for the medium. Sobat was able to block in time. Funky slicer.
Finds it that time, leaves him standing as well. Lashar here, throw techs for his life, sends out the OD power wave afterwards, trying to bully up with crack shoot. Fudo gets his drive meter back, immediately sends it with the OD air slasher. My goodness, bruh. Anybody's game here, Lashar. SCA on deck as well. Snipes it, he finds it. Lashar completes the 3-game comeback and gives himself a berth into the semifinals.
Lashar and Fudo giving us one for the books here. Clearly, both of them such equal levels of skill and reads and talent here. But it is Lashar who's gonna take it in game number 9.
The vibes are immaculate in the building right here. We're watching some amazing Street Fighter at EWC. And yeah, this started as an Ed mirror. We wondered if it was gonna finish as one, and it most definitely did not, right? Lashar was the first one to pivot onto the Terry. Really quick, actually, after it went up 1-1. He had the Terry by game 3, and he still went down to a 4-game, right? 4-2, I believe. And the fact that Lashar kept the faith, right? He knew that Terry was gonna be the one to get the job done. Fudo tried to get him with that best-of-1 DJ at the end, but Lashar too composed and too knowledgeable, honestly, when it comes to this game.
Yeah, and you can't really blame Fudo for that character change, obviously, because he just lost 2 games in a row with the Ed. So he definitely, like you said earlier, wanted to throw a different look at Lashar, but Lashar was able to clutch it out. We didn't get a final game, final round in this situation, but you know what we do get? We're gonna get an interview with Lashar. Let's take it to the stage.
Against all odds, Lashar gets it done coming back from 2-4. Lashar, don't you ever do something like that to one of my I can't even smack him with this paper because his plot armor is just too strong. Down 2-4. I'm not gonna hold you for too long. You were down 2-4. What adjustments did you make to come back against Fudo?
2-4からあのような劇的な逆転劇をお見せいただいたわけですけれども、どのような何をされたんでしょうか。どうしてあんな巻き返すことができたのでしょうか。
なんか普段その日本で不動産と一緒に練習して、今回はなんか結構負けてますけど、そのプレーをじゃなくて結構やってないプレーをしたら、いけるかなと思ってやりました。
Well, I often actually play against Fudo-san in Japan, and I was learning his, skills and strategies, and I just did something that, we don't do, and I just happened to think that, it may work out, and it really worked out.
This is the definition of save it for nationals. It is official. Lashar kicks the door down and walks into the top 4 of EWC for Street Fighter 6. Lashar, go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
And a well-earned key crush it is. Grooving into the semifinals is Lashar. What a way to go about it, too. Down 4-2. Dug deep into the bag and was able to bring those 3 games straight. What composure from Lashar. Very young man as well, right? Early 20s, fighting game career, just really getting started. And he has the composure and calmness of a veteran. It's just been amazing to watch this guy blossom, and I can't wait to watch him for many years to come.
And you know what? His next opponent is Blaz. And remember, Blaz defeated Lashar at Capcom Cup. Lashar was one of the victims of Blaz during his incredible run. I'm sure Lashar is looking forward to try to get revenge against the phenom that is Blaz from Chile. But of course, on the other side of the winner's side, we're gonna have Angry Bird and Xiao Hai going up against each other. Oh my, this top 4 is going to be electric.
Oh man, incredible stuff. Thank you all for joining us. That's going to be it for me and James. Please enjoy the rest of the show. EWC champion will be crowned.
Welcome back to the studio. It's the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 Finals Day. And now, only 4 remain. 4 incredible matches that we will go through with our expert studio analysis desk. And now we look ahead to the semi-finals. And guys, the dream is on. Xiaohai is still in contention to retain his title. And you know, whilst people from the outside might think that that is very normal, the depth of the competition here, it's an incredible feat to even get this far and still remain in contention, isn't it?
Yeah, I really like that match, Xiaohai versus Goichi, just because it's cinema, people want it a lot. But the thing is, me and James were talking about it. It feels like Goichi lost because his defense is too good from all these other games, and defense sometimes in Street Fighter 6 is overrated, especially against Xiaohai's character Bison, who attacks the drive gauge.
Yeah, high drive gauge damage, and his rudimentary level defense is fantastic. But as you noticed, Justin, he wasn't really risking a perfect parry. He'd do EX10 kicks, that's fine, but Zhao Hai called them out, and his spacing was actually good in the early stages of that first 5. But I think slowly but surely, he picked apart his gameplay. The reversal timings, when he tried to do down forward heavy kick, he actually made one of the anti-attention kicks with. So I think he just slowly dismantled him and said, okay, I'm here to try and retain my title.
Cola, we started off with Ending Walker versus Angry Bird, and Ending coming off the back of an incredible performance against Mena RD. He was shut down by Angry Bird, wasn't he?
Yeah, the thing is, Angry Bird had a lot of tendencies with like the demon flips that were getting countered continuously. And so he said, I only do these when it's less risky. We saw the demon flips get adjusted towards the corner. We also saw him do some nasty things with level 2, and it felt like he would always strip away the gauge from Ending Walker, so you couldn't see the drive rush overhead that we're used to seeing from Ending. And actually, Angry Bird kind of took his stuff word for word, bar for bar with those overheads.
Justin, your pick Blaz, looking very, very impressive as well. Switch to the Ken this time round, a tool for the job, and it was definitely an effective tool against YHC Mochi. The young guns coming out on top, and us old folks sitting here on the benches.
But this match was really impressive, even though the score like dictates it's like so in Blaz's favor. He's 15 years old, and it feels like he's playing 30 years of Street Fighter experience, because there's not many people out there that has a really foolproof anti-sim strategy, and the fact that Blaz was able to perform it consistently with Ken using kind of like crouching medium punch buffer to run into the uppercut. And a lot of times we were like wondering, why is he ending stuff with like OD Tatsu? Maybe for like a frame kill for advantage, but usually it's always for a corner carry, and works out in his favor so many times.
Absolutely. Let's hear from one of the players eliminated from that bracket in the semi-finals, and unfortunately it's our boy from the UK, Mouse Sports' own Ending Walker.
Ending Walker, absolutely phenomenal run from you. Edge of the seat matches all the time. That run against, all the way up to this point, but that match against Mena, really, really, really impressive. Everyone here was blown away. I could tell by their reaction. That last set now, it was going your way in the beginning, and then somehow he was able to sort of steal the tide from you. What do you feel the turning point of that set was?
I think he introduced a lot of very strong mini games in the neutral, which like correctly. So like EX Demon Flip, EX Firewall, Drive-Rush, Adamant Flame, things like this. And it made me hesitant on certain things, and then he introduced the DP early. I started baiting too much. So things like this, he had good conditioning.
Now, you're obviously a very technical player. You know your details, everything like that. Looking back at it, you've only had a few moments to reflect, but is there something you would have done differently?
In the match?
Yeah, like looking back at what happened with that information, what do you feel you could have done that might have changed the course of time?
I think I maybe pressed a little bit too much on wake up, and in neutral I should have committed a bit more. Outside of that, you played good. There's not really much I can quite definitively say.
Yeah, that is the case. Sometimes the guy just played really good. This case being one of them. Thank you so much, Ending Walker. Always a pleasure. Sick Ryu. Great stuff from you, man. Look forward to watching you play next time. So yeah, that's it here on the interview floor. We'll see you later.
Thanks very much, Ryan, hearing from Ending Walker directly, and I think that definitely lines up with what we saw. You know, the looks that Angry Bird was throwing at him. He mentioned the Drive Rush Adamant Flame, the mix-ups from the Demon Flip when he started introducing the late dive kicks, and it started to make him a little, more reticent to try and anti-air DP them as well. And you can see that he kind of shrunk in on himself during that set. It was a fantastic display from Angry Bird of psychology, which is so important in Street Fighter 6, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I've noted this before, and we actually mentioned this when Angry Bird joined us for SFL EU. I think his player psychology is a cut above most players in our international scene. But what I was actually saying to Justin in college a minute ago is what Angry Bird did in that set was he actually set up scenarios where if you mess up the defensive answer, you're going to lose a minimum 40%, which that's what actually allowed Ending Walker kind of withdraw and kind of doubt himself. And that's what built his, what I call the frustration meter. And then we saw it over time that it's starting to visibly show in his face now, Logan.
Well, Angry Bird moves on to the semi-finals where he is going to be facing the reigning defending champ, Zhao Hai. The dream is still on for him to retain. That is going to be an incredible semi-final. How do these guys' play styles match up, Justin, in terms of the head-to-head here?
I think like Jammer said, the player psychology of Angry Bird, I'm sure he's going to understand how Xiaohai plays. Xiaohai is another person that has really fast reactions. So I'm curious to see if he's going to use a similar strategy that he used on Ending Walker to Xiaohai. But Xiaohai is so adaptive and also so calm, because even if when you look at the comeback that he made against Punk, he was ready for the dry reversal, he was ready for the anti-air. So I don't even think the demon flips are going to really be a problem in this match. It might be a back and forth. It could be a 5-4, to be honest.
I think the scary thing about Street Fighter 6 is you can almost play on people's reactions. If you kind of predict what those reactions are going to be, there's so many options, especially in a character like Akuma, that can bait out those reactions and make them be the wrong decision at that time. Cola, of course, you know, we've seen Xiaohai win it all here on the big stage before. Before he took that EWC title, he wasn't really a name at the forefront of everyone's, you know, mind when it came to the greatest in this title. Do you think he deserves to be considered that now?
100%. I mean, what he's done even up to this point over at Capcom Cup, out here at EWC, in his World Warriors with some of the strongest competition you could ever ask for, I feel like he definitely deserves that. Now, to get to this point to fight Angry Bird, it's going to be a real test of his skill, considering that Angry Bird is so much stronger. He has committed to a character that he really wants to put time into, Akuma, since actually EWC last year. So it's going to test the rotation of characters. Will he play the Bison? And will that explosive damage be effective against someone like Akuma or someone like Angry Bird? Will he get those chances? Or will he go to the Mai? Maybe he'll be a Mai guy for that matchup.
Our second semi-final sees the young gun Blaz, who has been so impressive. He is going to be going up against Lashar, who I think Ringe mentioned as a young talent. Well, he's got 11 years on Blaz, only 15 years old. Lashar 26 in his prime esports age right now. How do you see these two going head-to-head, Justin?
I mean, they did mention it on the commentary that Blaz beat Lashar good 3-0, very dominant. He had an amazing run. The way Blaz is playing right now, it feels like Capcom Cup, to be honest. I can't even recall the other losses that he took besides that one game against Mochi, but it's going to be a tall order for Lashar. Lashar is going to be playing catch-up a lot most of the time.
I mean, look, Blaz is poised, he's nonchalant, but he seems to be having fun. That's the key thing here. And I see more facial expressions, more animation on Blaz than I do Lashar. But we might see a bunch of character swaps, to be honest with you. We saw it with Lashar and Fudo, so I don't see why we wouldn't see it here.
All right, it's time now to head over to the Amazon Esports Arena. Semi-finals are locked and loaded. 4 players remain. We must crown our Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion after this short break. We'll see you then.
This land is calling.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
We are live with the semifinals for Street Fighter 6. To get to these players, they had to scratch, they had to claw, and they had to roll with the punches.
And with 44 players down and only 4 remaining from the semifinals onward, I tell you, there could be no dodging.
These players have been through hell and back to get to this point, but the journey is far from over. The fight rages on.
And in these 2 seats, only the greats can sit down and play for gold. You thought the stakes were high, they're about to get a whole lot higher.
And that is exactly why this is a moment in time, a moment in history that will not be forgotten. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no time like showtime! Coming to the stage, fighting out of the Middle East, none other than Angry Bird! This man, on this same stage, we see him finish top 2 at Gamers 8. This is one of the greatest players on earth, an Evo champion with over 7,000 entrants. He has placed top 8 in Evo for the last 3 years in a row. A stone cold killer to the T. This is Angry Bird.
He's angry, he's looking for more, but I tell you, revenge was on the mind of his opponents and absolutely is not stopping. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the stage the reigning EWC Street Fighter 6 champion, Shao Hai! He dominated in groups, he dominated in top 16, and he got revenge against bitter rival Goichi. This man is out for nothing less than gold, and he's dragging every challenger, kicking and screaming, back to the airport.
I can't even wait for it. It's time to get to it. Shao Hai, Angry Bird, meet us right here, center stage. We have the first match of our semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if you have Shao Hai!
All right. Habibis, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Angry Bird!
Angry Bird, you are officially 1 match away from grand finals. Last year's champ stands in your way. What do you have to say heading into your match?
Let's have a good match.
Okay.
A lot of respect from Angry Bird. What do you have to say? You're looking for gold here, Shao Hai.
I'm so scared, so nervous, but it's not the time. I have to win.
He's got to win. Gentlemen,
can we please get our handshake? Go ahead and take your seats. And it is that time. One of these players are about to qualify for grand finals.
Rob, I'm just going to say right now, the script is written right here. We just tossed it right on out. Ladies and gentlemen, our first semifinal is about to begin. Angry Bird versus Shao Hai. Let's get this game rolling!
Welcome to the final four. The Fatal 4-Way Dance-Off commences right now with the semifinals. I'm IFC Ives, and of course joining me is my brother Vicious, holding it down for you guys to close this whole shebang out for you. And we're gonna kick it off with Angry Bird versus Shanghai. What a position that Angry Bird be in right now to have a chance to not only win the championship, but to beat the champion in the progress.
That's right. History is in fact in the making. No matter how you split it between these two competitors, Angry Bird and Shanghai. A little bit of history here. Last time they met, you could see it. Shanghai had the best of him. This is going to be actually perfect to see whether or not we're going to have Angry Bird step up to the challenge of the characters that Shanghai has been presenting the entirety of this tournament, right? It could be the Mai pick. It could be the Bison pick. Will Angry Bird be ready for either?
Yes, and remember, guys, this is for the grand finals. Loser goes to the third. It's going to be some action, of course. Obviously, everybody wants the dub, but at the end of the day, we got to see who's going to be in the third place match. And, of course, our next match after this is Blas and Lashar. Well,
insane, by the way.
Crazy. Blas is really, just to touch up on what Justin Wong said, man, straight up, he is playing like he dusty. Oh, we're going straight to it. I like that. No intro. Nah, this is good. This is good. I like that. We don't need production for this. Get straight to the action. Yes. Switch to the cameras. I know you guys are surprised. Yeah, it's all right. That's how you know they thirsty.
This is the exact character that we were kind of like thinking Shanghai was going to pick specifically for Akuma. I think Mai's got definitely more than enough in the tank to take down this character. That was actually a crazy juggle, by the way.
Whoa, on the DP, he got a sweep. That's character knowledge. All right, he's been in the lab. Wow, what a way to throw off the anti-hand. Look what it led to. Corner pressure. But Angry Bird close to the burnout. I like that he took the hit. At least he avoids it. Nice. Chuck the plasma. Oh, reactions. Justin highlighted that. You better stop playing with the young lad known as the Kid Shanghai.
Yeah, and Fierce is definitely the button to do it with, right? Not only is the damage pretty substantial, the range is great, and of course it's cancelable, so why not? Shanghai off to a great start.
That's how the carousel from hell. One more time. Get that throw. Nice DP. Don't test the man's reaction.
Yeah, at those sharp angles, you already know Mai's going to have the verticality as well as some of that horizontal space to cover. That is intentional 100,000%. Shanghai, although looking kind of dry, he gets hella damage off of this. He might be able to kill, not quite yet. Yes, I lied to you all. It is going to be the perfect, excuse me, Shanghai already off to a fantastic start.
What happened? It's like we time travel.
It's a little bit of time travel, yeah.
What the hell? I mean, obviously, of course, it's obvious. Akuma does bleed a little bit on the defensive side of things, meaning he is made out of styrofoam, but that's all right. Angry Bird is using these sets, these matches one at a time to collect some data. Good block on the overhead. I don't know if he was naturally just trying to walk back. Wow! Angry Bird, perfect parry on the plasma. Well, in this case, the fans. I know the fans are loving it at home. You know how to find something to rhyme.
Most definitely. The OG fan just to create the space, and I like the perfect parry coming in from Angry Bird, right? Predicting the low was going to come in. Shanghai stuck in this corner, meaty fireball. What are you going to do about this lockdown that Angry Bird's presenting?
Did he just perfect parry the fireball twice?
He sure did.
Damn, you guys are sweaty, man. I know I'm pretty sure there's a sauna somewhere. All right, put that in your back pocket. Building that meter slowly but surely. The DP. How dare you?
Trying to jump out of my corner? I like that. Yeah, sticking to the lights, catching the walk back. We do get the target combo as well. Angry Bird threading the needle. Past the offensive pressure from Shanghai, not afraid to press crouch jab in between.
I like that he ain't even shaking about that first game, man. That's how you know he's a professional. That is my Habibi right there. Voila, this guy is going to do amazing. I promise you that. All right.
Wallahi not carried, for sure.
That's a fact.
That is pure skill.
That's what that means? I don't know. That was
no. That's
that sounded good though.
Two different things.
Gotcha. All right. Looking for the shimmy. I like that on the crouch and jab range or the throw range. Loving it. Like that close proximity plasma. The fans. Oh, just for that. Okay, that's why you're staying in that range, my boy. I see you. Ooh, the meaty overhead.
That was mad meaty. Are you kidding me? And we get to re-up. Kageru no Mai for the 5.
That was ridiculous. That's the demon.
Was that backdash demon?
Yes.
That was backdash demon.
And it covers option too in the case that Shanghai actually pressed the button. It would have caught it, right?
He did. He actually threw out standing medium punch.
Oh, the burnout. No, not yet. There it is. He just tried to avoid it. It's all right. Wow, right back at you, says my Habibi Angry Bird. Woo! Middle East is out here. He's used to the heat. He's used to the tension. This guy's a professional. He ain't here to pop off. He's here to play some good-ass Street Fighter 6. That is a fact. One apiece, breadstick or pop.
good. We don't want 5-0s here, I'll tell you what, especially in this stage of the game. Angry Bird now being able to start off against Xiaohai. Xiaohai trying to get some counter pokes in, but no, walks up into nothing. Instead, it's going to be a fat punish counter.
That's kind of hard to test against Akuma, considering his walk speed is bananas. I know that's the counter pick approach from Xiaohai sometimes. He'll just wake up, walk up forward, and throw. So great spacing there from Angry Bird. Woo, the trade combo, we was ready.
Damn! Background house trade.
Oh, that's a throw. That looked like a low. I like that. He ducked first, and then he went for the throw. That was sneaky. Stay down.
Could do it again if you wanted to. Xiaohai gonna back away a little bit. Doesn't want to overextend with the throw pressure. And again, sniping out the air fireball. The OD version of that this time with his own OG uppercut.
And it makes it worse for Akuma, right? Because he's moving forward towards it, right?
Yeah, and Ryu Engine actually reaches mad far going forward. Like, we talk about the verticality for sure, but like the OD version, it hits so far forward.
I'm sure, correct. Big damage. Love it. Fierce starters as always. Okay, playing the poke game. He's just trying to set up those face traps. Oh, but we was ready for the whiff throw. There we go for the throw. Nice. Every single time.
Every single time. That's like 3/4 of the screen too. So Angry Bird cannot come in with that approach. It's been nullified every single time thus far. Xiaohai letting the level 3 rock. The burnout is going to be successful. How do you chip this man out? Possibly with OD fan pressure that might be able to kill him. And it's Fierce. That was going to be OD fans regardless, right? It was going to be Fierce, OD fans, etc.
Just the loop it, in full control right now. Who took the momentum back in the blink of an eye is Xiaohai, the kid. Oh, the delay. I tech. 100% I tech. I love computers.
Oh,
wow. Can I get a quick throw here? Absolutely, but the delayed tech. Looks like he's trying to throw up the DP. That's why he did that delayed dive kick, but at least he got out the corner nonetheless.
Oh, damn, the Fierce catches everybody, man. No matter what stage, no matter who it is, Mai's Fierce will catch so many people off guard because of the speed and the range.
The big 9. Big 9 frame stand Fierce, yes. Let's go. Watch it. Ooh. Caught you walking back. I know you're worried about the overhead.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I hate that it's 9 frames. That's crazy to me.
It's all good.
It's mad far.
Yeah. All right, I'll give you that. -3 on block, not bad. All right. Ooh! Ooh, helicopter proper. Trying to find the landing pad. He found it. Ooh. As long as we don't get back thrown, you all right. What you about to get looked at, we're going to get crouching Fierce pressure. No, we're going for the shimmy.
How good is no mind? We get the power up as well. It's going to be that much more dangerous. Yeah, extra damage on that uppercut as well. No way, you pressed the button?
No, he was banking on the technical. Didn't work out this time. Ooh, Xiaohai's running away with this. 3-1 for the obvious. The kid, the reigning champion. Looks like he's poised to make another run for the finals, man.
That's crazy, man.
But this is my Habibi right here, Angry Bird. If anybody could adapt, it's him. He's a superhero out here in the Middle East. Put that in your back pocket for the meter game. Love it. Yes.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Xiaohai not being able to get an enhanced fan. That fireball was everything for Angry Bird, at least in this moment, right? Now, Xiaohai, his defense has been impenetrable thus far with some fans to back it out. Yeah, Angry Bird's forced to retreat because of that single fan.
Yeah, I mean, he could kind of take the risk considering if he doesn't want to clash with the fireballs, he could jab it, but who wants to take that risk and just get clipped off, right? So
right.
I like that. Keep it solid with the plasma to just disintegrate those fans.
Ooh.
No proximity, but again, it's human error, I'd like to say.
Yeah. Get the beast in, couple times over for the corner carry behind it. Back roundhouse, Angry Bird just settling a little bit. Big trade-off into the overhead. Sometimes you blink, and then you get clipped. That's Xiaohai with the overhead.
I wonder what Angry Bird is thinking, man. Will he lock in with Akuma in the case that he does lose this match? It's far from over, of course. 3-1, he could definitely make that stretch back. Oh, the stand fist didn't confirm it to the target combo, unfortunately.
It's so hard to keep Xiaohai sitting still, right? Like, Mai's walk speed actually isn't too far off from being a nuisance. But this is going to be mad damage, actually. I'll get to that point later. This damage is so substantial. I don't think it's going to kill him.
Nah, but it's going to put him in a sticky situation and mad real estate on the side of Xiaohai. He could just walk back and play the stand fierce game. He got no bar though, so he's playing it careful. He knows that he's almost close for the drive gate, so he's going to be patient. Angry Bird on the prowl, but it's just not enough. Now, you got to think about it for a second. We're going to go to character select screen, get the breather, or we're going to no, we're going straight to it.
We're going right into it.
I like that. Stay hot.
Potentially last game.
He knows what he got to do in terms of the game plan. It's just how you're going to keep Xiaohai still. Counter poke. I like that just for the space trap scenario.
Damn, they're swinging. They're not even trying to get out of each other's ranges yet.
They're not even playing quick yet. Well, excuse me, I spoke too soon. There it is.
It was eventually going to happen. They were swinging for about, like, what, 18 seconds?
Yep. Lord have mercy, not like this. That is a healthy Shao Hai. Angry Bird is going to have to make some executive decisions here on defense. The DP, as always, he got those on standby. The man reacts to short hops.
How is he so ready? Like, it's not even just reacting with the uppercut. He's anticipating Angry Bird's decision-making by just backing off a little bit, right?
The pressure, right? And he's wailing on the drive gauge, so sooner or later he's going to be dehydrated, right? So that's great stuff from Shao Hai. I'm not kidding, dude. That must look like slow jump into him.
I agree with you.
Like,
I definitely agree with you.
You know the game he comes from, guys. No stranger to danger. The stand medium punch. Hey, Fred.
Yeah, man. With the way he's fighting it out right now against Angry Bird, there's no way you could say, like, Shao Hai had, like, a lucky pathing from last year at EWC or anything involving a fluke, because he's playing out of his mind right now.
I love the aggression just to keep the pressure alive so the drive gauge start gaining some mileage. Here we go. I'm telling you, he's trying to confirm it to the target combo or a drive rush. He was ready, knew there wasn't no real block stun there. He could have even done a jab even.
True.
Oh my God, he does have a demon. He's gonna do it. Nice DP. He could have went to the level 3 just to close it out while the wake up forward throw here from Shao Hai. No. Oh no. Hi.
You can do fierce in a super. Oh, he did drive rush into the super. Ladies and gentlemen, Shao Hai yet again in grand finals.
Oh my God, did you call it? I didn't.
No, I thought he was gonna get, somewhere maybe in between, but he's here again, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to cement himself into greatness yet again as champion. And he's one more step away from doing it.
I look at it like this, Vicious. The fact, it's just destiny. We saw the mishap from Punk, not to bring out old wounds, but it looked like he just deserves to be here. So it's a deity out there. I don't know what it is that the universe is talking, but Shao Hai has just been on a burner ever since.
Yep.
I mean, sure, I've seen him come to the top 16, but actually with a chance to go back to the grand finals, this guy's phenomenal. When it comes to the words EWC, the letters, excuse me, and you put Shao Hai's name next to it, that means he is a grand finalist no matter what, right? 2 years in a row in the grand final. Shao Hai, you are a monster, my friend, but obviously back to the match. I feel like Angry Bird just couldn't get his pacing, man. I feel like he could have tried the Ken at least one time just to see if he can actually get something going, with the longer low forward, probably just more with the Dragon Last side of things, maybe some Jinrai. Make Shao Hai think about it a little bit, but again, Shao Hai, dude, he just had the game plan on Smash. The anti-air has just been solid.
No, you're absolutely right in regards to calling out how Shao Hai controlled the match majority of the time against Angry Bird. And also, you're thinking about the damage output that Mai does have against a character like Akuma. I wouldn't have minded the Ken pick just based off of that. But either way, Shao Hai looking absolutely dominant, 5-1. Let's take a look at what he has to say after that match.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's confirmed. Destiny about to be made. Shao Hai in the grand final. What a moment now, Shao Hai. You've been in this spot last year and you won EWC. You've been in this spot a few weeks ago and you made it but couldn't close it out. Now that you're here one more time on the final week of the Esports World Cup, how are you feeling heading into the final?
小孩就是冠军，或者说总决赛这个舞台，你可能已经挺习惯的了。就是去年你已经走到这个舞台上了，但是几周前，你当时同样走到总决赛这个舞台上，但却是失利了。然后这次你又成功的走到了这个舞台上，想问你有什么感受？
像你们所说的，刚刚还剩2局，现在只剩1局，但就算1局，可能赢的时候是天，输的时候是地。1局可能真的很长，我真的不想再失误了，我想好好把握。
In my last interview, I was 2 series away from the championship, and now I'm just 1 final series away. But even though the distance seems to be so short, it is actually very, very long, and it could possibly be the longest series that I will ever face. Winning here is heaven, but losing will be hell. So for us, for me, this will be the hardest road and it will be the longest and most difficult battle I will face. And I do not want to make any mistakes ever.
Xiaohai caught between heaven and hell. I'll tell you, you'll be caught between either Lashar or Blaz. Do you have a choice?
I feel maybe both is too good, but maybe less, maybe too difficult. Maybe the most difficult in the tournament, I think. Maybe two guy, one is Mana. Mana is maybe just lose, but maybe the last one is lesser. I'm little scared, but I can face it. Whatever lesser, whatever the others, whatever I need to win.
He's locked in. He's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your grand finalists, Xiaohai! You may go crush what could be your second to last key on our stage.
Locked all the way in to the grand finals seat, eliminating Angry Bird, stuck between heaven and hell, and ready to fight whoever comes his way between Lashar and Blaz. This is going to be kind of wild as we get ready for the key crush. Lashar and Blaz coming up next. It's Capcom Cup all over again, but also even CEO, they fought off against each other.
Well, guys, if you're wondering what's next, it looks like Angry Bird's soul is about to get crushed. The key crusher is here. This is not what I wanted for my Habibi, but this takes nothing away. And mind you, Angry Bird is still here to play regardless. Angry Bird is still here to play regardless. He's going to have to play that third place match, so he's going to still be involved. Very nice. Wow, that is a stone cold killer, bro. Really? I mean, you've been here before. How many of these have you crushed in the past 2 years? Jeez.
You could say just based off of a single year, right? Because he was here for both Street Fighter 6 as well as Fatal Fury, and he made it all the way through. So it's like he went through key crush after key crush after key crush.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. If I will grab all of those pieces of the keys and I'll make a toilet. I'm dead serious. A combination of all the keys in a toilet because I'm just pooping on the competition. Blaz going up against Lashar. This is going to be a banger of a match. We already know what time it is. As you mentioned it, you said at CEO and Capcom Cup.
That's right, yeah.
Each other, okay. Obviously, he was the victor at Capcom Cup. What was the end result in CEO? Was it up?
CEO, it was actually...
Lashar won. What am I talking
Lashar ended
about?
up taking him, yeah.
I'm tripping. I was commentating that. Man, am I getting that dusty? This is the white hairs on the side of my head. Thanks, Justin. You're a piece of... You already know. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. You're about to see a banger. We are continuing on with the final four. We're going to the other side of things. We're going to Blaz and Lashar. Let's go to the stage to see the players come in and get ready to compete.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of our two grand finalists has been locked in, and that is the defending EWC champion, Xiaohai. Rob, we're just living in his world.
It's unbelievable. You know, I'm going to keep it a buck. Some people last year thought that Xiaohai might have actually ended up getting that on a little bit of a whim. They know, oh, he's godlike, but it's not like he was necessarily the guy that people were expecting, and he came back to prove it again. Last year he said he proved himself. Well, I don't even know what we're calling it this time around.
Well, he said he's caught between heaven and hell. I tell you, he's caught between one of our two next competitors. So let's welcome them to the stage. First up, it's Lashar! Fighting out of South Korea, it's DRX's own Lashar, with a record that would make any Street Fighter player blush. His 2025 has been on the up, and maybe the third up that he's looking for. Third gold here at the Esports World Cup. So close to glory, and yet so far away.
But his opponent has been absolutely on fire in his young career, and especially in this tournament. Put your hands together for the pride of Chile, Blaz! This man is this young man, this kid even, is only 15 years old, but he plays as if he's been training for 30 years. It's somebody who's actually using straight fundamentals, but of course the pressure is insane as well, and the pressure that he is under right now cannot be understated, but he has shown us at Capcom Cup last year that he is built for the job.
It's like Blaz has been focused up in the hyperbolic time chamber for the past 20 years, locked in and just training for this very moment. So please, Blaz, Lashar, join us on the center stage.
Okay.
We got some words.
We do know A little bit closer. Come on, come on, come on. We do know that they are not going to be talking any trash, in my opinion. So what I will do instead is just please, can we get our handshake? Oh, no, it's like bam, 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 like this. There we go, there we go. Straight respect. Ladies and gentlemen, this player right here to my right-hand side, they consider him the golden finger. He is the most consistent player on earth right now. If we're talking pure skill, no one is better. But the game is not played on paper. This player to my left-hand side, Blas, 15 years old, already grand finals of Capcom Cup. Only one makes it to the end. Blas, Lashar, please go and take your seats.
What a matchup this one is gonna be, Rob, and it very much is lights on for our second semi-final. It's the young man versus the old school prodigy. Let's send it to our commentators to kick things off.
We're gonna be cooking on this one. I know Lashar left the oven on before he left home, man, because he's here to bake everybody in sight. He had a close one with Fudo. I thought Fudo was gonna steal that a little bit. I'm not even gonna front, but moving forward, as usual, Lashar clutch with the Terry Bogardian pick. And now he earns that right to go up against Blas, the young prodigy. There's so many young prodigies. I gotta look for new titles.
Truly.
But to be very honest with you, this guy's the next in line when it comes to bullying this next generation of Street Fighter 6 competition. So it's only gonna get better, and it's only gonna get more entertaining. I see everybody in the crowd. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. See my boy Latif. Latif, I see you, my boy. Hey, that's my guy right there, one of my good friends. Holla, I always give him a shout out.
I always forget that our voices are pumped up into the arena, so shout out to everybody who's been supporting every single day, coming in and out for EWC for Street Fighter 6. This is the main event. This is the final showdown for the entirety of this event. And I gotta say, it's cool to see Blas and Lashar in this exact same situation, very similar-esque to Capcom Cup from this year. But I gotta say, Blas has been on fire. In a total of 10 games, he's only lost 1.
Excuse me?
He fought against Itabashi 5-0. He fought against YHC Mochi 5-1. Can he continue the hot streak against Lashar, who had a significantly rocky matchup against Fudo 5-4?
All right, so I guess if we got to put a percentage on this, is a 90% win rate? Right? Or just take it to every time you lose one, it's like 20% off?
Just about right.
Yeah, 80%. Well, whatever. He's ridiculous, all right? We're just trying to get analytical critical. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit of both. Now, question is, Ryu's going to be the choice for Blas. Lashar had to switch up to Terry against the Ed, but I guess that's a character, like a mirror match specific. Like, he doesn't want to play Ed mirror. He wants to just go for the Terry. He has to be going Ed against Ryu, right? It just makes sense. The way he dismantled the other Shoto on the way forward via Bonchan and that, sorry, not Bonchan, sorry, Kawano and Atakuma, I would imagine he applies the same theory with Ed.
Well, we'll see. The survey will say what is the character that Lashar is gonna pick to go up against the young prodigy, Blas, all the way from Chile. Yo, yeah, what's in the water over there? Like, what did the pops do? Like, what did he tell them? Like, yo, everybody's whack. You can beat all these guys. Like, who knows? It might be one of those conversations.
Probably.
Oh, we got a quick button check. Oh, you already saw the characters there, so it might be the Terry Bogardian taking on. All right, I'll do it proper for the finals. All right, Ryu. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah,
like that?
It took me a while. Yeah.
But you love Ryu.
I do.
Let it rock.
Okay. And he looks Dominican, so I might have to go Ryu.
That was so quick. I like that.
All right. Let's go. Oh, man, shout out to the crowd. Put your hands in the air if y'all enjoying yourself here for EWC. Please make some noise. Yeah, look at my Dominican people. I see everybody, man. Earth is our turf. Everybody's enjoying and just relaxing, watching some good Street Fighter 6, and that's what it's all about, man.
Damn.
Because if you're not here, you probably would have been watching it on your couch back at home. And speaking of back at home, I hope everybody's enjoying themselves, watching all this action. Of course, IFC Ice Vicious back on the scene. We closing this out. This is an honor to do it again. It's the second time. I ain't think I see it coming, but hey, it's a blessing. I ain't gonna let it drop. You hear me? So let's get it popping.
Already on to the games. Here we go. Game 1, Terry versus Ryu. Lashar versus Blas. Not going to go for the Ed pick. A little bit more aggression is going to be the choice from Lashar. With the way that Blas has been playing, he's been outspacing and pacing his opponents throughout numerous rounds, right? He's very, very much so an active person when it comes to moving around and outspacing you. Just like that, right? Getting the first punish counter on the sweep.
And mind you, he was going for the drop. He was already bait and bun, so that was a successful sweep. So I like how he hit the break. Now, that was the next thing I was going to highlight. These guys are perfect parry monsters. So I wonder in the midst of all of their offense, it's going to be a lot of delays and stagger pressure. That way they can avoid the perfect parry scenario. But he ain't going to avoid this scenario. This is the DI. Let it charge. Yes, let them know that you hate them. Wow, there's still more? Of course. This is the logo right here, ladies and gentlemen. The protagonist. Ooh!
You heard it. You heard the flash parry. Was rather simple with the throw.
Yeah, I cannot believe I'm seeing this. Last time I seen this for real, CBS 2.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Seeing it right back here, Street Fighter 6.
Then we saw Mai versus Akuma. That's kind of cool. That's pretty damn cool. Anyways. And the side switch.
Woo! Perfection? Kurt Hennings, is that you? Throw the towel in the air. Perry, come on now. He gonna kick you in the mouth? No, he's gonna punch your gut. What you eat today, Ryu?
Basta Lobo.
Let's go. Oh, stand fierce for the plus frames. Respect me. We're looking for that whip punish just to find that pocket to get out of there. No, looks like he's trying to walk up to a crouching strong, but got met with the low forward. The sketches is there. Excuse me, no, the Converse. Oh! I don't know where sketches nowadays.
I'm so used to seeing our characters without any shoes in general. So.
That's true. That is true.
Oh my! That was actually kind of sick. A little delay there, gets the forward throw, Lashar.
I like that.
It's been ruled back and forth actually in regards to corner carry.
Yeah. Oh, good carry. There you go. This is where you want to box him in. Terry, where you going? You got to make some decisions. That could have been an anti-jump throw. But again, that is a guess at the end of the day. Got to give him a different look, the burnout. Oh, we found a gap. All right, what's it going to be? We do have one more meet. I like that. That's why he
He backdash in anticipation for the burn knuckle. This kid is out of, like, I don't know, man. Out of this world the way he thinks about the game.
Let's smell my fist. My man, let it linger there. Yes, get acquainted with my knuckles. Put it. No parry. Not yet. Oh!
The spacing, the trap with the fireball.
Fire.
I wonder if he would have been able to kind of like come in with a normal that shifts the hurt box in the air to stuff out the Tatsu.
It's true. Oh, just to press a button, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it, a button.
Botones.
Es botones. Me gustas le botones. Oh, watch your legs. No conversion into the target combo. You gotta watch it.
Damn, a little tap dance too? I didn't know what reset for.
Pecking at the toe jam, I see. That's just trying to get a little bit of information of how much Blas wants to walk back, right?
That's right, yeah. I mean, that's what he's been kind of doing, right? Like hovering around the ranges and giving you a false sense of security to press a button and test.
Oh, chase down. Uh-oh. Nothing but purified plasma. You like water? Hold on, I'm gonna give you some more right now. Hold on, stay right there. Oh, what a way to steal it. Lashar, of course, already assuming that it was going to be a combo. That's why that throw was so successful there for Blas. Let's go. The rising tackle. Push your way out of there, young man. Remember, the stove is on. Spend it all. Yes, that's definitely enough. Is it meterless? Absolutely not. Yes, it is. Excuse me.
Damn, the rising tackle at the very end. I honestly thought there was going to be like a power gazer. Maybe like a level 1 in general.
Busto Lobos? Yeah, man, he had options. Telling you, man, even the hippos are entertained. You see him going, ow.
Yeah.
They like
my man in the middle?
Yeah. They like it.
Every time.
Ooh, chuck the plasma on that good carpet. Good carpet, don't burn up.
That is the good carpet, actually, yeah.
Ooh, nice. Oh, he went stand roundhouse, that would have been gangster. I don't know if you try to anticipate the forward jump, possibly.
I think so. That makes a lot of sense, too. Drive rush on in, double knuckle, triple knuckle. At least the overhead does get blocked. A little dry, actually. And he spans it for the drive impact, only to get perfect parried. How is he so ready? Not going to spend the level 3 just yet. But you know what? Lashar not going to be slacking.
We want out. Remember, this is a 2-player game. We're trying to showcase our skills, right? What a way to get out of there. They both been burned out. No, with patience come big damage. And Lashar sniped that out from a mile away. Good stuff. Adds a breadstick to the board.
Damn. With big patience come big damage. I like that.
I'm gonna write a book one day. Watch. Y'all gonna like it.
I'll read it.
Especially the haters.
I'll learn to read it just because it's your book.
Thank you. I'm gonna write it in Spanish.
Damn it.
Okay, we at that space. We at that range. The midi. You got that midi? Let me see. The John Choi's.
Plenty of those. Oh.
And that's the thing, right? You can switch it from the fireball to the Hoshigeki to just keep them in check, right? Keep it in the middle
that
round.
as a fake fireball. That's still a John Choi, right?
Yeah. I agree with that. Let's go. Throw him. He saw that coming. The Dominican known as Ryu. Excuse me. Yeah, Ryu. I'll take it.
We'll take both.
Chancletas in action right here. I like the pushback.
So much damage to the drive gauge off of that back roundhouse, by the way.
Bumpering something. Are we going for the crack shoot or the knuckle?
Word? How did that hit?
Holding on to his hat. Nice, the cross command. It was that meaty to throw. You had that much time to recover. Hello! Get in there.
Oh, trade!
Yeah,
big enough.
And when that exchange was definitely Lashar. You saw that Blas was still trying to challenge pressing buttons. So good stuff.
Yeah, it was like back-to-back counter hits. See, the trade initially happened, then another counter hit. So Lashar keeping it rather clean after some of these engagements.
Ooh, like that nice little 25 a quarter. Nice good old George Washington. Go right there. Take your shoes off, Terry. You're on the good carpet. Okay. Power wave to get off. Going for the burnout. That is genius. Could have went for the level 3, but he's saving it. That is confidence from the young lad. A throw. Is it a raw overhead? Oh, it can't punish it. He's trying to jump out. I see.
That makes sense, yeah. While you're in burnout, it's only going to be, what, -2, right? So Flaw is actually scraping through to the next round. He's got 3 bars to himself, too. The forward throw. Whoa. That's going to hurt.
How did you type that in so fast? How much words per minute you can type on that keyboard?
I don't know, but he's a professional.
Sheesh.
He'd be writing full paragraphs in about a second.
Go.
Do it right now.
Yeah, seriously. Man, that's a lot of dexterity what he's rocking on. It's pretty weird, but it's cool at the same time. Oh, get over here. Let me talk to you. Let me establish this offense, says Lashar. Blas is trying to find that pocket. He was close for the whip punish there. Ooh, DP, the logo.
The mix. Drive rush forward with the crouching medium punch. Trying to tack on a little bit of a tick throw. Now successfully gets it. He was very adamant about trying to score that knockdown via throw. Uh-oh. Hella dead.
He said no escape. Lord, that was with hate. That punch was with hate. The zoom in to the knuckles, that was with hate. All right, Blas. I like how he just goes into burn. I was like, listen, I'm young. I'll react to those DIs. It's all right. So he's not even tripping. Let's go, my Habibi.
Yeah. Damn, he looks good.
That's my guy. It's a legend. That's La Beef. Don't ever forget it.
La Beef.
That's La Beef. But speaking of beef, it's serious right now in the street. Oh, is that Alex? Look up, damn it. There you go.
I saw Gotcha-kun and he's like, what are you guys doing?
yeah.
Gotcha-kun was right in front of me. He's like, what are you guys doing over there?
Hey, let's go.
How does everybody have a photo of Lashar? It's driving me crazy.
He's a superstar.
He is a superstar, actually.
The guy parked in Japan to get nice for the SFL, bro.
That's right.
That is respect.
Shout out to all the fans out there, by the way. Man, both Reject and Zeta Division coming through to support all their players. But no, you're not kidding, dude. Him parking up to Japan for not only just the level up, but also to kind of like tune everybody else up.
Yeah.
With the Ed matchup has been so sick to hear in our timeline.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido gave him credit for that big win for him to qualify last year to the CPT, right? It was because of Lashar. He beat Lashar in the finals, so that just goes to show you know what I'm saying? This guy's all about elevating the game, and he's trying to elevate his ranking here in this top 16. Well, this top 4 at this point, but everybody that has missed out. We are officially at the Fantastic Four. Well, I mean, Angry Bird just fell to Shanghai, but he's still on standby to await the winner of this to go for the 3rd place match.
Now we see it right now. Lashar, he was contemplating mine not too long ago, but he's confirmed the Ed, as you can see it on your screen. Perfect parry against the donkey kick.
That is not a string. Let's put that donkey back in the barn. All right. Nice parry. Love it. Ooh, the whip punish. He did not fall for the feint shenanigans.
I like that.
Okay.
What do you do about this now? Lashar with so much more control in the pace, or in the pacing from this range. It's so significant. Blas forced to throw a lot more fireballs in the set.
Yeah, we're going to see more standing medium kick here from Lashar in a minute. I mean, it's pretty good from that far. There it is for the punish. That was nice. Okay, let's get a throw. No. We're going to string him up a little bit. Condition, no shampoo. On the side of Lashar, it's the one holding the dandruff, I'll tell you that. Chip him out before he gets green. Ooh, so you gonna get to level 3? Stop!
No way, that's critical art.
Right at time, he can set up a meaty fireball. Do not jump this because you're gonna get dumped in the mouth, but you're dead anyway.
Damn.
You like peanuts with that Shoryuken.
That's actually a very valid point too. Like, even if he wasn't dead off of that, you still get chip damage, right? Because of the burnout. That was excellent resource management from Blas.
Now we're trying to smother them. We don't want to give too much space to Lashar to use those win normals, the kicks. Nice. That throw, condition him early. Oh, he's looking for the throw tech from Blas, but Blas not giving it to him. Oh, that could have been a throw. Yes.
Still a throw.
Yep.
Catching the recovery. Get off of me. Oh, the uppercut. Level 1. Not parried. No counter hit, no nothing. He was trying to jump, perhaps? I couldn't tell you.
Backdash, maybe try to shimmy the low forward or the throw tech, who knows? But the logo, once again, the Shoryuken, the OD version. Come on over here. Oh, the magic. We going to Houston with this one. Coutinho Mobley, Steve Francis, and Hakeem Olajuwon loves the dream. I mean, Hakeem is the dream. This is big damage.
Level 1 for the burnout. No way you go for DI here. You just go for the chip sequence. Yes, sir. We get OD Blitz after that if you wanted to.
Oh my God, he got space. What are we gonna do? Whoa, we out of dodge there with the kill rush.
I was so nervous for that because Lashar would normally go for the OD Blitz ender to get the rest of that chip damage in.
Wow!
That was sick.
Hold 2 goals there. The bodega is that way. Oh, Shoryuken! The man did it. He said it with his heart.
The Omega logo.
I feel a sweep coming. I feel it. Oh, where you going? Look like a straight snake coming out the fist. Ooh. Look at these girls in the back. Like this neutral?
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, that's going to be a pretty significant punish. From the corner. Yeah, you got to pay the fees.
Yes.
And still the back throw. A whole different story, a whole different pacing now from Lashar. Tying it up pretty, I want to say, pretty convincingly in those last couple of rounds. Right back into it. 2 games apiece.
I love it. They're not taking no time to think about it. That's what I'm talking about. Get in there.
Get in there. Hip on the back. Get in there.
Get in there. Now, right now in the back, they like, banana way. And they're not doing no capoeira.
Yeah.
No capoeira.
The first time you ever said that, I'm like, I can't believe you know what that is.
Yes, man. Only the strong. Shout out to Chris Major. One of our favorite movies.
Right.
Yeah. Ooh, stand fierce all day. Nothing but the knuckles of 5. Lashar, you mean business. You ain't like those early losses, huh? Said, remember me, kid, in Orlando, when it's humid. Ooh,
my.
Game of chicken there.
I like that. Dash up twice. Knocking on the door a little bit. Wise has not really been able to get like a pretty significant start, or at least like the same type of momentum he was playing from the previous games when it was against the Terry. But it's the first time we actually see corner control, temporarily though.
I just love that Blas is just trying to stay in that range where he suffocates Lashar, so he don't even got space for Psycho Flickers. The uncharged ones, that is. Oh,
no way.
He hit him. Let it go. Get that Denjin, no? Oh, okay. I figured he'll throw like a jab fireball and then go for a Denjin just to keep it ready.
That makes a lot of sense to do it.
Okay. He got a meter to play with, so it's all right. That's why he's not scared. The bait on the parry, but no dice on the punish. Oh, don't get back thrown. That's why he took back. Like that. That is a classic button. Yeah, that was good stuff. I know.
How is he so ready with the pose?
Hey, man.
So close in tags, by the way. Both looking to get that 3rd game. 2 bars on the side of Lashar. Blas very active with the fireballs and trying to encroach on that space. One big opener though from Lashar. If Blas overextends, he might need a duff. Oh, that could be it. That's what it is right there. The Fierce was coming in a mile away.
Good call, my boy. And we're going all the way to the side on the right side. And look at all of this drive gauge just coming back. We're going to get a safe jump and we're going to spend cash. No safe jump all day. What's the meta hit? What's the Yomi, I should say? Oh, the back round. I want to touch green too, says Blas. Lord have mercy, there's a lot of hate behind that. Ryu, he just can't hate.
Get up.
That's right. Wow, look at that. He's trying to motivate Lashar to fight back. Oh no, off the range for the throw. Oh, the leg.
Brother, he did not give a damn about how you were feeling after that level 3. And he's just sitting there like, yo, let me get to the next one. Come on,
but that
man.
was kind of crazy. They're like on hit, then drive rush. What's up? Was this not a hard read on the backdash, possibly?
Possibly.
Damn, but the impressive part is we see the game plan, but he's reacting that fast to do it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty dope.
It feels like he's already made up his mind, like 2 actions prior, no?
Yeah. Look at that, like that from Lashar. Good defense. He found the flow. The takes it to the throw. The jab, that is. Looking for that counter hit. There it is. The Blas fighting back. It must be the jeans.
Oh my.
He got no meter. He took that hit. He could react in time right here. I like that Lashar recognized if he went for a string, he was going to give him the ball. That was so sense. That was nice.
It's hella smart. The Blas spinning it anyway. Yeah, Lashar was actually going to take his, or trying to take his turn rather quickly. Hence why the counter hit even happened. As soon as he saw 0 on the bar, he's like, you know what, I haven't pressed the button soon so I can get this DI happening.
Correct. Said I'm drinking some Aquafina. Let's go. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, the safest of jumps. Oh, the sweep. And he's in the corner, so it's more potent there on the offense. Stop. Oh, come here. I thought it was going to be a okay, but he's low on the drive gauge. I understand.
Yeah, can't really drive rush into anything at this point, right, from Blaz. Maybe a DI, or a drive reversal to kind of get Lashar off him and reset at least the spacing, but not going to be quite it yet, actually. He's been so passive, right? He's just waiting to get to that 3-bar threshold.
Yep. There it is. Oh, Mr. Stan Jab for the connection. It's okay. He got enough ball, and he put himself in burnout. You know what? I like that. Now he's going to get that space where he can actually get some flicker action here. He's going to call his bluff. Is he going to feint the flicker, backdash, get a punish? Let's see what happens here. Or it's just stand fierce pressure nonetheless. Let's see. No, even better. Level 3, we got it. You're not going to do it.
Oh, my!
I thought that was going to be, that was the scenario I was looking for.
Imagine if he baited that. Imagine if he went in for a meaty, like a light meaty. He would have avoided that uppercut the whole way through.
Yeah. Agreed, my friend. Let's go. That standing medium kick, boy.
Man, it's so much damage to the drive gauge already, right? If you already noticed, like, the theme here, like, Blaz is so reluctant to go in if he does not have enough drive unit behind him. He'll do drive rush raw if he thinks you're far enough, but man, he's paying off a lot of this drive gauge, and it's in the benefit of Lashar. We're gonna get this burnout real soon.
Oh, no parry, it's out of the option. No, he actually got a little bit of the drive gauge back. He can parry. Oh my God, is it a perfection though? I feel like he's gonna be clutch. Oh, he tried to right there, the double. He tried to double it and maybe a level 3 afterwards. Wow, the wake up throw, try to get the back throw, could take care of Lashar. Oh, come here. Whoa, he got it. Oh, into the reset.
Oh my God.
What? Raw damage? There's no way he's dead.
He's laughing, yo. He is laughing at him.
Oh my God, unscaled.
My guy Blaz, as soon as the overhead clipped him, he was laughing, bro. That is evil.
Oh my God.
I like that.
Lord. Wow, on a drive rush punish on the stand, medium kick. Really?
My man said, I can't believe you got hit with that.
He said, hold these whole 18 frames to think about this whiff punish. Love it.
Steal.
Okay, we had to. Yeah. Pressure bust pipes. I understand. The pipe burst. Standing medium kick again. He's trying to get it. And I like that. Lashar, sometimes he just whiffs it just to whiff it. Obviously, it's -5, but from far, you can't really get anything on it.
No.
Counter hits.
We thought the same. Ooh, and he still clips down below. Just within that range of that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, he ain't like that little smile you put there, Blaz. It was funny, but it wasn't that funny. Not to Lashar, at least. That was hilarious to me. Ooh.
Kind of got me.
Oh, the
Superman
Cobra.
punch trade! I like how it's not an air reset off of the Superman punch, by the way.
Cobra! Let's go. Ooh, Shoryuken, the logo. Yes. I want to tattoo the Shoryuken on me.
Oh my God.
Right.
One more sequence. Ooh, that's fine. That's definitely fine for Lashar. Blaz now even closer to that burnout. Oh, you got it. He's gonna land right on it. And then the heavy to follow suit. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Wow. You say you like throwing fireballs? I got you. I got you one. Expedited. Wow. That was a visa to a loss.
That was pretty sick, though.
Yeah.
He hit the spark at the right time.
Yep.
He recognized it. He's like, I have to let this level 2, this heavy version rock.
Win normal, standing medium kick. What is he throwing out there? It's actual win, I think. The perfect parry, nice check.
Oh, you're talking about Ed?
Yeah, the standing medium kick. Yeah, it's just that fast of a punch, I guess. I gave you that animation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Oh, and he calls you a loser.
I like that.
Goes, loser.
Keep it in the mid-range, okay? He has to. He's just waiting slowly but surely. I'm pretty sure. Wow.
Oh, free damage.
I figured Lashar was just going to set that up to get space and then start walking forward. That way he could build the gauge a little faster. Wow, he just stood there, stayed in position to chuck some plasma. That's what we do.
Dude, he was building mad meter off of that, by the way. Get himself out of burnout.
Damn. String, Geppetto. Yes.
He's taking so much bar away from Lashar.
Are we waiting for the drive impact? I don't think Lashar's just going to let you have it like that. Whip Punish City is what he's going to give you. You better close that window. I feel like a little draft here.
Ooh, perfect parry against the spark.
Wow. LaShaw, you are cracked out. Can I get a blood test? Sheesh.
Oh, my.
Over the Trey. See, that's what I don't get. They're so good, even in the midst of getting hit. Oh, speaking of getting hit.
That was critical art, by the way.
Damn, you think you would be dead with a black and white. All right.
Oh, DP. Overhead.
Oh, we waiting for it. Wow, just to walk up stand fierce to catch up the tech or the crouch is short. Wow, he recovered.
Yeah. Mad smart.
He's like, I see. Game plan initiated.
And that would have been fine just for him, too, because he's still within range for a tech throw. Or a tick throw, excuse me.
Oh, no. Great start for Blas. The cross up into the throw. I like that tick throw shenanigans. That is classic. You know this kid is young? That was looking real ST-like.
I don't know, man.
Put that in your back
Apparently
pocket.
he's 15. Apparently.
Perfection parry. And I like how as soon as LaShaw recognized the perfect parry, he just chilled, right? The flicker. Ooh.
Yeah, you are able to do that. You kind of treat it like Guile Sonic Blade, right? Exact same concept.
Back. Oh, the overhead landed. He got all the bar in the world. This should be enough. No, not yet. Oh, no, he can't punish it, though. Oh, my God. And Blas advances to the grand finale. Chili's own is in the building. Listen, like I said, this is that new age bully that I'm talking about. You seen it at Capcom Cup, made it to the finals, and once again, makes it to the finals with another chance to close it out this time. This is going to be spectacular for everybody that's a Blas fan at home and everybody that's right here in this arena. This is theater.
If you're not a Blas fan, you got to get yourself checked because this guy's playing out of his mind. You know how many people have thought of LaShaw as like the favorite to win it? Like this was a very convincing W coming in from the side of Blas. Like not to take away from LaShaw, obviously, but man, Blas could be the youngest to ever do it right now on this stage.
I mean, dude, he is one of the best in the business right now, man, respectfully. Like, let's not even take it away from Blas, dude. He has done his homework. You could tell that he is well prepared. He knows the ranges he want to be at, obviously, to set those offensive sequences and defensive when it comes to actually, like, looking for the perfect parry or that proper whiff punish or just, hell, sneaking a reset into an overhead. This guy just got tricks for days, man, and people got to worry about that.
Yeah. Really solid understanding of how his players operate and really good understanding of the matchups as well, man. It's quite a surprise to find out that he was born in 2009. Ain't that crazy?
Hell yeah, that's crazy. 2009 indeed. You talking about on the side of Blas? That young, yo, we are teleporting in time, son.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. But there you have it. That's Blas taking out the big W. Now in grand finals. Standing by, let's hear what he had to say about his match.
Blas is officially in grand finals of EWC. Blas, the first thing I gotta ask you, you always up there on stage laughing, and even right now, it seems like everything's a big joke, you're just having fun. Why are you always laughing while your opponent is nervous?
Básicamente te pregunta cómo es que te mantienes la compostura y seguís riéndote a pesar del momento y la situación que estás atravesando.
Es porque he entrenado mucho, yo estoy muy preparado y cuando uno está preparado mucho no hay por qué ponerse nervioso y sabe lo que puedes hacer y eso.
I have trained so much that at this moment I'm not nervous. I know what I have to do and I will try to do my best.
Oh my goodness, only 15, not nervous in a situation like this. Capcom Cup, we seen you in grand finals last year. Now you're in grand finals again for EWC. Does this run feel similar to your Capcom Cup run?
Basically, he wants to know how much, cómo se parece, disculpa, esto a tu torneo anterior, a tu final anterior, si lo ves similar o no, o cómo se parece.
Sí es similar, obviamente, porque estoy en el segundo, la época del segundo. Honestamente similar porque cada rival que he enfrentado lo estudié demasiado, como en el Capcom Cup. En torneos pequeños como Majors no puedo hacer eso porque hay gente random.
Basically, he says that since this is a big tournament, he has time to train and study each one of his opponents. He's super prepared and he feels like he has everything needed to be a champion.
Grand Finals is officially set and it will feature Chile's young prodigy, Blas. Go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Wow, and Blas is another one that's ready to create a toilet with nothing but keys, I'll be honest with you. And I'm pretty sure this is not going to be the last time we see Blas crushing keys because I tell you what, This guy, like I said before, look, he just said in his interview before this question right here that he is well prepared, and it just shows, dude. It's all about scenarios. Like, obviously, sometimes you can come to a tournament unprepared, right, and still kind of get the same result just playing super solid, right? But when it comes to really picking up off an opponent, and mind you, in this stature right here in the top 16, to have all this information, doing homework against all of your opponents, and then you just see it in every match that he has a game plan. Like, for example, against Mochi, he did standing medium kick, counter hit, level 2, like little things like that is what's really showcasing what's Blah's about when it comes to prep time.
So what happens here now? Like, against someone like Xiaohai who's playing rather aggressively, do you think he's going to have enough time to even make those adjustments, or do you think this is something he's already plotted a while ago, right? You think he's the type to kind of go through the entire pathing from a top 16 and study for each and every one of the players?
I think so. I mean, even at this point, he's probably going to watch a little bit of this match, but he's probably going to kick back, probably going to talk to his pops real quick. But you know what? We're not even going to get to that point yet. We still got to find out who is our third place winner. And guys, this ain't your regular old. Remember, this is single elimination, okay? So unfortunately, whoever wins here cannot move forward. But at the end of the day, we're going to have a great show. And obviously, we still tallying up the points, right? Little by little, slowly but surely, regardless, even though Team Falcons won already. But we still got some more to reach out and stuff like that. I don't know if it's going to be meaningful in terms of what we're going to do, get in the bag with the points. But in terms of getting the bag, it's meaningful. So let's see who's going to get third place. I believe, what's third place? Production, can you tell me what's third place real quick? I just want to know what the...
I can double check, but in the meantime, it is going to be a pretty significant deal, like going into like the top 4 placements for at least some of these clubs, right?
Yeah, man. This is fantastic, dude. Top level, high level Street Fighter. And I'm going to be honest with you. Anybody that made this top 16 right here today, well, I mean, throughout this whole week, you look at the caliber of competition right here, you see no complainers. If you really look at it. Everybody's locked in to really study the game and just get better, and that's that.
Yeah, so look at the spread, too. Obviously, with the club championships being 7 mil. Second is 4 mil. Third is 3 mil. Fourth and fifth, 2.25. Shoot. So a pretty significant amount of money in regards to like their club placements. This is going to be pretty important going into it.
Let's see. Team Reject's own Angry Bird going up against Leshar.
Yeah. I should clarify, going into the like 8th place through 24th place in regards to the money spread, so it could vary. Either way.
Okay. Let's get that throw. No. I hope Angry Bird didn't lose some steam. I mean, he was watching for a bit. Be opening him up. Can you imagine? This is like a sneak peek if this was the grand finals, right? If you really look at it, right? So let's see what we do here. Is that you, Leon Kennedy? No, that's Terry Bogard. That's crazy.
Would have fooled me.
Yeah, seriously.
Damn.
Yeah, okay. Oh, trying to bait out the parry. Angry Bird did not fall for it. You already saw LaShaw Thirsty trying to get some damage in on the bait on the parry.
A little bit too sharp of an angle. Can't get the rising tackle. Angry Bird draining a ton of life and also causing the burnout. Blocking the overhead. Successful. Damn.
That's target combo city. Looking for it. Oh, the deep. Hey. Yeah. Hit him on the cage. Ooh. Yes.
I like that.
Go.
Had to see it coming. Do you think, I mean, spending the critical art there would have been like a significant difference for Lashar? Because he had full bar, right?
True. He made sure he finished the job.
What?
Okay.
Why did that fireball move in that way?
I know, huh?
It's kind of weird. I thought we were going to get like a full juggle.
Man, he's been doing triple shorts all day. We really trying to catch people walking back or to see to fill out how they like counter poking right in between the strings. So I see what you're doing, Lashar. Conditioning well. Pop out on the DP right there. No.
Oh my God. Dude, he was walking forward. How fast was that input?
Dude, he was already ahead of the game knowing that Lashar was thirsty for the burnout. Oh, he tried to check. That's why you see the counter hit. Unfortunate hit for Angry Bird. He doesn't have a meter to play with. How close in the corner he is after this? Let me see.
I thought he was like mid-screen, right?
Oh, they missed it. Okay. Oh, he's going to walk him down with the crack shoot. Oh, delayed. At least he got 1 meter. Is he going to react in time? No, he's going to go for the chip out. He ain't even going to play no game.
That's so smart. So smart, too, to start it off with the power wave.
Okay, there it is. First blood here for Lashar. Throw it for me, please. Crash you for the space out. Okay. There's not much he can invite there, right? So I like that from Angry. Just going for the standing meter kick just to fill it out. Good block on the overhead.
That makes a lot of sense too, right? Now he's measuring out a lot with the medium kicks and also throwing out the roundhouses depending on whether or not it's hit or blocked. So,
Yup. Here we go. What's the counter hit? He's looking for it. There it is. He's trying to get that into the power charge. I see you, LaShaw. You're buffering. The Tatsumaki to the corner, the classic.
Oh.
Waiting for a jump in. Sizing him up with the stand face and the walk back. Are we going to see it? LaShaw going to give it to him? No, he tried a DP right there, but it looks like he buzzed.
this back throw is everything and still out of the corner. Not too much damage taken, but Angry Bird can't take any more. He's in critical.
Into a level 2, I would. Hell
As you should, yeah, get that wall bounce.
Enough, and that's a burnout just in case.
Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. My mistake.
You good, but that's what we thought it would lead to. I mean, that's usually the case, right? You're good. Wow, that combo? Nice. I like how the immediate reaction was, oh, wow, it hit. Sweet. Overhead, bottom break.
Bottom one.
If y'all are moviegoers, y'all know what I'm talking about every time I say that. All right.
Brick don't hit back, man.
You know, I'm gonna give this, you know, obviously Street Fighter 6 can be oppressive, right, in certain scenarios, especially in Burnout, but I'm gonna be honest, defense has been pretty solid around across the board.
Yeah.
It's mainly setting up those sequences for whiff punishes that has been very strong on the offense. Damn, speaking of strong, standing strong. Are you serious? Ow!
That is a lot of damage.
+1, hold that real quick. I don't know if that was meaty. Get in there. That is a chandelier.
I don't mind that risk being taken from the side of Angry Bird, really.
Yeah. I think that's like his second one represented, so why not? Sneaky. You know what I feel like their OD reversals was pretty unblockable? Kawano. Nobody blocked his DC.
No, he was letting him rip off from the hip, dude. He's caught like what? Almost like 80% of them.
Yeah, seriously. Ooh! Look unblockable. Okay. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Now Angry Bird got LaShaw in the corner. We boxed him in. I like that triple short, man. Just to fill out the counter situation here from Angry Bird. Trying to get the perfect parry is LaShaw.
Yeah, and most characters don't even get like 4 lights from that proximity, right?
Exactly. Long legs. He's a gazelle. Wow. He was just
that was bad offer.
He was trying to get the animation, sorry.
No, what? I don't even know if that was like intentional from the side of LaShaw. It's kind of like create that reaction out of Angry Bird.
Right? All right, now let's throw that, chuck that plasma, set the tone. That looks annoying. Angry Bird, he's trying to dash up and do something. I thought it was going to be the level 2, obviously, for the power wave, but he went for the demon. There ain't no fair ones no more in this generation. That's right, jump Terry. Wow, are you kidding me?
Dead.
Pardon my back, says Akuma. Okay.
Oh, my. Little bit of a flinch, crouching light kick. I like that right now from Angry Bird. Being able to get some of these demons and also trying to dictate the pace a lot more often. Now he's back on the offensive grind. He went back-to-back drive rushes, now throwing out the DI look against the Shark, but the defense has been on point.
Success rate on that roundhouse has been pretty high.
Yeah.
Nice. Got a power charge looking for the shimmy. Angry Bird said, no, hold these buttons. I ain't gonna tech. Who the hell you think I am? You gotta condition me very well, and that was the scenario there. Oh, that was authentic. That was pure. Just
ready.
like that reversal. Oh no, I'm in there. I think it's -2 up close, but I mean from far, obviously it's plus.
Yeah, if he gets a follow behind it, he's gonna have full advantage. Damn, a couple of those lights.
Who does
that? It's all the conditioning is starting to come together for the Shark.
Terry, man, you are a special case here. How you fight like feet on the ground and then your feet is in the air all of a sudden? Are you serious as an anti-air LaShaw with the roundhouse?
And why is it called a rising tackle? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that called a rising tackle?
Yeah.
I just had to ask. That animation just confuses me, bro.
Exposed the tap parry, but we right back in there with the demon flip dive kick. Ooh, that could have been a sweep all over or stand fist even.
Back to back, actually, from both ends, right? Angry Bird actually trying to rebuttal with his own crouching medium punch, or medium kick, excuse me.
Charge plasma, yes. The Akuma classic.
I didn't know it leaks out fire as the fireball goes through across the screen. Did you know that?
No, but it's magma. I feel the heat.
The magma, yeah.
It's magma.
Oh, man, just throwing out magma.
Ooh, I like that stagger pressure off the stand fist. Like, obviously it's safe. It's not plus, right? But you can walk back just in case you just space them out. Space traps, man. Y'all know what it is nowadays. Street Fighter. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a lump on his head. Just saying. I thought like somebody hit him with like an Acme hammer or something. I don't know. But it is what it is.
I wouldn't be able to tell the difference, honestly.
Oh yeah, Throw City. Looking for the counter hit. There it is. Damn. What a way to string them up.
I like that sequencing too. All off with the plus frames. Angry Bird could do it again. This time forward throw. What's the meaty like? No, he's backing away. Very precautious of what Lashar wants to do upon wake up, right? He's still pretty healthy. He's got plenty of green, or at least up until this point. Rush cancel, forcing the burn upon himself. The DI. Pushing Angry Bird away just a little bit. No big punish counter. Not too bad against Lashar, though.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. He walked up, but he wasn't sure. And it was punish counter, so I like that Angry Bird is keeping it safe.
Very risk averse, right?
Ooh. He said big toe drive rush. Love it. Okay, Angry Bird. Yo, his snipes on walkbacks is ridiculous. He'll get there just to get the snipes.
More often than not, yeah. But that's pretty good, too. Like, even though he had a hit, he was within range of a low-medium kick to cancel into Tatsu or whatever. He would much rather just let it rock off the hit alone instead of be wrong on the on the spacing, right?
Yeah, one thing I do want to credit Angry Bird, he's been throwing off a lot of anti-airs due to the fact that he always switches like different options with the Demon Flip.
Right.
That's definitely been something that's been paying a lot of the bills for him throughout this whole series here in EWC for Street Fighter 6. Here we go, fireball. No, we're gonna go for the drive. Ooh, he wasn't ready. He was charging it like he had a flash kick. So you wear jeans? Come here. Don't press nothing.
What, Akuma just hates jeans now?
Yeah, you know, he's the guy in the cave. I swear, he's in a level of solo leveling. I swear, he stays.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. There we go, level 2, absolutely.
Bang! Right through the chest, all the way out the jacket.
Do you believe in a parallel universe where you see an Akuma with more defense but no offense? Imagine. That's crazy.
I don't want to live in that universe, but I can see that possibility. It would be kind of funky, though, no?
Yeah. Use this information, guys, but this is how we rap sometime, okay?
And what if he has, like, Omega slow walk speed?
Maybe. Oh, no, then it'll be trash if that's the case. But that is not the universe we are in. Angry Bird is on one. He don't pick whack catches, that's for sure. That's one thing I will always say about Angry Bird.
I do not. No. Not ever.
Here we go.
Oh.
Let me go here for the whip punish, you know? Okay.
Oh, that catches a grab. Not quite dead yet. That'll do it, though. I like how the fireball goes under his, too. That's something I actually totally forgot to note. That alone could set the pace a bunch of times over, but now that I really think about it, how often are we seeing both Chuck plasmas outside of that situation, like OD fireball specifically?
Right. They're always at this mid-range every time, so. Oh, the back throw. Don't touch my jacket ever again. Oh, looking for that stand strong into power charge or stand short, the easier confirm, right? Just to keep it safe.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, going for the back throw, no. That's what he's trying to, Angry Bird's trying to put in his mind that there's a back throw in this sequence, the next driver sequence that is. Oh, open him up.
Brother, he is not flinching. No way.
Crack shooter's gonna wear him down before he actually spends anything or drive impact, except the back throw worked out for Angry Bird. That is 3-1 for my Habibi. Here we go.
That's a sequence we haven't seen from him at all in a hot minute from these last couple of games. Most of these throws have only just been like one, back away, meaty, back away again. It's the first time we've seen back-to-back throws in a long time from Angry Bird.
Yeah, usually it's always a little shimmy, right? The jab range. Think about it for a second. That's Akuma. Oh, he smelled blood in the water. Angry Bird just running with it.
Damn, did it right after that previous round, too, going into throw loops yet again. Oh, we get a big pickup back roundhouse. You love to see the flex.
Ow. It's about to clear Lashar's name.
Do it again. Give me a throw.
No. Look at that, the stagger pressure right here. Lashar, he looked like he's just a deer in headlights. He don't know what to do against Angry Bird's speed, walking forward and back. He's like, he doesn't have any footing in terms of what Angry Bird can actually throw out there. That's going to be a whip, right? Angry Bird is making every button count in this neutral.
Now he's introducing the frame trap with the back roundhouse, right? That's going to be a little bit more difficult for Lashar to, I guess, work around.
Yeah, absolutely. Level 3, that's what I would have done. Okay, anybody that takes a sip of water know that they're dead. The last name ain't Woodley. My goodness. Car crash. I'm a Habibi. He said, I want the bag. I want the bag.
As he should, dude.
30 to 60 days. I want the bag. If you know, you know.
You hella know. Ooh. You gotta know at this point.
The crouching strong. I like the stagger. Got the counter hit. Try to press a button, maybe? Just a challenge. Maybe the stagger, the delay even. All right, that's throw loop city. Can I get another one?
Ooh, damn, what a backdash.
Saw Terry was just holding his hair. He got a wig.
Oh, true. That's right. He still retains the animation, even if it's the other outfit.
Yep.
That's funny.
He got a wig, man. Woo, Tatsumaki. Go short you. Go Tatsumaki, I should say. All right, parry. Nice and easy. If you would have dive kicked, that would have been so genius. I would have figured you did that on purpose.
I don't even know if that hits though. Like even the light dive kick, but either way.
Oh, it takes a little while to come out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, medium confirmed. That was sick. Damn, the Bossa Lobo actually killed.
Yup. And he's made out of glass, so why not? Top of that, the Segaya school. I mean, guys, look, this is unfortunate that we have two of the greatest players on earth today out of this tournament just fighting for the third place match so they can leave with their head held up high.
Yeah, man, this is a 30K money match, by the way.
Love it.
Difference between 75 and 45.
And what fourth get? Let me see.
Yeah, fourth gets 45.
Oh, 45, excuse me.
No, you're good.
Okay. Nice. That's a nice little chunk of change to think about it. Okay, there you go. Bashar's back in form here.
Damn.
Man, let me. Is he the best Terry? I mean, he got the results for it, but I'm a big fan of Riddle's Terry, man. I don't know. Well,
I mean, are we counting it from the sense of like a character specialist, like a Terry main only?
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That's all Riddle's plays. You know what? I'll give it to Riddle. Like that. I'm not even trying to be a hater. I'm just a big fan. Shout out to Riddles. I'm very proud of you, my boy. I don't know where you at. I'm very proud of you that you made it that far, brother. Now, here we go. Speaking of far.
Oh, my God. You get the big throw bait against the Habibi Angry Bird. Keep him in check, standing jab. Damn! Rather aggressive as Lashar. Now he really wants to take it down right.
Ready. Okay. I like how Angry Bird just looked into the crowd like, this guy's crazy, huh? Okay.
Multiple rising tackles.
I will say this though, just for a little lore, Angry Bird was one of the first guys that said Lashar is cracked out. Before his name was like really out there, he was one of the first guys to really promote that this guy was ridiculous. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see these guys actually play each other on the stage. So I know he's showing them massive respect. It's gonna be a throw. All right, respecting the jab.
Ooh, slight walk back for the Cox medium punch, quick burn for the knockdown. Damn!
Oh, right on the button. I don't know what he said, but that's what he said.
Something of ruin.
Okay.
I'll never figure it out.
No,
even level 3, I keep thinking he says, don't waste my pearls. I'm like, what does that mean?
Regardless of the case, he got a schnoz. He smells blood. Oh! A quick 55. Oh, not even. I didn't even notice that she had the level 3. Pardon me.
Look at the damage. And the burnout. Everybody's only got a level 1. Oh my God.
The Baker's man. Cooking the life ball right now.
As fast as he can. Oh no.
See, that's what I was highlighting earlier with the Demon Fist from Angry Birds. Okay, hanging in there is Lashar. All right, slowly but surely. It's not how you start, it is how you finish.
That's correct.
Let's see.
Already off to a fantastic start as Angry Bird, taking a lot of damage off of the drive gauge, a lot of damage off of the life bar, excuse me, from both ends.
Let's go. Give him money. He's trying to space out that knuckle again. I know that's what Lashar is looking for. Ooh, perfect parry, but no punish in time. Wow. Ooh.
Counter hit.
That's right, make him pay for it. Yes, the Tatsumaki. All right, the space trap is in play. The chase down from Lashar. Back throw, come over here. My spine needs to breathe a little bit.
Ooh, this is huge. Plenty of damage incoming.
He made sure.
Flames of ruin.
I see.
Probably, question mark.
Okay. Well, looks like Akuma's a big fan of the Matrix. All right. If you know, you know. Talking about numbers. Let's not explain it. All right.
No, there's no explanation necessary, honestly.
That's why you're my bro. Love you, man. You're a great guy. You're a great guy. Oh, follow the wave.
He got hit raw. That was counter hit.
Uh-oh. Drive rush? No, not yet, not yet. He loves touching grass, Lashar. That's why he ain't spend that drive rush, so I love it. Perfect parry. That could have been a check. I like how Angry Bird hit the brakes. He realized that he perfect parried the fireball.
Yeah. Lashar's name by the wave.
Oh, that was sneaky. On hit over the overhead.
Oh, counter it again. Angry Bird tried to check the drive rush. You might be dead after this. No, you're going to be hella dead. Not even might be.
I think he could have done a level 2, right? But he's trying to make sure. Could have done a level 2 and hold on to a ball, but hey. I think Lashar is just thinking about that right now. I could have kept the ball, but hey, it is what it is. It's neutral super strong. He don't need no balls. Obviously, to finish the job, yes. But in terms of control and taming, what Angry Bird is trying to bring to the table, I feel like he got this under control right now.
Yeah, it's just safer to just land that level 3, right? Being able to go into the next round is just super important for Lashar. Angry Bird is at match point after all.
He told the Hado to go. Oh, there it is. Throw. Trying to kill those frames. Conditioning Angry Bird to tech, and he got what he wanted. Level 1, absolutely. Damn, man, we got 4-4 just like that.
I like it. I like it. Staying alive, by the way, with that level 3. Excellent decision to spend that meter, gaining that first bar right away.
There we go. Oh, the charge. Oh, no, he did the one that dissipates after. Okay, a little bit. All right. Pardon me. For that counter, here's Lashar. The quadruple crotch is short, even though it was just 2. I just like making it dramatic.
Damn, that's a whiff punish and a half. Standing medium punch, clobbering. Angry Bird's attempt at an over. The uppercut, get off of me.
I like how Angry Bird just seen the screen shake and he had to bust out. He did not want to respect those plus frames.
Doesn't need to if he has bar. But how much longer does he have this bar for, right?
Oh! Ready? Stop! Can I get that throw? Absolutely. Oh, the defensive just to get a little cash on the drive gauge. You sneaky! Oh, too much. Probably banking on a delayed tech there, right? Looked like it was, to be honest.
I think so, too.
Okay.
So difficult to even try to catch some of these fireballs as well. Lashar and Angry Bird now facing Burnout. Meaty fireball, that's all she wrote. Great confirmed, by the way, catching that low from the side of Angry Bird into the Adamant Fist. Now looking at match point again.
Okay, like I was looking to the crowd, I'm pretty sure Big Bird is saying, you're paying for dinner tonight. Okay, that stands strong. Ooh, let me get that big damage. Was looking for the plus frames, but hell, he gets a combo. That's better. That's better. Trying to walk back, look for the shimmy, but he called it out with the crouch strong. This man, Lashar's a genius. Angry Bird in trouble. He's up around. Of course, Lashar's trying to go for the tie, and it looks like that's going to be the scenario here. Okay, Angry Bird fighting back. It's going to react to the drive impact. Okay, try to bait that out for the big punish. Maybe an Adamant Flame was incoming.
I like that.
That did whiff.
What's crazy about that is he didn't go for DI right off the rip. He didn't want to force Angry Bird to spend his own meter. He was building his own bar for the next round, right?
Okay.
Just going for that sequence over and over and over. He's already at 2 bars. Gonna be pretty significant if he gets one fat hit into a driver's cancel into level 3.
Oh, speaking of fat hits, there it is. That's the first one. Next hit wins here for Lashar. Any combo here is going to lead possibly. Oh, the technical actually helped. He got bar from the tech.
No way.
That was mad disrespectful. Put it all out on the line and woke up with the power geyser. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Good stuff there. And a hug from both of these veterans of the game, seasoned vets, that is. 2 of the best to ever do it in Street Fighter 6. Angry Bird, I love you, my brother, but it's time for you to set your weapon straight, put it to the side. Your march is over, my friend. Kick back and relax with your boys. You did a great job.
What a call out, too, to let that level 2 rock in that exact moment against Angry Bird. To just wake up with the highest risk you could think of. Granted, he had some pretty decent life going into that final round. But it's still, man, like, how do you know? How do you know that Angry Bird was going to come up to your grill like that?
You know, we're a game where a lot of people complain that 50-50s is pretty tough. You know, they got a reason to complain. But to be honest with you, this is what separates the boys from the men, man. To be real, like, they accept what's going on in face value, and they just play the game at the highest level possible, man. Credit to these guys. These guys had an amazing run throughout the whole tournament. Remember, guys, that was a 3rd place match. Unfortunately, this first to 5 portion of the tournament in top 16, it is single elimination. So that means both of these guys are going to kick back and rest.
Yeah. Despite not getting into the grand final seed, I'm sure 3rd is still just as good. We're going to find out how Lashar feels about this W, standing by with our hosts.
Ladies and gentlemen, with an impressive 3rd place finish, it's Lashar! Lashar, an incredible run. Of course, 3rd place is probably not what you were looking for, but still impressive given the caliber of players that we have here at EWC. What do you feel you've learned so far from your experience over the past week here?
この EWC において大活躍をされているわけですけれども、この何週間の間でどのようなことをご自分は学ばれたと思われますか？
まず嬉しいですね。嬉しいだし、すみません。正直意味がちょっと
難しいこと。So, ここでどんなことを学んだ？
感じました。
どんなことを、新しいことを、どういうことを自分で身につけましたか？
やっぱ大会で緊張とか、やっぱお客さんがいっぱいいるから、緊張して、それでもプレーはちょっと良かったと思うんですけど、いい思い出になりました。
Well, of course, I got nervous in front of lots of audiences in the big tournament like this, but I learned how to deal with it, and it has become a very good memory.
Very good. We had great memories with you here on stage. Anything you'd like to say to your fans in South Korea and Japan?
私たちも本当に良い思い出がラシャー選手のご活躍を見てになりました。こちらのファンの方たちに何か、韓国のファンそして世界中のファンの方に一言ありますか？
はい、これからストリートファイターリーグジェペンが始まるので、本当にここまで来たのは時戸さん、梅原さん、風堂さん、明さん、鳥目さん、本当にみんな頑張って今回こそ優勝しようと思います。頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
Well, yes, the big
skipping the names.
It's coming up. So yes, thanks to all the players that I just mentioned. We would like to make it to the end, and we would like to put our efforts together to win the final.
It was an incredible performance that we got from you here. Please, one more time for Lashar! Congratulations on the third place finish. I'll let you go. Rest up, relax, because ladies and gentlemen, you see this trophy right here? It's time for the big fight. Our grand final of the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 coming after this break.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 playoffs. And we are locked in for the grand final. And the dream is on. Last week, we saw Ulsan retain his title as Esports World Cup champion in Tekken 8. Can Zhao Hai do the same after falling short in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 6 weeks ago? The dream is still alive, and he is looking in incredible form after overcoming Angry Bird 5-1 in his semi-final match. Blas managing to beat out Lashar 5-3. And we are locked in for an incredible grand finals. Hello and welcome back to the studio. Myself, Logan Sama, alongside Justin Wong, Jammers and Cola. Cola, how did you enjoy those semi-finals? Let's talk first of all about Zhao Hai's dominant performances against Angry Bird. It was almost like he couldn't do anything wrong.
It felt like it. Once he got up in the corner, like once Angry Bird put him in the corner, he always found a way out. Whether he delayed buttons, he found punish counters to lead himself out. It was like he hit that domain expansion and said, get out of my face. So Zhao Hai, with some great defense and greater offense to annoy Angry Bird, took that game pretty dominantly.
Jammers, you've been dallying with Mai a little bit. What do you think of the character pick? Was it genius from him? We haven't seen his Mai much at all this tournament, I don't think.
Yeah, pretty much genius. And I think it goes to show just the strength of the character. Every time she knocks you down, she's always in throw range. You're very fearful of that throw range. When you're in the corner, she's got a throw loop. So you have to really be conscious of your decision making as well. And again, anytime she activates level 1, everything becomes enhanced and she becomes a threat from pretty much anywhere on screen. So it was very unfortunate Angry Bird couldn't adapt to Zhao Hai's dominance.
Justin, I have to hail you up here in the studio amongst the broadcast team. We had a sweepstake where we both picked 2 players as our picks to win the tournament. Justin Wong, which 2 players did you pick to win the tournament?
I picked Zhao Hai and Blas. So, I don't know, maybe...
Truly a genius. There's a reason why you're here in first position on the couch.
No, I think it's more of just like the way Blas is playing, especially in Phase 1. It felt like Capcom Cup all over again, where everything was just going his way, reacting everything accordingly. And Zhao Hai, I really think he got the power up from Ulsan. You know, if Ulsan could do it, why can't I do it?
Ringe was saying backstage that he feels like Blas gets a power-up at invitationals. Of course, Capcom Cup, he went on an unbelievable run through losers bracket, and here he seems unstoppable, Justin. Like, what is it about these occasions that this young man, 15 years old, he thrives in them? You can't teach that, can you?
You cannot, but like if you look at the head-to-head, total with punish, 43, his perfect parries are insane. And Jammer's pointed out a really good point. He is not scared in burnout. If he has a super level 1, level 2, level 3, and a standing heavy punch, he is never scared of drive impact at all. He's like really fearless with it. And I think that's what makes him really strong, because I think a lot of other people will walk back, but he's walking forward.
Jammers, I think it's certainly relevant to say that 3 out of these 4 players in semi-finals and both of these players in grand finals are able to seamlessly switch between characters. And that's a skill in itself, isn't it? But how does that benefit a player to be able to do that rather than focus entirely on one character? And we've seen that play out here throughout the tournament, haven't we?
I think because the player works in tandem with the system, so no matter what you do, the combos are not too far-fetched or too far away from each other to kind of learn the complexities about them, because it's like, okay, I have to shave at the drive gauge, I know what my buttons are to drive, rush, cancel, I know what happens when I put you in the corner, because it's basically 1B and B in the corner, and I can just apply that pressure. So because they've mastered the universal traits of Street Fighter 6, they're able to obviously bounce between the cast, and it looks, like you said, very seamlessly.
It's been an event full of storylines, and Cola, regardless of who wins this grand finals, it's an incredible storyline. Either Zhao Hai retains his title, or a 15-year-old player from a country that has so little representation on the world stage manages to do it again, but this time go all the way in a grand finals. Either way, it's an incredible story, isn't it?
100%. And the fact of the matter is, we're going to get a good Street Fighter out of this no matter what happens, no matter what occurs. See the echelon of the meta evolve, and these players took it out, and I can't wait to see who takes it.
Right, guys, we're about to head back over to the arena, so I'm going to have to ask you for your picks. Justin, you still all in on Blas, and what's the score? Call the score for me.
5-2.
Oh, dominant.
I love 5-2.
It's a good bet so far. Jammers, what are you saying?
Zhao Hai, 5-4.
Okay, and Kola, last of all, what's your pick?
Blaz 5-4.
All right. It's a split desk here in the studio, and it's almost time to go over to the arena. 48 players entered 4 days ago. We now are down to 2, and we're about to crown our second ever Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion. The action has been incredible, and truly, we will crown a worthy winner. The action is about to kick off, so let's head back over to the Amazon Esports Arena, where Rob and Milos will welcome our 2 finalists. But from us here in the studio, it's goodbye. I hope you've enjoyed the action. We cannot wait for this grand final. Let's get into it.
Usually it's all about pride, but with everything at stake here, it could change somebody's life for sure.
Shanghai is your Esports World Cup champion! This right here is legacy.
What we just witnessed during this tournament is the blood, sweat, and tears, the years of effort that a lot of these players have put in. This is the lifeblood of the FGC.
We witnessed a roller coaster of emotions from day one up until now. We saw players fall by the wayside. People were happy, people were sad.
Everybody here needs to make sure they leave it on the table as it lies.
The person that wins this event, just like every year, is going to be the person that is the best under pressure.
Well, they got to fight super hard. That way they're not on that long plane ride home regretting their mistakes.
What's one more match to win the entire tournament?
What you're going to see in this last match, it won't be an entirely clean game, but in the end of the day, it will be one of the best sets that we have seen to date in the world of Street Fighter 6.
One more hit right here, and he went for the delayed throw.
No, it's medium punch. Big trade. Too far of a pushback.
I guess so. And now you can look at the burnout. He waited for it. Aguchi, you're so smart, man.
You are about to witness exactly what the FGC is all about. In this grand finals, we have 2 players with different backgrounds, different countries, different ages, but in the end of the day, they have the same passion, they have the same goal, and that is to become the EWC World Champion. Milos, we are about to witness history, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I cannot wait. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for grand finals. Are you ready?
Rob, this is why we do it. I tell you, the players here, they're looking for glory. We talked about this, the pedigree, the prestige of being EWC champion in the FGC is on another level. One player looking to be back-to-back, another one at 15 17 is looking to make history as one of the youngest to ever do it in this game's history. We are on the cusp of greatness, and we're so proud to have you by our side tonight.
That's it. It is about that time to get into it. It is time to make history, Milos. Coming to the stage, fighting out of Chile. Put your hands together for Blas. This kid, let it be known, going into this grand finals, that he has absolutely no fear. We see him laughing, we see him smiling, but when you see that positivity, please know that even in his young age, skill does not come easy. He built it through hours, through months, years of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, and now he is trying to make his mark in history at only 15 years old.
This is the thing, you don't get to this stage without having spent a big portion of your life competing and playing to get to this moment. And on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, please, a big, 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 loud audience for us here. Our grand finalist and EWC Street Fighter 6 defending champion, Xiao Hai! You want to talk legacy? You want to talk pedigree? This man has got it in spades. A trophy cabinet like no other. He's got one of these trophies. Hell, his language is written all over it as he won it, lifted it here in Riyadh a year ago. This challenge does not stop until you can do it twice. Hell, even more if you can. And this man will not stop until he's got gold in his hands.
We are about to find out who is gonna walk away as our champion of this year. Xiao Hai, Blas, meet us one more time in the center of this stage. First, before we get into our interview, of course, we have to make sure we ask and get a little bit closer. Get a little bit closer, don't be shy. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if you have Blas!
What about for our defending champion, Xiao Hai?
Blas, do you have any last word for your opponent?
I don't have any words, but just have fun.
Have fun, have fun. Look, you've been here multiple times, including in this year, Xiao Hai. This is a young man that's against you, the future of Street Fighter. What do you have to say to him?
So young. Wow. And he win last year. Wow, I'm so excited for the match. Yes, let me feel about that, yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to this. Gentlemen, please shake hands.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great, excellent intro from our host, but now we are here to the curtain call. We finally made it. Grand Finals. Xiao Hai versus Blas. A lot on the line here. We already know the obvious. Xiao Hai might be the first ever two-time EWC champion, but Blas is right around the corner. Obviously missed just one placing away, one body away, going up against Coveted at Capcom Cup. and got that padded his second place, but that's how we all learn and love how godlike Blas of a player is. But now he has another chance for the gold, and he has to beat the champion to do it.
And it's absolutely wild to see the legacy that's about to be cemented in so many different ways, right? We talked about Xiaohai being a 2-time champion, Blas being the youngest to ever do it. There's so much at stake here for these two players, and the crazy thing is, they're not even thinking about it. They're thinking about the matchup at hand. Who is going to pick what character, and how they're going to overcome that exact challenge. But from our perspective, there's just so much more than just the prize money. It's the title of EWC champion, right? When it comes to our conversations in and out of the game, in and out of events, this always comes to mind. It's like, yo, this guy's going to be playing pretty significantly coming in from like a fresh EWC victory, right? Or even into Capcom Cup, sizing up against other players. It's like, well, also he's kind of gone through the gauntlet of different matchups because of EWC, etc., right?
Yeah. And man, it's just, you know, just a piggyback of what the boys were saying, especially Ringe, talking about how Blas, he gets super extra when it comes to, you know, the hypo meter, if you will, when it comes to the invitationals. He just starts feeling himself. And it's a big difference, right? In tournaments, especially like EVO, CEO, whatever the case may be, long tournaments, obviously, it has to come down to, you know, good rest, good preparation, because you're dealing with so many players. In an invitational, you got all the time in the world to just focus on specific players.
Right.
So it makes it a little more extra. And you kind of get to see that from Blas. He's kind of like the prep time Batman, to be very honest with you. So for him to be here in center stage in the grand finals, going up against the defending champion, this speaks volumes, dude. And especially to Xiaohai, when he looked at Blas, he looked at him and said, wow, so young. I'm pretty sure as soon as he's seen those lines, he probably has some flashbacks of him being a kid as well, facing older opponents, right? So now he's in that position. And now, you know what I'm saying? Now, is Blas going to take the torch? Is the question. Is he going to take the gold plate away from Xiaohai? Is the question.
Let's just take a look real quick as to how they got here in the first place, right? Xiaohai has actually gone through most of these players with a pretty significant W, but Blas also in that same exact regard. Is that gonna repeat those kind of results going forward? We'll find out. But either way, we're gonna set ourselves up for this matchup with just a little bit of a break. When we come back, we have Grand Finals action coming right at you.
I'm falling, deeper than a flame, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's grand finals at the final event of EWC for Street Fighter 6. This is going to be history in the making. Before we start and get into it, obviously had to take a little bit of a break. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty. We do apologize for that one, but your patience will be rewarded as we have Blaz going up against Xiaohai in the grand finals. You see everyone getting extremely hyped, and if not, you damn well should be. This is going to be one hell of a match.
It's going to be one of the greatest grand finals. I could already smell it. The first of 5. Now, mind you, back in the day, we was doing 4 out of 7s. That's what I'm talking about, Vicious. What the hell was I talking about? Guys, you don't see the other prompter. We was trying to guess to see who Xiaohai was going to pick. We was calling them mine. Obviously, personally, I wanted to see the Bison, and he looks like he goes back to his championship pick that won it all last year for him.
That's bars.
That is bars. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, in the crowd, please, EWC, make some noise! And shout out to my man, Tasty Steve. I had to jack that because, like, that's the best liner to open up with. Like,
it's too broken.
That's kind of cheap that you took that, Steve. Come on now.
Game number 1 already commencing. Blaz versus Xiaohai. Ryu versus Bison is the choice, and already a lot of respect being shown, just trying to measure the distance with that medium. Blaz navigating around it, getting the big knockdown.
You gotta watch out. Standing medium kick actually got a little bit of a change there where the hurt box is actually a little more extended, so you'll see more easier whiff punishes against it, so Xiaohai gotta be careful. But he's a footsie monster, that's why he's sizing him up with the standing medium kick. Wow, he made it? Nice. Into the target combo, into the bomb, yes. A lot of people catch a brain fart there and they actually use their OD early and it puts them in a closer burnout situation.
Like that, the punish counter upon the scissors. Right back into the swing of things with an OD Cycle Crusher, but Xiaohai now in really, really big danger, actually death. Closing the gap like that, leaving yourself at what, negative? It's going to be so problematic, especially when you're in burnout. Oh,
what
boy.
are we talking about the stand medium kick?
Have to let it linger, huh?
You gotta watch out. You gotta have purpose behind the stand medium, man. Wow. If you would have sure you could net to that, what an option just to stop him from the shadow rise. That was so clean.
Makes sense.
Punish. Back pitch. What's it gonna be on the drive rush? Looking for the shimmy. We're gonna let it pop and then we're gonna advance for more offense.
Damn.
Saw how Blaz became the wall. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna take it to you. This is what you want? Boom. Let me block. Into the level 3. Damn!
Jesus, that was sick.
Expedited W there, Vicious. Holy smokes. Okay, Blige, you ain't playing no games. First and foremost, Justin Wong is the prophet. I didn't know this was going to be it. To be very honest with you, no disrespect to Xiao Hai as the game developed and him focused on other games. I did not expect this guy to be in the grand finals again, dude.
You're not the only one that feels that way, right? I feel like a handful of different players from around the world were like, damn, Xiao Hai did it again, huh? He's the real deal.
Man, but Blas, though, first W. Let's not take that away from. That is a great way to start the momentum shift. Blas is looking good, and this is a matchup that he's pretty comfortable with. It's not like you got to worry about too much. As long as the bomb is not in place, he is fine to take a couple of throws and a couple of scissor kicks. Clap the dash back or the jump out. Ooh. Standing short bomb. The Tatsu to get out the corner.
I couldn't tell you what it was from Xiao Hai. Couldn't tell you why he actually tried to move out of the way with the Hashogeki while the bomb is currently planted on Blas. And again, how does he wait for it? Excellent parry, good choices, and the perfect parry to follow suit. It gets the target combo.
And the Tatsumaki, okay, we get that meaty throw. It said counter hit. That looks like Xiao Hai is going to wake up with buttons. Oh, watch your cabeza. 4 for 4 into the level 2. Survey says death. Absolutely. Ooh, he's putting on the clinic. Look at him. He's like, I see. The Pringles to the overhead. All right, got it. Noted. Yeah, absolutely. Open the can, open the lid. Use that payphone and call for defense, Xiao Hai. This is looking a little bit dreadful here.
Little side note, I don't think a lot of people even know what a payphone is. So they're seeing that, they're like, what the hell is that?
Pretty sure Blas don't know.
Oh, definitely not.
It's all right, though, but I know this court is a bit. Ooh! Like that. Let's go, the jump back. Okay, trying to snipe out the scissor kick early. Xiao Hai's not giving it to him. Even the standing fist. Into the level 3, I would.
No, not gonna do it just yet. Letting the bomb do the talking. I don't mind that. Back-to-back throws. The backdash didn't really get to punish that.
It was meaty enough for Xiao Hai to recover time. Oh my God, he's dead. He went for the overhead again. I swear that is the Blas special. You see him laughing because he is consistently landing it. Nobody has caught on yet. What a way to steal it. She's like, you didn't block that? You saw that earlier. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Like seriously, and he keeps laughing at it. Yo, can you imagine if he wins it 5-0 with that? But he naturally, everybody's ducking, right?
Oh my God. Yo, Xiao Hai just ran right into the fierce.
Oh my God.
So you got your answer question. Now I kind of want to bring one up.
What's up?
Would he counterpick and switch over to the Nai if the Bison doesn't work out at least 3 games in?
We'll see. I mean, look, right now, this is the tail of the tape. Xiao Hai starts a little strong in the rounds, and then Blas just runs with it. So this is going to be a little tough here. Oh, that almost was a whiff punish. That just goes to show you that Blas is ready there. He was off the mark on the stand fierce for the whiff punish, but that's how you know he is aware. Wow, the buffer. Are you serious? Xiao Hai cannot get no offense off, and he's thinking about it. How are you going to get it going? Obviously, you want to get him in the corner with a bomb, but the question is, how are you going to get in?
Nice. On in there, I like that. Immediate button upon wake up from Xiao Hai. The bomb is planted, forward throw. One more sequence to try to get a mix and get it to explode. No, it's plus frames either way. Plus on plus frames.
Look at that. He know the offensive sequences. He definitely tried to get a perfect parry there on the back roundhouse from Bison. Small one. Nice catch. Caught him walking back. Got in your proximity. Xiao Hai. Whip crouch your shoulder to the throw. No, the bait this time. Big damage incoming.
Make it hurt.
Hell yeah. Level 2. Don't even play with your food. Level 2. No, level 1. Oh yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Pardon me, Xiao Hai.
Optimal.
I would have done it just for disrespect.
Level 2?
Yeah, but now you need it for the Instagram, especially against this guy.
Ultimate disrespect would be level 2, let's be honest.
Okay, true. That is.
Ooh, the delay! Oh, but nothing too big out of that.
So I've seen certain scenarios where Blas would drop a combo purposely just so he could get that pressure to burn him out faster.
Yes.
So he does it sometimes, but that definitely wasn't a scenario. I'm pretty sure that was a top 2, possibly. Or a DP, I should say.
He ended it in Fireball, no?
Yeah.
So maybe there's enough of a gap to force a level 1, and the Fireball would stop the level 1.
Okay, into the level 2. Yo, bro. Are we playing a 2-player game here? What's up? Oh my God. And we in the range for the Fireball. What the hell can Xiao Hai do? React to a Fireball with level 2, sure, but you're gonna need the cast to close it out. Okay. No.
Punish! Wow. Committing to the sweep is Xiao Hai. Blas looking rather comfortable.
Yeah, we out of there. We broke the glass. She's coming out, y'all. It is the Mai. Well, that
I was
was
kind of curious about that, honestly. Yeah. I mean, the first 2 games, it felt just kind of shaky, despite Xiaohai looking like he had control for the first couple of seconds, these last couple of rounds, but there was something about Blaz, like catching the timing off against Xiaohai. A lot of his choices revolving around, obviously, resets, crouching media punches as well. Like, how often do you see him kind of delay his timing to catch a counter hit against Xiaohai? Multiple times over in those 2 games, right?
That's true. And it was the stuff out the medium kick. And he threw it out there, too, just for a check in case that he wanted to throw a scissor kick. He would have met him halfway, so this is going to be tough. But we got the Mai. We could close the distance a little earlier with the fans. I do believe there's going to be a Stand Fierce fan shenanigan on the side of Xiaohai and a perfect parry from Blaz into the punish that we're about to see that we don't know yet. So I know Blaz is going to take his sweet old time to condition. There it is, already represented on the fan. Nice whip punish right there from Xiaohai. Got the corner carry. Are we going to get the throw? No, the bust out, the logo early on.
Hit. Nothing too big out of that. Standing Fierce to check from the side of Xiaohai.
Oh, the fact that there is no proximity on that anymore, but he's losing distance, and he got hit with the drive impact.
Mai gets the burnout, gets the enhanced fans, and more so importantly, the pressure that comes with those enhanced fans. Mid-air, more than enough damage. Ryu engine with a little bit of a flip on the way out.
That was kind of fire, that camera angle, huh? I'm telling you, man, Kung Fu movies. That's what I see. All right. Wow, perfect parry in that range. Damn! Okay, I don't know if Ryu is a big fan of handball with that combo.
I'd assume he would be. Oh my God! DI calling out the fireball. It was a matter of time before somebody got caught slipping with that projectile, right?
Don't whiff. Oh wow, okay, he checked the overhead. Oh Lord have mercy. Why do I feel there's gonna be another scenario where he hits some drive rush into an overhead reset? I just feel like that's just gonna be the theme here, so we'll see. Nice. Xiaohai with a strong answer back. This is not gonna be easy, young lad. And, you know, keep doing that. Why not? Love it.
The cameraman definitely heard you. He'd be like flipping the whole thing before he gets the recording, huh?
Okay, seriously.
So, let's talk about this a little bit. What are the substantial differences between Xiaohai and Bison? I feel like Xiaohai. Mai and Bison, hello.
Not good.
Mai's got a lot more control within the neutral space, right? I think her walk speed also pretty good. Her limbs, Fierce specifically, phenomenal to control with, but also the fans, right? The fans have certainly become a factor now, right?
And against Blaz, there's something else to look at due to the fact that she does have a reversal, right? So to slow down the pressure there a little bit on the wake up, depending on what Blaz is thinking of. Let's go. Nice, see, there it is. As soon as I speak on it, there goes the reversal.
That it's such a big deal as well, right? You have to kind of second guess your approach.
Sweet, right back at you. The good sandals, the house sandals right here, both of these folks. Ooh, nice. Uh-oh, good punish. Oh, he missed out a little bit, but that's all right. Trying to walk back and got clipped with the layered offense that Mai is known for. Xiaohai is catching momentum. Second win with Mai? We'll see.
Stay down.
Scoop.
Good way to start it.
Ah, wasn't the Denjin. Maybe the Denjin would have made it in time for sure.
Denjin would 100% make it for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely seen that type of punish before. But it wasn't too bad to kind of experiment with. Damn! Counter hit on the last hit of the, or last part of the solar plexus.
Blaz is just a Shotokan warrior, huh? And I'm only saying that because if Blaz loses this, I wonder if the Ken is coming out. But I feel like Ryu is definitely the answer for mine. Definitely should have switched. Xiaohai right now looking very comfortable. Put him in the corner. Another throw. Are we going to do a reversal? A backdash? Well, there it is. Reversal.
Damn, get off of me.
Purified Plasma. Okay, we buffering the crouch strong. Xiaohai takes notice of that, so he's going to reset the scenario. Wow, I reached. It just happened so fast. You think you're going to walk back.
How often do you get to see that, by the way? How often do people commit to doing a standing light normal and then just cancel into DRC for that offense? It's so expensive.
Yeah.
The fake out.
That's how you know he wants in, man. Look at that, hitting those fake buttons. He's inviting buttons from Xiaohai, but I like that he's just throwing raw fans to throw him off a little bit. Into the level 3, I agree. I concur. Put him in that burnout state immediately. Let's go. We're going to get a range in that Stand Fierce. Let's see. Nice and patient, nice and easy. There it is.
And the immediate perfect and rebuttal from Blaz. Doesn't want to get in burnout yet, but he's about to be. Hence why he's jumping around the fans. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. No, he actually gets the burnout. Xiaohai seals game number 2 on his side.
I like how you got an evildoer like Bison. And you say, hey, I'm going to go with the graceful one known as Mai. She is so nervous. She's like watching her favorite soap opera as it's getting to the climax. And I just called that. I wondered if he was going to pick Ken if he lost one game against Mai, and he does so. Ken Masters is in the building.
I think Crime actually thought the exact same thing. You saw him kind of get ready, like the look on his face made me feel like he was getting hyped for something specific.
Yeah.
And you did call it correctly.
Ken Masters. So the difference here is the EX Fireball, right, on the fan. It'll crash right through, and that's a free drive rush in, right? So that's definitely something that you got looking forward to. And you got access to the run DP, and of course, the run Tatsu shenanigans that get you to the corner super fast for the mix-up game.
Yeah, very, very similar in regards to the corner carry both have, the presence they have with their fireballs. So we'll see. I think their damage output is also pretty similar as well. Damn, Kageru no Mai.
Now, mind you, take time to think about this blast because Xiaohai plays this character as well. It's been a while, but he knows how this character functions, so this is going to be a little tough for you. Meaty overhead plus frames. Oh, harassment in this corner. Woo!
Extremely calculated. Back-to-back fan pressure, ending it with the killer B stance. Hella damage.
Now, mind you, Blas said he was preparing for all of his opponents, right? But are you preparing for the will of Xiaohai? He does have a bunch of characters in the pocket. He does have a Cammy as well, but we haven't seen it in a while. Last time was UFA last year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it's going to be on the table or not. His Bison has just been so active. His Mai just as active, right?
Nice. Met with the stand roundhouse. Got to be careful, though, because Blas is looking for that big hit. You see the buffers on the crouch strong. Ooh, stand roundhouse next time on that stand strong. I promise you got to be careful. The short Yukin. Ooh.
Meaty! Hella damage towards the end with the run. Sure you.
Man, this guy's so cool. He really do look like an anime character, Blas. Give him like those shades where you can't see the eyes, the shine.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, I think that's Blas, for real. Zennies, get on it. Seriously. We'll see. All right. Scoop.
Keep doing it.
Yeah, man. You got to make him believe they can tech, right?
One more sequence left for Blas. Could be the big opener down below. It could have been it, right? He could have drive rushed forward off of that OD fireball.
Yeah. Oh my God. Slowly but surely. Oh, Blas needs his one hit. Okay, that just increased Xiaohai's survival rate. He does have those stocks. Oh, nice whip on his dude!
Back to back.
Hey,
no way, you're not dead off of this.
Not at all, but you know what? We get a nice lead to do so. Wow.
I couldn't tell you what the hell that was. I'm not gonna lie.
But what we do know is it's a tie game. Look at this excellence from both of these guys. They got characters to pick. Yo, Blas, if you got the Cajones Malone, you know you got One-Eyed Willie. You know he just came out. And I thought, oh, okay.
Random question. Xiaohai was at a pixel left of death, or a pixel left of
drive gate,
right?
Yeah.
No, not drive gate, but just life in general.
I think so.
So I think maybe the jump the jump jab, whatever that was from Blobs, was maybe trying to catch Xiaohai with the fuzzy. Walking forward, perhaps?
Yeah, it wasn't jump strong, so I don't know if it was just a hard assumption that he was just trying to jump back and get like a bait or something. I don't know.
I might have blinked. I couldn't tell what the animation was.
That happens to me all the time.
Very interesting, yeah.
But that's basically what was the idea for sure as well. Oh, nice.
Damn.
Okay, into the drive impact, no bar. I didn't even realize that. Holy smokes. Blas trying to get this lead immediately. That's one on the board, and I'm talking about rounds. Getting closer and closer to that 4-3 situation.
Very aggressive, and now catching him down below. Xiaohai stuck in the corner, yet again with the enhanced Tatsu behind it.
Throw Loose City once again. We love this cereal. Look like Blas eat it with no milk. That's right. Wow, the DP, what an answer. Defensive options, we need that. We got to keep Blas on it. Wow, trying to backdash the chase down. Xiaohai, thirsty.
That's commitment too, by the way. Drive rushing forward like that.
Oh my
God.
Loops, and he got the level 3 forward into the DP. Optimal stuff. This is a burnout guarantee, and it does give Blas the drive gauge lead on the recovery side. Oh no. We're gonna just do light kick, Dragon Lash. We're looking for it. Light kick, Dragon Lash. He's gonna get thirsty for it. No, he's gonna take his sweet old time. He wants to creep. Wow! And we get the lead. Well, almost. We got some big damage though, at least. Xiaohai gotta worry about this. He's still in burnout. He can get chipped out. No, the snipe out. Meaty fireball.
That's gonna be DP.
Ah! He's almost close to the drive gate. No! Wow! What a way to hang in there, Xiaohai. Layers. He ain't giving up. It's the heart of a champion here. Nice, perfect parry. That didn't even stun Blas one bit.
Completely unfazed after that big comeback from Xiaohai. And now we get the enhanced Tatsu as the punish counter. Hella damage incoming. Give me the Jinrai uppercut.
Oh, looking for the shimmy, the jab choice from Xiaohai. Oh my God, no techs in the corner. No techs. No referees in sight, please. Okay. That's a mix-up. That should be 4. No one hit away the throw. Oh my God, 4-3. Championship point for Blas. We are trying to make history here. New champion or repeat champion? What's it gonna be? What we gonna write in the scrolls of history, huh?
It's Capcom Cup all over again, man. Blas disrupting the waves from the old guard. Reinventing the way that Street Fighter should be played with a multitude of different characters. This is so intense to watch. Xiaohai definitely in the hot seat, trying to defend his title as EWC champ.
Oh my God. This is some incredible Street Fighter. From the character selections to the decisions made, these guys are playing at the highest level right now, rightfully so. He was calling that early on. He's looking for those perfect parries on the fans to get the big fan punishes. That's what I was about to say, panish.
Panish.
Okay. Drive impact. Already. Represented from Xiaohai. Parry, of course, on the side of Blas. I'll pick right back at you, said Xiaohai. I could do it too. I'm still young.
Right. Does catch the movement against Blas. A couple of those lights a little bit too far out. Luckily, not a big punish counter for the side of Blas and still contained in this corner. Very lucky now with a side switch. Back throw. Here comes Blas peppering in the damage with the sequencing.
Oh no. He boxed him in. Blas is thirsty for a trade. Oh my God. He probably could have done the low forward and would have comboed. I'm going to be honest with you. Woo! Another chance at life. Xiaohai. 1 round away to tie this up. Yo, can we just make this like a first to 10? Like, what's up? Nah. Let it rock. Yeah, let it rock. Ooh. We was talking about that earlier too. The OD fireball to just clash right through the fans and get a big punish.
Grenade to the back throw. Blas didn't see it coming. Roundhouse to check the movement. So is the fierce Ryu Enbu. Actually, that was a buffer from the side of Xiaohai, but the fact that Kim was crouching, it just whiffs. Ryu engine instead.
Love that from Xiaohai. He is not scared. Gotta respect the Jinrai. You don't know if he's gonna stop or not, right? Nice stoppage there with the stand strong. That was very clean. Ooh, speaking of strong crouching strong there from Blas into the level 2. And oh my goodness, he puts himself in championship point. This might be the youngest champion ever here in EWC. We're standing up, we're getting ready to give this young man props. That is, of course, if he could close out the match. The fan here from Xiaohai. Overhead denied with the OD reversal.
Super expensive from both ends, but you know what? It was absolutely worth it. I think more so for Blas than it was for Xiaohai if that overhead had connected. 3 bars from the side of Xiaohai, trying to pepper in the... Okay, actually let him out of the corner for free. A little bit of a mishap.
Big error. Whoa! That was a brain fart and a half. I'm not too sure what Blas was trying to do there, but input error indeed. Oh, wow. First one he busts out with.
I think that's what he wanted the first time.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. Right. Nice. What a reaction. Are you serious? Putting yourself in burnout. You got to be careful here, Xiaohai. Nice. Lay it off as to sneak in that throw. Oh, baby. Remember the name. That is Xiaohai. You heard what Justice said. He reacts to everything. Oh my gosh, she's so nervous.
That's the second time Blas has been blown up by level 2, right? You can tell he's not really fully paying attention to the meters from the side of Mai. I can't tell if it's more so like a matchup thing, like he forgets about it, or if he's just too caught up in the moment.
True. No, you're right. It's just too much to look for, man. He's mad patient. Xiaohai's been here before. That is Mr. Clutch. So has Blas. Let's see who's going to close this out is the question. Yes, we've seen the gap. Conditioning on the side of Xiaohai on the Jinrai scenario. Ooh, with punish. I actually thought that was a stand strong, but that was raw fan. Oh, dome. Dome again? Wow, hello there. Putting your hand in the cookie jar, eh? Okay.
I like the idea of moving forward, but you put yourself in harm's way with that standing medium kick. Woo! Oh, we got a big turnaround, ladies and gentlemen. Championship point now for Xiaohai.
Blas, how you feeling, baby? Are we gonna answer back? Can we get the nail biter? Last game, last round. Is it a possibility? I believe. But Xiaohai thirsty. There's the throw to start things off. Blas is in danger right here, low on the drive gauge. Oh no, he's gonna have to find some space. Backdash, avoid. No, we're trying to stay in that space range. Yes, there it is. Oh!
Counter hit as well.
No mistake should be made here. What a punish. Okay, immediate level 2.
You get to bully him with these fans. And also, while in burnout, you're still in control. That's actually so huge for Mai while in this install. Uh-oh. One more sequence closer, yipes.
Oh my God, 2 meters on the side of blocks. He could react to these drive impacts, but I don't think Shahai's gonna give it to him. And he's touching grass again on the drive gate. And there is the shimmy. Is this it for the finish? No! What a choke. What a drop. No way. And Xiaohai is early burnout. Oh my God, I know his heart is pumping right now. He got me to think about it. Throw loose city, the meaty 5-baller to the drive, impact immediately. Blas adds one to the board as long as he don't drop this. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The last game, last round scenario. This is not scripted, I promise you.
This is it. The final round.
Ooh!
Blas with the very first important first strike.
Oh my God, there it is. Okay, answer back, just about almost even. He's boxing him in the whip punish shape from Blas. Wow, this guy is amazing. Okay, spacing out Xiaohai. He's trying to stay out of that low full range and stand fierce. That's how you see it. He's waiting for it.
Yeah, the next hit is going to be so impactful, right? With 3 bars just about lingering on both ends. As long as it's a clean hit into a DRC, you know they're going to have full advantage. That's 1. Blas, how do you continue on after with this mix forward throw?
Oh my God, he got to guess again. That's another throw. No, he had to bust out the respect there for Xiaohai. He had to do it. The trade on his side. Is he going to do the immediate level 3? And is it enough? It's the question. The survey says Xiaohai, repeated champion. What's it going to be? There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Back to back. The kid has arrived. The long road ahead of him. He did it. The first ever 2-time EWC Street Fighter 6 champion. Show some love to Xiaohai. Wow. Incredible Street Fighter. He needs some time to bask in it. This is crazy. Blas had fun, but again, he was so close to the goal, but yet so far. Unfortunate, but Xiaohai can't believe it. He was already close on the nail biter with Goichi on the Fatal Fury side of things. I'm pretty sure that was affecting his mental. He was like, damn, I can't choke it again if I make it to the finals. And he made it to the finals, which a lot of people doubted him, that he wasn't gonna make it, and he makes it. Just to finish the job against the young phenom, the young prodigy, Blas from Chile, and everybody else that was standing in his way. Xiaohai, history books. Remember the name, the kid is standing in glory. Feel that aura. You see that aura farming. You gotta love it. All in its natural graces.
You can't deny it, man. He is pure greatness. The fact that he had gone through in what I feel like is the hardest version of Street Fighter 6 to compete in. He's gone through all of the doubts, not only from himself, but amongst his peers and even from the players in the community saying, you know what, Xiaohai, was that real the last time? Let me see you run it back again. Guess what? He does so in full fashion. You are looking at your EWC Street Fighter 6 champion.
Oh man, we are waiting for him to lift that plate. That is another one in the garage or the living room. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. He can't believe it. He's looking at us like, you're coming home with me again? This is crazy. Look at that, the final key. It belongs to none other than Xiaohai. Hell yeah, leave the DNA on it. That's yours, my boy. That belongs to you, Xiaohai. Ready to lift that trophy. Look, he's still basking it. I would too. This is crazy. Are you serious? History has been made. At the end of the day, it's about pride, of course. Big bank on the side of things when it comes to the money. But dude, this is your champion. Once again, it's about pain, time, and glory, and Xiaohai represents that all too well. Lord, he just needs some time to bask in, and I know we're waiting for him to raise it. Let's see. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Xiaohai!
Your Esports World Cup 2025 retaining champion, and I cannot believe it. I'm still absolutely lost for words. What an incredible grand final that was. We were on the edge of our seats here in the studio. Justin, what do you have to say about that?
I think that right there was experience plus instincts. Because every time he decided to do a wake up, he hit a button, it just worked because he felt it before. He's been in that situation before, and that's why he's the champ.
You said that was frame data versus instinct backstage.
Yeah, I feel like Blas, he has everything in the book. He's a student of the game. But the one thing he doesn't have is that experience and kind of like that feeling of when I should let it rip sometime, when I should do it, when I should take a risk. He keeps it so tight. But the thing is, Zhao Hai, he's down to gamble.
All right, let's head back over to the stage to hear from our two-time champion, Zhao Hai.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it again for your two-time EWC champion, Zhao Hai! Zhao Hai, at this point, you've done it again. You were down 0-3, came all the way back. Please tell us what you're feeling in this amazing moment.
Is so amazing. I never think about that. I never think I can so love like that. Wow, 2 times for EWC champ. Yeah, I'm not random champion. I'm really champion, right? Oh, so amazing.
Zhao Hai, you've proved it 2 times in a row. Unbelievable.
2 times in a row, and I want to ask you, Zhao Hai, from your experience now, you've won it back-to-back. What's the difference between winning last year and your win this year?
Last year, I'm cry, right? First time I win the world champ, I will cry, but maybe this time, I always say maybe last year is the most important world champion in my life. Maybe this one, maybe just more and more better. But I want to prove I'm still not older. Yeah, bless. Wow, maybe my age is 2 times for him, right? Wow. Maybe old man still can keep on going.
The old man still got it. I want to ask you here because that was one of the most incredible matches I have ever witnessed myself. What do you have to say to Blas and to people like him, young Street Fighter players that want to come in and make history for themselves, just like we saw today?
就刚才我们看到那个决赛，已经是我们有见到最精彩的一个总决赛了。然后就想问你，你有什么话想跟这种就新一代的这些选手，像 Blas 这种年轻选手，有作为一个长辈，有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
我很享受啊，就是街霸这个游戏真的太神奇了。这么多年轻的选手都可以参加到其中，而且打到决赛，跟我们打了30年的能这样同水平。所以我希望更多年轻的选手能加入，也可能是17岁，可能13岁或者9岁，像我小时候就能打到广州第一的那个年龄。当然 ，I'm still not older, yeah. 我会在I'm on the top 2, watching you to coming, yeah.
So I want to say this. I want to dedicate this to every single young player, every single fan out there who's watching this game. Street Fighter is an amazing game. You are looking at us on the stage where a 15-year-old can compete against someone who has played this game for over 30 years. And I just want everyone to know it doesn't matter your age, whether you're 17 years old, whether you're 15, whether you're 9 years old, which was the age that I was when I became first in Guangzhou, China. That age does not matter in this game, and this is the most beautiful game, the most beautiful fighting game in the world, and everyone can enjoy it, and everyone can potentially step on this stage.
Oh my God. Xiaohai, actually my last question for you was, this is actually perfect. Do you have any message for, of course, your wife who's been supporting you through all of this?
She tell me he didn't come this time because Fatal Fury is loose. He afraid to face it again. Maybe I will lose again in Street Fighter 6. But I tell her, you are my lucky star always, forever. You need to come here to watching this. Yeah.
Okay, please, Milosh, give my man back his trophy.
It's heavy.
Or
The
be
crown is
careful,
heavy.
be careful, be careful. Heavy is the head. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your back-to-back Street Fighter 6 EWC champion, Xiaohai! Xiaohai, please go to the key wall.
What an incredible achievement. Back-to-back titles. In fact, back-to-back grand finals as well, because he obviously made the grand finals 6 weeks ago at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. He truly is a renaissance man of fighting games. Justin, how difficult is it to be that good at so many different games?
I would say it's pretty hard, but the thing is now everyone is sharing information with the world. So I feel like it's a bit easier to learn how to play the game a bit faster. But the thing is, the strategy is the hard part. Like the instinct to wanting to win. That's the hard part. I think Xiaohai got that since he was 9 years old. Like you mentioned, he's been playing in the arcade. He's been going to all these tournaments around the world since 9 years old, 13 years old. I mean, his name is literally called Little Child.
Jammers, when we started this journey 4 days ago, realistically, we were looking at a lot of other names to take this title. We didn't really think that Xiaohai would be able to overcome 47 other players and carve his name onto that totem wall. But he managed to do it, didn't he? How much of an achievement is that?
I mean, that's a massive achievement. I think it's indescribable to him, no matter what he says. It's just something that it will sink in later, probably tomorrow, maybe a week to come. But like we said and discussed before, that as we see him at the key wall now, he saw Ulsan do it with Tekken 8, and he said, well, if he can do it, why can't I? He's more than capable of doing that there, and he's picked Punk's key.
Yeah, as you can see, he's at the key wall, selecting the 3 keys that he will place in the base of his trophy.
Okay.
Goichi as well, the revenge, of course. And who will be the third name?
It's got to be Blaz, surely.
What an incredible grand final that was.
Yeah, just out of respect, I feel maybe Blaz.
Yeah, there we
It
go.
is.
How do you feel about those picks?
I feel those picks have story behind them. You know, in terms of Blaz, obviously, I feel like this is like more of an honor thing than it is like rubbing salt in the wound. Even with the Goichi fight, we saw him hug it out right after. But I want to go back to how Xiaohai took this tournament. If you notice with a lot of the greats, you hear what they say after and even during, up to the point while they're training and preparing for tournaments, losses and wins. I think very common is that they said they love the game, that they enjoy the game. Menardi, Xiaohai, Kakeru. You know what Kakeru did after he won Capcom Cup? He booted up his stream and played right after. This cat right here has been on I Love Street Fighter 6 for a long time. And that has translated to have consistency. That's what I like to see out here, and it's well rewarded. Congratulations to him, and man, this has just been a fantastic tournament all the way through, even beyond Xiaohai's, trials and tribulations, the other players too as well.
Jammers, if you had to pick your favorite match that Xiaohai was involved with this past week, which one stands out for you the most?
To me, it's still got to be Punk versus Xiaohai. I think that's what kicked everything off. I think that's where his mentality kind of changed, This was a very close second, though, this grand final.
And Justin, for you, what stood out the most out of the matches that you saw of Xiaohai, which really showcased his character, his composure, and of course his skills?
It has to be, for me, the grand finals, just because he was down 0-3 and he went to go pick Mai. And the thing about it is, when he went to go pick Mai, it's like everything from his experience from the arcade, it all came through. All the pokes, all the wake-up DPs, all the supers, all the whiff punishes. He was able to just do it all when his back was against the wall.
The desire to scramble as well, because there was a couple of scrambles and trade combos that it was there. But remember, he was down 0-2 against Punk as well. So it seems that he likes to play under stress as well, just like Ulsan said.
And there you can see he's just basking in the moment, absorbing it in. It's almost unreal. An incredible 2 months for him, of course. $500,000 in prize money is what he has earned through his second place finish in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and his win here at Street Fighter 6 at the Esports World Cup. And there you can see the 2025 Esports World Cup totem. Of course, Xiao Hai's name is already carved in last year's wall. He will join Ulsan as a two-time winner in fighting games here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 represented here, having repeat winners. An incredible feat. And there you see Xiao Hai sealing his moment in history. An incredible achievement. An amazing performance.
Man, that's
what
crazy.
A beautiful shot that is.
He almost became a 3-time champ.
He was so close to becoming a 3-time champion. He almost did the impossible, but truly one of the greats of all time when it comes to fighting games. A worthy champion, our champion here at the Esports World Cup 2025. Street Fighter 6, it's Xiao Hai doing it again. Cannot believe that he was able to repeat a fantastic performance from him. And it bodes so well for the future. The likes of Blas, the likes of Crymate. It's looking bright, but right now the light is shining on Xiao Hai, our champion once again. Thank you so much for joining us these past 4 days, and in fact these past 7 weeks of the Esports World Cup. Xiao Hai receiving his medal. There you can see it. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you next time around. Take care.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. Ever touch my sleeve? Around there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better chef shogun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off, slide up. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight, 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 midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Throw like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
difference than life.